25, Denver Broncos.
On the visitor sideline, Pete Carroll, the coach of the Raiders. His guys came up short their last time out, trying to get back in the win column here. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd. Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Primetime. Oh, a good return up past the 30. Well, a good return, but he pays the price at the end of it as he's picked up and thrown down. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020 from LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stay on an even keel. Doesn't want too much ruffling. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed, take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, he had an interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
They go play action with Burrow. This one thrown underneath to Achane. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
A gain of 3 yards. And the Broncos first down.
Now it's Burrow. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. Here's 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. That's caught again by Schultz. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
That's good for a Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 45.
Throwing again, it's Burrow. Pass complete. George Pickens with it. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds.
That's another Broncos.
Now Achane on 1st and 10. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
They'll run for the first time with Johnson. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage.
Johnson on the tackle. A loss of 1 brings up 3rd and 8.
Burrow looking to pass. They set up the screen. Achane has it. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
A 31-yard attempt.
The kick by Bass is good. And the Broncos, the first to grace the scoreboard. It's 3-zip. So the opening drive does yield points. Maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. So now it's the Raiders' turn to go on offense for the first time. They'll be led out by Gardner Minshew, 6th-round selection in 2019 out of Washington State.
We saw something last week you don't see very often. Team loses, but the quarterback, the trigger man, offensive player of the week in the AFC. That's pretty impressive.
You rarely see that. Of course, don't worry, folks. He said the obligatory, I would have traded that for a victory any day of the week.
Yeah, no doubt about it, but still, he must have played awfully well to win it when his team lost.
That's complete. Roma Dunze. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A Raider first down, 17 yards.
That's good for Las Vegas first down. It's a game.
Minshew sets to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Looking to throw it. Minshew. They'll get this into the hands of the Dunze. The Broncos going dime. 2 extra defensive backs for 3rd down.
Playing pass all the way.
It's a gain of 5.
Here's Minshew. And the Broncos get there and take him down. Gregory Rousseau in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. You know darn well both of these teams reviewed the film and saw that this defense had 5 sacks last week. They got to keep their QB upright.
And they're going to try their best to do exactly that. But they're facing a team where getting to the quarterback is a mindset. It's a mantra for them. And they play a game within the game. And you know what it is? Let's race to the quarterback and see who gets there first.
Dixon, the punter, is on as he sends it away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it'll be 1st and 10 Broncos from deep in their own territory. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. As mentioned, this one of the hottest teams in the NFL, riding that winning streak into this one, but now playing here on Thursday night. Do you think that this helps or hurts their momentum?
Well, ordinarily, I'd say it hurts the momentum because now you get that short week. But when a team's playing as well as they are, it actually allows them to down focus and only worry about themselves and less about their opponent. So when you're playing well, you just worry about the things you're doing well and let the opponent deal with that.
But now he appears to be in some pain. We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Able to, and he's going to be brought down. Back at his own 6-yard line. Nick Herbig drops him for a loss of 12, and it also brings up 4th down.
Got to give him points for the attempt, but there's just a wave of pressure there. A host of people in the area. Evades a few, but couldn't evade all of them.
The Broncos send out their punter now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. Taking a couple yards shy of midfield. And a 7-yard return following a punt of 45 yards. And the Raiders will have a short field to work with as they take over. Now a first down carry by Jones. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7. They'll go again to Jones. And a nice job to break free of 1 tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. And 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there. The first down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. Now Minshew. And he's going to go down. Back near midfield at the 49. Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Fourth down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. So here are the Broncos to take over on offense. Remember, they're riding that 5-game winning streak, and right now in the driver's seat in this ball game as well. Looking to put a drive together. Now Burrow. Quick slant here to Smith. Charles, Thursday night game, you think a lot of teams probably say shrink the playbook somewhat. Is that correct?
I think you're right about that because you just don't have the amount of time that you have in a normal week to put in a full playbook. So as you said, you shrink the playbook, pick out the plays that work best for you. You know what else you're looking for?
What's that?
Who are the freshest guys coming off the last game to play on a Thursday night? Guys have a little extra pep in their step. You go to them early and often.
The 34-yard line.
They stay on the ground on first with Johnson. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. Give him 14 yards there and a Denver first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
Now they go play action now. Burrow. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. The escapability in evidence there is that one good for 15 and a first.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
The first carry now. This is Johnson. And he's going to get this inside the 30. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will.
Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Up the middle, Johnson. A solid stiff arm. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Well, they had a gain of 10 last time, now a gain of 20 here.
First and goal at the 6-yard line.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down. Johnson running right. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Denver. A great play there with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Broncos add 6 to their lead. And he was excellent on that drive. He deserved to be the one to get across the chalk.
Oh, I agree with you totally. A workhorse on the drive. And how about that last decisive run to punch it in?
And Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt. He's got it, and now it's a 10-0 lead here in the opening quarter. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it's capped off by a touchdown run of 6 yards. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. And they come into this one off the loss over the weekend. But you say if you're going to play a Thursday night game, this is the week to do it.
It certainly is, because you get right back out there. You don't have time to dwell on things. And look, your game plan is going to be a little more limited, but so is theirs. So that's when you just appeal to your top players. Guys, you make plays in this one, we out-execute them, we could walk away with a win.
And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much. Quentin Johnston, the intended receiver on the play. And it's 3rd and 4. We can look at this Bronco defense. They were fantastic a week ago in the win over Houston.
And what I saw on film was nearly an...
And Minshew with nowhere to go, and they take him to the ground. Christian Barmore. He's the culprit, causes a loss of 5, and it brings up 4th down. 10-0 the score after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. With a punt team and Vernon out there as he gets this one away. 8 yards on the return following a punt of 41. And the Broncos take over, first down and 10. Good starting position for the Broncos here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. And this one complete to Smith. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for a Broncos.
A first down carry here for Johnson. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
They stay on the ground. This time it's Johnson. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line.
It's a gain of 2.
2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Here's Burrow. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be second down. The Broncos at 6-3 on the year, and they come in playing pretty well, 6-3 in their last 9.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And they'll get him down inside the red zone at the 14. It's also a gain of 14. First down.
I'm not sure how much more evidence they need, partner, than to understand that if they don't start to slow him down, it's going to be a long afternoon here at the stadium because he's just shredding them at this point. And let's face it, coming into the game, they knew he would be the focal point of their attack. This is going to take an 11-man unit on the defensive side to start making plays.
They go to Johnson again. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
If they're going to get a first down out of this, they're going to have to earn it because there's been tough going on the interior there. And here we are on 3rd and 1. Be prepared. Brace yourself. Going to be some contact going on.
Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Tyler Bass on for the field goal. A 22-yard attempt.
The kick by Bass is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So it was 4th and 1 down in the red zone, but they elect to take just the 3.
And I'm a little surprised that that's how they decided to play it, that they didn't go for it there. But sometimes just take those 3 points and put them in your pocket. I just have one question for you, partner.
Okay.
Hip pocket or back pocket?
The Raiders offense now making their way back out onto the field. They find themselves down 13-0 here as they try to get things started offensively. 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. They'll go play action here with Minshew. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
To throw again on 2nd down. Minshew. And his throw is going to be incomplete. The offense on 3rd down tonight, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This is 3rd and 10. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the first down.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. And it may just be the 2nd quarter, but he's in a zone well on his way to eclipsing that 100-yard mark.
And when a back has a game, as we're witnessing right now, his name's going to be in the books, but it's really a collective deal, isn't it? Because that means he's getting plenty of blocking, a lot of help from his teammates, but he's making the most of it.
Yeah, he's made the most of it to this point. That's caught downfield by Pickens. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. George Pickens, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Broncos are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
As a fan, is there anything prettier than a well-executed post route?
No, it's a thing of beauty, especially when it's done like that for a touchdown.
The throw, the catch, and how about the run after to get it to the end zone?
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that pushes the lead up to an even 20. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away.
Set to kick off.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Now the Raiders offense, they get set to head back on the field. And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the second quarter, but you're down.
You don't want to.
I know, but let me finish.
Okay, my bad.
You're down 3 scores already. You've done nothing offensively, nothing on the scoreboard. That's not a good combination.
I think you just called it desperation time. I think you did. But let's face it, you mentioned this to me in a break earlier in the game. The energy level hasn't been there right from the start. We've noticed that. They've got to find a way to get on their toes and start punching instead of retreating, to use a boxing analogy.
A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas first down.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
That'll be taken in by Shaheed. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver. Now 2nd and 5. He'll look to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Johnston. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw. He's got another one to Johnston. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
4 yards on the pickup.
From the 41, Minshew. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
It'll be Minshew again. And that is incomplete. And batting that one away in coverage, that was Kyle Hamilton. Here's Jake Elliott. Career long, by the way, for him, 61 yards. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt. And that is no good. Hit it well from distance, but he couldn't work it back in. And that will keep the deficit at 20.
Well, Brandon, anything beyond 50, you start rolling the dice a bit. And once you get up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
The 46-yard line.
Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Now it's Burrow. He'll get that complete to Harrison. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And 3rd and 8 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up
from midfield now, Burrow. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
incomplete.
On 4th down, Matt Araiza sent on to punt. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. And the way their last drive ended, boy, it was frustrating. They had a pretty good drive going. It was sustained, and then it stalled out, Charles, and they missed the field goal and got nothing out of it.
Is that insult to injury? Because they had such a sustained drive, as you noted. So you know for the head coach, it almost felt like a little bit of failure to send out the field goal unit, and then not even see the ball go through the post. What a bummer on that last drive for them. Got to pick themselves up from that one.
And Shaheed going to go in motion. On 2nd and 12, Minshew. Open man left side, Shaheed has it. And he is going to lose yardage here. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Back to throw here. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. Christian Barmore, his 2nd sack of the night. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And, partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's a game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
They'll send this away into the Rocky Mountain Night, and it's a good one. 45 yards, that's what the punt goes for. 5 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the 2nd quarter.
He doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. Now 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 44.
Again, it's Johnson. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. It's a gain of a yard.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. And the Raiders call on a nickel set for 3rd down. Burrow will throw. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. Matt Araiza now on to punt this one away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And this works out well as it'll kick out of bounds at the 11-yard line. Now the Vegas offense heading back out there. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
And this is incomplete. 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Off the option, it's Jones. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he makes it all the way down to the 19. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
First down.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. From the gun, Minshew to throw. And he's going to go down back at the 27-yard line. He's sacked. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up Sackett. But, Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this first half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Out of the gun is Minshew. Short throw going to be caught by Waller. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. And Shaheed going to go in motion. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He'll try and do this himself. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number one.
A 43-yard attempt.
The kick by Elliott is good. And that will move the deficit from 20 down to 17. Well, still trailing here, but they do get the late field goal. Now their defense will try to keep this score right where it is heading into the locker room.
Yeah, and trailing it to break, you obviously don't want to go in off of a negative play. Give them credit for that one. Finding a way to put points on the board, give them any type of a spark, anything to build off of as they try and plan a comeback.
Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And with great starting field position up near the 50, they might be one completion away from stealing a late field goal here. Here's second and 10.
He steps out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage.
Burrow looking to pass. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
Incomplete. He was defended by Kenny Moore.
They're going option play on third down. And almost, but not quite. Needed 10. He got 9. Fourth down. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half. He's up across the 25 and down at the 28. So here comes the Raiders offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's a second down and 9. Minshew sets to throw. Caught on the right side by Jones. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield.
It's a gain of 22 yards. And the Las Vegas first down.
An inside give to Jones. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
A gain of 2 brings up second and 8.
And here's Jones again on second down. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 51 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. First and 10. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Now
a second and 10.
Brings up second and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, it's Jones. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well.
First down. A gain of 11 on the play. And the Raider first down.
And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. That's good for 21 yards and a first down.
Las Vegas first down. First down, Las Vegas.
He showed his shiftiness and his explosion to take him all the way down near the goal line.
Love that description, and it creates momentum. Maybe you hand it to him again since he's got it going. Or do you...
And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Aaron Jones A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half.
And that's a step in the right direction. This had the feeling of one of those turning point kind of drives. If you come up empty there, it could be a long road back. But they persevered and hung around, and they closed the gap here in the third quarter with their first touchdown of the game.
Elliott good on the extra point, and the lead is trimmed down to 10. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. So now a look at the Broncos as they head back out there for their first possession of the second half. And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead. It's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be... He's got him in, complete. And they finally get him, but not before he reaches the 33-yard line.
It's a gain of 45 yards. And the Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Another big play right there, and this is where, as an offense, you can really put the hammer down. You've got a double-digit lead, but those other guys, they've been hanging around. A touchdown here to put this game out of reach, and that's a strong step towards getting it done.
Now a second and 2.
Brings up second and 2.
Achane here, they stay on the ground. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, and that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Achane trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1.
No gain on the play. Brings up third and goal.
Johnson. Yeah, boy, from up here, I don't think Johnson got there. No, he did not. No gain on the play, and what to do now on 4th and goal.
4th and goal.
Defense didn't budge on 3rd down. Now what are we going to see on 4th?
We are soon to find out, but does this feel like old school football or what, right?
Yeah.
This is an old-fashioned goal line stand. I know what I would call on offense. I would go for it. I want some type of a play where my quarterback has a chance to run it or throw it. I don't just want one static play.
They stop him up short on 4th and goal from the 1. And the Raiders hang tough down near the goal line. Here's Aaron Jones in the offense trotting back out. He's had a good performance, moved the ball effectively on the ground. Of course, he has the 1 touchdown.
And when you're able to move it as effectively as you've described, that leads to finding a way into the end zone, and now he's just trying to do it for a second time. And, of course, with that comes additional yardage.
Yeah, looking for additional yardage, and again, that second score here in the 3rd quarter. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
But if these guys are going to chop into that deficit, they're going to have to do a much better job in the run game. Caught behind the line of scrimmage, no yardage to be found.
2nd down, another shot for Jones. Showed off the power, but not much room to run. Brought down at the 5. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and about 7 left.
3rd and 7.
Looking to throw it. Minshew. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
I think that call was made not so much to try and get the first down, although they would have taken it if they could have gotten it, but to give their punter a little bit of space and try and help out their defense.
Yeah, they got the safe completion on 3rd. And taken at the 46. A 39-yard punt, a return of 5. And it'll be a short field for the Broncos as they take over 1st and 10. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Over the middle, complete. It's Smith. Ball on the 35. Here comes 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 35-yard
A run straight ahead with H.M. And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down.
At the 24-yard line.
H.M. gets it from the gun. And hold on here because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver. Here's 3rd and 6. Now it's Burrow. Out to the flat here for Johnson. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. A great effort there with a 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Broncos are able to extend their lead. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him, and you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. An extra point by Bass, up and good. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Raiders offense had Aaron Jones headed back onto the field. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying. But nothing that they have done has worked so far. Here's Minshew. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
2nd and 10.
Now Minshew. Gets this complete to Shaheed. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs.
And the Raider 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And Minshew with nowhere to go, and they take him to the ground. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game. Well, collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good. Now they have 6 as a unit.
And that type of a number, it's just staggering because there's so many ways to try and counteract it. But in this case, they've got no answers for this unrelenting pressure coming at their quarterback.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
It's a gain of 6.
Off the option, it's Jones. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. And this guy can be everywhere. Kyle Hamilton getting there to drop him for a loss. On 2nd and 12, Minshew. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort right there trying to take a shot, but it's third down. Let's see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Just a gain of a couple there. And it'll be fourth down.
A 2-yard gain. It's fourth down.
Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on fourth down. They're going for it. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And that's going to be incomplete. The Raiders try it on fourth down, but to no avail. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. The Broncos about set to go on offense. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
Yeah, if you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, giving him a little dap. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5. At the 48-yard
Up the middle, Achane. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6.
Because his primary job is defending against the pass, you don't often see a cornerback making tackles in the backfield. But he's playing run all the way here.
Here's Burrow. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. A big play that time on the catch and run. 35 yards.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Boy, another big play late here for an offense, Charles, that certainly has had its fair share of big plays.
Coverage has been a problem all game long, and I would say that going along with that has been confidence. Because even if they had the right coverage, they've still dented them, and now it's been a real issue for them during this game.
94 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. They'll try and run. This is Johnson. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Broncos add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the 1st and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Raiders now set to get the football back. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this 4th quarter. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. This one swung out here to Jones. 2nd down and 6 now. They're going to look to throw. They'll get this into the hands of Adunze. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
A gain of 17 yards. And the Las Vegas.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Right side, he has Johnston. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that'll bring up a 2nd down and just a couple.
yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. The throw right side here going to be incomplete. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've converted just twice and have had plenty of opportunities. Here it's 3rd and 2. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
Washington. A 7-yard gain. And a Raider first down.
Off play action, it's Minshew. Throw right side taken in by Adunze. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard.
It'll be Minshew again. A short one here secured by the tight end Waller. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 22-yard line.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
From the gun, Minshew to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
7-yard gain. That's another Las
They'll look
Vegas
to throw again.
first down.
Pass out left finds Johnston. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7.
Johnston. Out of bounds down at the 7-yard
Now
line.
flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. So they don't even need to run a 2nd down play. Give them the first.
And typically when we see this jumping, isn't it usually 3rd down, 4th down? They got him on 2nd down. I think that's a lack of discipline.
And the D not yielding much there. He's only going to get a yard to about the 2.
First on the tackle.
You know, when this offense gets down here near the end zone, they're going to turn to their bell cow, and this guy's been a touchdown machine all year. Excellent job stopping him there on 1st down.
And he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line. Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. He opted to go with a scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's 4th.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Quentin Johnston from 3 yards out. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. And now, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, and I think they're going to take an extra long look at this one. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. He's got it. So they convert the 2. That keeps their slim hopes alive as we're back to a 2-score game.
18.
Well, it's still an uphill battle from here, that's for sure, but that makes it a 2-score game.
And now we see why teams practice so much on the 2-point conversion, why you have more than one play ready. because you may need multiples throughout a ball game. Here's a great example right there.
The Broncos offense and running back Devon Achane making their way back out. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. They begin the drive with Johnson. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Second and 10.
Second and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Play action. It's Burrow. And the Raiders have got him. After that last play, we've got an injured man, and it's a big one. Joe Burrow shaken up. We hope this is nothing serious. We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver. Now it's the backup Smith. That's to the sideline and incomplete. Critical play in this football game, because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards. And it'll be Raiders football, first and 10. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. Well, still a long way to go, but trending upward. They scored the last time out, you remember. Then their defense forced the punt. Now they try to inch closer, but still ultimately down 2 scores in the final quarter. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
And Shaheed going to go in motion.
First down.
Now a first down carry by Jones. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
At the 43-yard line.
Looking to throw it. Minshew. Now he'll tuck this and run. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. So that flag obviously takes away the good yardage that they had on the play.
And talk about a momentum shift, because we can visibly see this celebration shifting from one side of the field to the other as soon as everyone saw the flag.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Short throw going to be caught by Waller. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
It's fourth down.
And Shaheed going to go in motion. On fourth down, Minshew. That one out wide and intercepted. Picked off by Jair Alexander. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Bronco defense has a touchdown. Little choice, Charles, but to go for it right there, and that pick six will be the icing on the cake.
Yeah, you don't know how many more possessions you're going to get, so really you're almost at the point of no option. Have to go for it. Bottom line, though, is defenders know that as well. They know you've got to throw the football. Have the right defense call, able to make a nice play on the ball, and that's all she wrote.
Tyler Bass now for the point after. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. And that last pick six may have been the backbreaker as they now face a 3-score deficit in the fourth quarter. They need points quickly. After the pick six, they go right back to the air. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now second and 10. Out of the gun is Minshew. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Now Minshew. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
That's good for a Las Vegas first down. 24-yard.
And now Waller going to have a chance to run this. And they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Minshew sets to throw. And the Broncos get there and take him down. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Here's Minshew. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down.
A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up
out of the gun. They'll look to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 24-yard line.
17 yards. That's another Raiders first down. It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Las Vegas.
Now back to throw. This one swung out here to Jones. 2nd down and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Back to throw again. To the left side into the hands of Odunze. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. Again, Minshew looking to throw. And he is caught. And he is going to have the Raiders first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And it's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Daniel Bellinger, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders get a bit closer.
The Raiders will line up for the 2-point conversion.
And Minshew will throw for it. It's complete. And he is not going to get in here. So the decision to go for 2 does not pay off as they're unable to cut any further into their deficit. So still lots of work left to do, but here comes the onside kick. And the Broncos are going to get the football. The risk-reward of the onside kick, when you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them. And field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
So the Broncos coming out now as they try to finish things off in this 4th quarter, and that current 5-game win streak looking like it's going to go to 6. The busy night continues for Johnson. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Edgerrin Cooper on the stop. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Here's Johnson again on 2nd down. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 116 yards rushing for him now on 17 carries. Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
The partner under the lights in primetime, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a memorable win for them.
And, Brandon, I think it's as simple as this. Some players, some teams, they're just meant for the big stage. And when they get a chance to play in this type of atmosphere, where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly, they show up and they show out.
So for Denver, they keep pace for a playoff spot as they move to 7-3. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for Las Vegas, their season is on life support somewhat now at 3-6. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
It's a stadium with a proud football tradition. It has hosted several World Cups. It has some football tradition, too. And from where the Berlin Thunder won 3 NFL Europe championships, it is so good to be back here in Berlin's Olympic Stadium. Coming off a contest that looks real good on paper between the Atlanta Falcons and the Indianapolis Colts. They're on the Falcons sideline. That is head coach Raheem Morris. His side saw their quest for perfection end last week. Now they've got to make sure that one loss doesn't quickly become two. Across the field, that's Shane Steichen, coach of the Colts. His guys serving as the home team here in the German capital. With Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scotts. This is Jason Myers to get us started. And we're off on EA Sports. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And this drive will start inside the 25. So out head the Falcons for their first possession. And bringing them out now in his 6th year here in the NFL. Brock his 3rd as a starter from Utah State. It's Jordan Love.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, no question about it, walking off that field with a loss. That stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result. So expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. Play action. Love. Like a good target drop, Neighbors is there. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. 1st and 10 from the 43.
First down, Atlanta.
Here's Robinson up the middle. Shoots away from one. And they will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Falcons.
You want to drain some of the excitement, some of the noise from a home stadium? It's exactly how you do it when you go on the road. Run it right down their throat from the jump.
No repeat success in that last run as he only is able to get back to the line on this play.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
Finds him over the middle. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the first. 3rd and 2, loves to throw. He's got McBride complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Well, the good part is he did bring that play to a stop. Unfortunately, looks like he got banged up on the tackle. He's in some discomfort out there. Offense is set. 1st and 10. Throwing, it's Love. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Sticking in the air. Love. Short pass brought in. And he stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
A gain of 7.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
1st and 10, around Robinson. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the 2nd straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way. And that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
Has it left side, Brock, but the throw carried him too close to that edge. I'm going to say he brought it in out of bounds, and that's going to bring up 4th down. So that play doesn't work out, but things make it even worse for them. Looks like one of their big guys out front is in need of a look from the training staff. Cairo Santos now to try the field goal. It's a 36-yard look from the left hash. Santos' kick is good. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
If they can keep moving that ball the way they did on the opening drive, he's going to be called upon, I'm going to guess, Kate, for more than just field goals. Probably some extra points, too.
Here's Kavontae Turpin on the return. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So out come the Colts for their first offensive possession. And leading them out, it's now in his 14th season, Brock. That's not bad for a 4th-rounder out of Michigan State back in 2012, huh? It is Kirk Cousins.
And you wonder, as he's about to take his first snap today, yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great. No interceptions. But just the 1 touchdown. I'm curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
We'll look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, Cousins. And this one's not going to connect. Knocked away, and that failure to connect, Brock, means it's 3rd down.
Incomplete. Quinyon Mitchell on the coverage.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Quinyon Mitchell. Already in an early hole on the scoreboard. That is not what they needed in response, Brock. Giving away possession with the pick.
You know, we got a lot of game left, obviously. Nowhere close to them putting it away. But you can see things starting to unravel a little bit, even after just 2 possessions. A touchdown here could really continue that momentum towards an early runaway.
The Falcons and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And he has just shredded NFL defenses so far this season. You can see he's sitting 2nd right now across the league in rushing yards. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Back to the air. Love. Throwing the out route complete. Short pickup on the play to about the 40. All down that time by Jonathan Jones. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. He's got Boone left side. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
15. First down, Atlanta.
Robinson on the inside give. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Campbell on the stop. No gain on the play. Brings up
Shotgun
second
now for
and
Love.
10 at the 25.
Sideline throw reeled in by Neighbors. And he gets this down inside the red zone before going out.
A gain of 7 yards.
Love on 3rd and short. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Marquise Bell making the play. And the Colts are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season. Well, how quickly things can change. They were looking so good just a couple of plays ago, and suddenly, not anymore. A red zone look comes up empty with that interception.
I think the pressure got to him there, Kate. And I don't even mean all those pass rushers, although they were certainly coming too. I mean the pressure of being 3rd down in the red zone. That's where you got to slow yourself down as a quarterback and know you've got to simply protect the football.
That's going to be caught by Cooks. And he's brought down. They're spotting this one right at the 20.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and
Working from the gun, it's Cousins.
20.
This finds Everett complete. He dodged the tackle. And this is going to be out of bounds. Defense catches up to him near that 45.
It's a gain of 22
First and 10 from the 43.
And the Colts first down.
Shotgun snap now to Cousins. Finds the in route complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
Pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at their 40.
Play action now for Cousins. He beams one deep right side. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
I love that. No, I love that defensively right there. It's about the only thing you could do to the tight ends at this level. You have got to disrupt them. You have got to match their physicality with even more physicality, and it forced an incompletion.
Completed over the middle. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
That's good for a Colts. First down. 1st and 10.
Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit, and you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. This is going to take him into the red zone. He's down at the 16-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
That's another Colts first down.
Cousins, a quick throw, complete. And he's tackled for a short gain. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
On the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 14-yard line.
Here's Cousins on the keeper. Decided to keep it, but couldn't escape the pressure there. And then catch it behind the line.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Escapes a defender. And he's able to get this down to the 13. Jason Myers lining up for the field goal try. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. Myers' kick is good. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team is out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Returning it from the 4. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Falcons and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And that front is really going to need to buckle down and provide some more opposition because he's gotten off to an excellent start here. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. Complete. It's Bijan Robinson. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches. At the 30.
On second down, Robinson. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's a Falcon first down.
First down, Falcons.
To the air with Love. Throw over the middle, brought in by Neighbors. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that is good enough for an Atlanta first down. And you just get the play off. Right back to Neighbors, and he's got it. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. We're at the end of one in a defensive showdown that has lived up to its billing thus far. Both teams neck and neck so far. More coming up after this quick break. Back for our second quarter. It's Falcons football. They'll have second down as they look to continue this good drive. This is Robinson. And their next snap is going to come from the red zone, Brock. He's down to that 17-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's a Falcon first down.
First down, Atlanta.
Another carry for Robinson. And they're going to have first and goal after he picked up a nice chunk there.
Brought down at the 2-yard line. First and goal, Atlanta.
Design bootleg here. Catch made. And in for the Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons take a second quarter lead. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even in early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Now Cairo Santos on to add the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Falcons break that tie and now lead by 7. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Colts and wide receiver Ladd McConkey set for another drive. And he's in the midst of a phenomenal season. Right now you can see he's second in the league in touchdown receptions. First call here coming from the shotgun. To the air, Cousins. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's out the clear. At the 20. It's an Indianapolis touchdown. The Colts can tie it up in the second after cutting into the lead. Ladd McConkey with a touchdown. And they've loved the scoring production he's brought out of their offense. That touchdown gives him 10 on the season. Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Colts tie things 10-10. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Mecole Hardman now on the return. This makes it up to the 25. The Falcons and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And get that big old marker out. Cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity to play whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Dumps it off to his running back. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Love out of the shotgun. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
They'll run the draw with Robinson. Didn't sell the draw enough, but he pays the price. He's headed the wrong direction, backs him up for 2nd down.
Jones on the stop. The tackle made back at the 37-yard line.
Love from the gun. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he'll get it up to the 44.
A 7-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Throwing his Love on 3rd. To the left side, it's pulled in by Waddle. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
The Colts in wide receiver Lad McConkey set for another drive. And they've had a real connection looking his way in our opening half. Seems pretty clear that he's the one the coverage is going to have to adjust to and start slowing down. Knocked away, that's going to be incomplete. Defender there, that brings up 2nd down.
Such a big part of that breakup, Kate, or any breakup as a corner, is your positioning relative to the target, and really, the timing of it all. You could be in the right spot, but if you don't time it, the ball is still caught at this league. That corner played that one nearly perfectly.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. It's complete. Play made by Bateman. And they're going to catch him right as he gets this to the 30.
And the Colts, 1st down.
1st down throw for Cousins. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
2nd down.
Pretty even match in this first half, and you're just kind of waiting. Right, you just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that could go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
After the sack, let's see what the offense does here. 2nd and 18 coming up. Out of the gun, Cousins. Hits him on the in route. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
That's good for the Colts. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Mitchell gets it from the gun. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Again, this is Mitchell. Massive hit. The ball is out. But I believe somebody on the Colts got to it first. They're luckily hanging on to the football. Ooh, so close to a big play defensively there, Brock, but now these guys got to stay out there. They were unable to bring in the fumble. They just forced.
They do. Got to bring a little bit of juice, but kind of like a boxer when they get a guy cut, they know. Man, if I get that first cut, I can make them bleed. And you get that ball out the first time, I guarantee you, I promise you, those guys are thinking they'll get it the next.
Completed to his running back. Short pickup on the play to about the 40. Brought down on the effort by Quinion Mitchell.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
On here with Will Shipley. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. And the Colts first down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they're going to be forced to regroup a bit ahead of 2nd down.
You know, when we watch the Combine each and every single year, I hope you get good enough to understand as a football fan, watch the big guys' first 10 yards. Don't watch the ends and the linemen run 40. Watch their first 10, because that's the most critical. And that defensive end showed you right there the kind of explosive burst in the first few yards to get home for the big sack.
Finds him over the middle. And this one does not go far.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of him.
Jason Myers lining up for the field goal try. This will be from 52 yards. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they've taken back the lead.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Falcons and Jordan Love set to take over again. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. Quick throw, right side, complete to start this drive. And this one doesn't go far.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Shotgun now for Love. They look underneath here. Robinson. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40.
13 yards. And the Falcon first down.
A run here with Robinson. Jukes away from one. Still going inside the 35. And he is inside the 20, down to the 19-yard line. Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. Running right is Algier. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
You know, that's a good run right there to keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
2nd and 6 coming up here. From the pistol, here's Love. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack may change the next play call as it sends them backwards ahead of 3rd down.
For how well they were moving the ball on this possession, surprising. Surprising to see them get caught up now. And even more surprising, Kate, to see them knocked so far backwards with a sack. At this point, well, you got to get back on schedule. Maybe even a manageable 4th down if you don't get the first.
Defense gunning for a stop here. It's 3rd down. Third and long for him here. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. Picked off by Eric Kendricks.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game without 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
Here comes the Colts offense now for another possession. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. 1st and 10. Cousins. Left side into the hands of Warren. This one up to about the 27-yard line. He landed Roberts coming over for the hit. Before we can get a snap on second down, they call timeout. And they'll take this opportunity to discuss what's next over on their sideline. 5 still to go here. This is second down. Here's Cousins. Dumped off to his running back. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. First down now, ball at the 33.
That's good for a Colts. First down. First and 10 at the
Back to throw, Cousins. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. Second down.
Brings up second and 10.
Now Cousins again. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
I'll say this, Kate. This quarterback's got some courage right there. He throws it into double coverage, and he's got a guy there in coverage who's already picked him off, and he don't care. Kind of like that gunslinging attitude, but you better be careful the next time around.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. The Falcons offense returning to the field a final time before the half. Backed up this far and with such little time left, Brock, you gotta imagine they're just gonna kneel this out. Love now on first and 10. Left side into the hands of McBride. And he's gonna get this up to the 26 before being taken down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and
Looking to
3.
throw.
At the 26.
From left side, caught by Neighbors. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. So a field goal game at the half. A good one so far. 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our
Our
EA
tour
Sports
around the
halftime
NFL
report.
starts now. At Mile High, the Broncos at home to take on the Raiders in the AFC West. And this is George Pickens. He's going to find a seam in the middle of the field and haul it in. This is going to wind up as a 57-yard touchdown. The Broncos keep it rolling. They get their 6th straight victory here. A final look there at the rest of the scores from Week 10 with Cincinnati, Dallas, Kansas City, and Tennessee all on their bye. In the game you're watching, it's been tight throughout, a field goal separating these two sides through 2 quarters. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Well, it has been a great time so far in Berlin, hasn't it? More still in store. Off we go here in our second half. Fielded at the 7. Oh, he put him in the spin cycle. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Colts and wide receiver Ladd McConkey set for another drive. And he hasn't been a stranger to the end zone this season. No, sir, including on their prior drive, Brock. A pretty important touchdown for him when you look at his season total. Mitchell takes it straight ahead. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. That's George Karlaftis who got there for the stop. First down run gets him 6, so now it is 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 32-yard line.
Here's Mitchell again. This is a nice gain, nearly moves those chains. He's got it up to the 36.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line.
Well, as we see the names populating this injury report, partner, we recognize they've had to do some adjusting over the course of the season as key contributors have gone down.
And this, right here, this is where fan favorites and surprise superstars are born, Kate. From guys having to step in as a result of these injuries. You never root for players to miss time and go down, but you'll always root for the guys filling in, who are getting their shot to make their name and contribute when it really matters.
We've set it downs from 37. Running out of the gun with Mitchell. And they're going to be humbled here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number one is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Working from the gun, it's Cousins. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough third down.
That wasn't the first time, Kate, you've called this guy's name, but definitely one of the hardest sacks he's going to have. A lot of range required to get that one done, but an impressive negative tackle for loss.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on third and very long. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. Got a man downfield. It's Bateman. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. So we thought he was beat deep and was going to give up the catch anyway. The interference call did indeed come out. They fake the handoff. Now Cousins. Downfield to Warren. He's got it. And he's marked down. Looks like at the 32-yard line. He gets 16 yards on that play. And it'll be first down, Colts.
First down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Trying to throw this from the gun. Cousins lost it. And they scoop it up. Time to push for the line. And this one, not surprisingly, brought a loss of yards as they had to scramble to even get that football back.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down in distance.
Throwing his Cousins. That one's cut along the left sideline. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone.
It's a gain of 23 yards. That's another.
On first and 10, it's Cousins. He's going to dump this one off to the fullback. Complete. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
That's good for a Colts. First down.
Plowing up the middle. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
That sure looks like a terrific call after you dial it up because the execution was awesome by everybody. You get that kind of run on first and goal, it sets the table for...
And he's going to score a touchdown, Indianapolis. The Colts grow the lead coming out of halftime. Slant route, as it does so many times every game we call, Brock. Paying dividends. Made that touchdown look a lot easier than it was.
An uncontested release that close to the end zone spells disaster for a defense every time, Kate. You got to have a whole lot more physicality at the point of attack because a QB is always going to be looking for that short little slant near the goal line.
Myers gets the point after the go. And the Colts make it a 10-point ball game.
Colts 20, Falcons 10.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff.
Set to kick off.
Hardman with a return. He dodged the tackle. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Falcons and running back with John Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones, continuing to hit this defense. More good numbers well into this second half. Love with it on first down. Quick slant taken in by Waddle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Short pass brought in. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
A gain of 5. First down, Falcons.
On first and 10, here's Love. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete.
Intended for
So
Jalen
it's 2nd and 10 now. Ball still at that 39-yard line.
Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Back to the air. Love. Has it downfield, working the left. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. It's a gain of 22. And that is good enough for Atlanta first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Once more, it's Love. Finds his back. It's Robinson. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Sticking in the air. Love. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talked about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and he couldn't do it.
Cairo Santos now to try the field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll bring it back to within a score. The lead 7.
What a season this guy is having. Yet to miss on a field goal this entire year. And I really hope I didn't just jinx him.
Turpin with a return. Escapes a defender. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Colts and wide receiver Ladd McConkey set for another drive. And he's been reading the coverage, dare I say, Brock, even better than his quarterback has all game. I mean, he just continues to find openings and make plays in this second half. Cousins out of the pistol here. He'll check this one down, complete to the fullback. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 30.
Out of the gun, Cousins. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. It's the 5th time they've gotten there for a sack in this one, Brock. And they're going to try for number 6 on 3rd down.
I know the scoreboard doesn't say it, but this has been a winning effort up front defensively. One of the keys to their success was going to be this pass rush and sacking the quarterback, and they can check that box.
Can't connect over the middle. It's incomplete. Couldn't connect with Ladd McConkey. So that brings up 4th and long. The Colts are ready for the punt.
Formation.
His work begins at the 31. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Falcons and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting 2nd right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. Play action, Love. Dumps it off to his running back. And he'll get it up to the 44. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 44-yard line.
From the gun, it's Robinson. He takes this up to around the 46, and that's going to leave him a yard at most from that marker on 3rd down.
6-yard line. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Here he is on 3rd and short. Man, and Neighbors has it. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Gain of 9 yards on the play. And that's a Falcon first down.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains. Kid, I'll never forget walking into the Hall of Famer Dwight Freeney's meeting room with those defensive linemen. The late, great John Tierlink, his coach, he had a little sign up in his office, and it was sacks, and that money sign was the S, because ends and D linemen make their money with sacks. But you win games when they stop the run like that for a tackle for loss.
Throwing his Love on 3rd. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up. The Falcons getting ready for the punt. It'll be Cameron Johnston doing the honors. And this is headed to the sideline, and it'll bounce out at the 7. Wow, great kick. The Colts and Kirk Cousins headed back out to the field now. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. They'll start this series with an option left. And he goes down to avoid a hit, so give him a gain of close to 4. That's going to set up second down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 11-yard line.
Mitchell up the middle. And that one's forward for 1, maybe 2 yards. Brought down by Jalen Carter.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
It's complete. Play made by Bateman. And he's brought down. They're spotting this one right at the 20. 7 yards on that pickup. And that is good for an Indianapolis first down.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
This is Mitchell. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's the Colts who hold the lead. Not a big one, though. Trying to carry this one through the final whistle. Offense to the line for second down. To the air, Cousins. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way. And that's going to bring up a tough third down.
We get so stuck, Kate, on decision-making being the ball in the hands and where's he throwing it. The ball in the hands in the passing game, and what kind of decision is he going to make? When in reality, in this game, in the 4th quarter, decision-making is also knowing when to salvage a play. Salvage that real estate that's so important.
They're on him again, and he goes down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
Kate, the game wasn't on the line with that series, but don't tell the defense because they brought the urgency and juice like it was. Getting the sack, setting up 4th down, well, it picks everybody up on that sideline. And now their offense gets a chance in a 1-score game.
The return begins on their side of midfield. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Falcons and running back John Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And among his touchdowns out of the backfield this season, this one is notable. On that last drive, he hit a benchmark that he's been pushing for. Shotgun snap, give to Robinson. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
At the 48-yard line, a gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Staying with Robinson. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. So 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. They'll air it out on 3rd. Waddle makes the catch. And he's tackled after a big gain, but he's not going to get to keep the yards or the first down that he picked up either. We got a flag down in the neighborhood of holding. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. 3rd and long. Here's Love. And that one's incomplete. For now, it brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. Tempting to perhaps take the yards and run 3rd down again, partner. But they decline it. That's going to bring up 4th down. That one hits at the 6, but can't check up. It gets into the end zone for a touchback. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. Indianapolis bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. Shoots away from one. And he will take this down near the opposing 35-yard line.
A gain of 43 yards. That's good for a Colts. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Coming off that carry, I'd go right back to him. Not a hotter hand on the field right now. Get that man the rock.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
Jalen Carter on the tackle. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 36-yard line.
Mitchell off the pistol give. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 7.
They'll throw 3rd and long. Has him on the quick hitter. He makes the catch, but is hit before he can get that 1st down. They say he's maybe a yard short.
Brings up 4th down.
And that offense isn't budging. They're going for it. Out of the gun, it gives to Shipley. And he is stuffed at the line. They don't get the yard they need, and now they're going to catch a breather. They turn it over on downs.
You know, it's almost like the defense heard that call in their helmet themselves. They dialed up the perfect blitz to encircle and cut off that run. And their reward is getting off the field.
Here's Atlanta ready to take over possession. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. 1st and 10, around to Robinson. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. And they went 3 yards the wrong way to start this drive out. Here's 2nd and 13. Love from the gun. Completed over the middle. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. It's in the nickel set on 3rd.
It's a gain of 8, and it brings up 3rd down.
Love out of the shotgun. And that one's incomplete. For now, he brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. Tempting to perhaps take the yards and run 3rd down again, partner, but they decline it. That's going to bring up 4th down. He fields this at the 18. And he gets his offense in better field position here to start, up close to the 30. Now the Indianapolis offense heading out. They liked how that drive was going, but the ending, the turnover on downs, yeah, that's something they'll try to rewrite on this series. A give to Mitchell, running left. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. So 1st down from the 41.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Now run, this is Mitchell. Solid gain on that play, Brock. That's 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 47-yard line.
On the handoff, here's Mitchell. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. Give him 8 on that one. And it'll be 1st down, Colts.
For a Colts, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
So read here, give to Mitchell. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
That's a pretty good stop on 1st down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate, and that's what all the great defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
Nothing doing on second. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be third and longer.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Third and 10.
Throwing on third, Cousins. He's going to try to drop it in deep right. So the heave knocked away from the intended targets. That brings up fourth down.
Incomplete.
They'll bring out the punter here. Jordan Stout's the one to send it away. And this one skips out of bounds and will be marked inside the 30. The Falcons ready for their next possession. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Love now on 1st and 10. Jump off caught by his back. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
First down, Falcons.
To the air with Love. Dumped off to his running back. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
And a Falcon first down.
Now a handoff to Algier. Good running here on 1st down as he works his way forward for about 8.
He's brought down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
On 2nd down, Robinson. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it.
First down, Atlanta.
Another carry for Robinson. And he's going to get inside the defense's 30 here. Looks to be a gain of about 6 on the play.
Travis Jones.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
Robinson again here on 2nd. Only can get his yard here, Brock. It's going to be 3rd down. With the 2-minute warning here in Berlin. Falcons losing by 7. 3rd down and 2 here. The offense coming to the line for its 7th play of this drive. Looking to throw it. That's caught for the first. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. The Falcons spend the first of their 3 timeouts. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. He brings it in. He drives this down to the 8 before going out. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Keeping it on an option to the right. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Setting up to pass. And they got there in time. He's taken down. And it's step 1 towards a goal line stand. Still going to need a couple more, though. 2nd and goal coming up.
First and goal from the 1. From the 1. I don't mind throwing it, but that's the one thing you can't have happen. Defensively, you know they're going to bring it. And now, well, they're more than content backing this offense up with the sack.
Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. Another chance at 6. It's 2nd and goal. Here he is to throw. And he's got it. It's in close. 5th DB out there now. Big rep for this defense on 3rd and goal. To throw. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
Desperation time here. And a completion not in the cards on that 4th and goal. They passed on 3 points and they'll wind up with none.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Oh, Gronk, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Mitchell gets it from the gun. And he's right up next to that 1st down. Doesn't quite get there. Gain of 9. That brings up 3rd and short. The Falcons take a timeout to their final one. That's all they had. So the offense free to start running the clock down now. Looking to throw. And really, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. And that sack brings the offense to 4th down.
I think we've reached the point of the game, Kate, where I got to make my PSA. Protect the quarterback, and quarterback, protect yourself.
On now comes their punter. And they could elect to just take the safety here. And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. Here's the Falcon offense headed out. They took their shot on 4th and goal, came away empty-handed, so a lot to like, Brock, but just need to find a way to punch it in this time. Back to throw. Short pass brought in, and he's brought down after a short gain. Keeping that pace going as the clock continues to run.
2nd and 7 at the 40-yard line.
Shotgun now for Love. On the move, headed right. And they bring him down with no time remaining. So they try for that tying score, but come up short. And this game's over. So the Colts pick up the win in this one. Well, Brock, we both thought coming into this one that it was going to be a tough hill to climb going up against one of the better defenses in the NFL. But these guys looked and said, Hill? What hill?
And you know what? I think that happened over the course of this week. Sometimes when you know what you're facing, Kate, and you're watching tape and it's a really good defense, you know you got to be on your game. And this offense certainly was today.
So for Brock Heward and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The Colts are winners, as we say Auf Wiedersehen from Berlin. This is a city that's hosted more Super Bowls than almost anybody else. And, oh yeah, Brock, they've won a couple of their own along the way, too. We're in the home of the Buccaneers, Tampa, Florida, and Raymond James Stadium. Up next, it's our main event between the New England Patriots and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On the Patriots sideline, head coach Mike Vrabel. His guys continuing to play at a high level, and they've won 7 of their last 9. On the opposite sideline, the head coach of the Buccaneers, Todd Bowles. His guys coming off the bye week, so we'll keep an eye on it, Brock. Maybe a small advantage to them because of that. With Brock Hewitt on Kate Scott. This is Chase McLaughlin on to handle the opening kick. And away we go beneath the Florida heat. Returnable from the 2. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. They're led out by the fourth-year passer out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy.
Sure feels like the bye week came at a perfect time for him and his team as well. Right smack dab in the middle of the season, giving everybody some time to rest, recharge mentally, and really get yourself energized, Kate, to attack the rest of this regular season, starting with it.
By a man, he's in the clear. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. They get 23 on that one. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
That's good for a first down.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Purdy setting up that play action. Throw complete to Thielen. And he will wind up out of bounds after a first down gain of right around 3 yards.
Just short of midfield.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Pass was thrown for Christian Watson. So that brings them to third down. Throw here, third down. Pass brought in by Watson. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
Complete to Christian Watson. First and 10 at the
numbers are pretty clear, Kate.
line.
You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. And now it's second down.
Second and 10.
Sticking to the air here. It's Purdy. Ramondre Stevenson makes the catch. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
From the gun, a run for Dowdle. And he's going to work it to the 20. Dexter Lawrence on the tackle. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's second and 9.
1-yard gain brings up second and 9 at the Patriots' 20-yard line.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Incomplete. He was defended by Garrett
On
Williams.
third down, Purdy. On the screen for Stevenson. He dodged the tackle. And that is a great stop to deny him the marker. It's going to be fourth down. Will Lutz on to attempt the field goal. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. The kick by Lutz is good. And they get 3 on their first series. Hope to build on that in the drives ahead.
With how well they were eating up yards and first downs, you know that kicker wanted to come out for a PAT, but he'll take a field goal, and he'll take 3.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. He fields it from the 8. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So now it's the Patriots' turn to head out for the first time on offense. And at the helm, coming off a career-best performance in year 7 here in the NFL, the #1 overall pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
While we all love to talk about the quarterback, he really wasn't at the forefront of the win last week, Kate. But he took a step back and let some of his teammates shine. Yeah, he made a good mark with a touchdown pass, a bad mark with an interception. Welcome to life in the NFL as a quarterback. You know he wants to make a little more noise, elevate everybody else a little better than he did a week ago.
Play fake, it's Mayfield. That one's on the mark, Jacoby Myers. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Double coverage deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
And And this is going to take him up and across midfield there at the opposing 45.
13 yards.
Give him 13 on that play. And that's a New England first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Baker now from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And this is only going to be a small gain to the 42. Linky Luvu there for the tackle.
It's now second and 6 at the 42
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Evan Williams. And the Buccaneers will take over as he records his first interception of our season. Not the auspicious debut they'd certainly hoped for on that opening drive. The coverage, impressive, taking their first possession away with that interception.
Hey, it is tough to play a clean game in this league. The caliber defenders are awesome. You just hope that eventual missteps happen at a less meaningful moment than your opening series. You don't want to make it any harder to get your rhythm and get your passing game going.
Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. First and 10. Starting on the ground here with Stevenson. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Need a better result than that last run. It's second and 8. From the gun is Purdy. Escapes the defender. Completed over the middle. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. They send a receiver in motion right. Purdy to throw it. They'll find Stevenson out of the backfield. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Third down, and they need to get 10.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up
They'll throw, third and long. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And they're going to be stuck with a fourth and long. Tampa Bay in punt formation now. Braden Mann will kick it away. Begins his return at the 16. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Patriots and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And he's one of the best in the league this season. Still the guy that everybody is chasing in passing yards. Look at that. Up over 3,000 of them to this point. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up
On second down, here's Barkley. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up third down.
Barkley, the ball carrier. Carson Schlesinger on the tackle. A loss of 1. Brings up third down and 11.
Here he goes, third and long. Has him on a quick hitter. And that's a solid stop there to limit the damage. Gave up some, but it's still fourth down.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a first down.
Starts his return from the 23. And a nice return out of them. They have it a little further up past their own 30. Todd Bowles sending his Bucs out for another drive. They've got an early 3-0 lead as they take over here. First down now, ball at the 33. Drive starts with a carry by Stevenson. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
This one's in range, but it gets knocked away. Couldn't connect, and that brings up 4th down.
Okay, you know I talk to you all the time about these money downs and third downs and the plan you got to have. It's kind of like a manufacturing plant. You've got to manufacture open looks, and that time, the plant was closed.
And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. The New England offense running out now. Things sure have started out rough, and they've stayed that way through 2 drives. Maybe drive number 3 here is where we see this offense get rolling. First down, a run with Barkley. Shoots away from one. Free, up the middle, it's a breakaway! Saquon Barkley! Touchdown, New England! The Patriots pull ahead 6-3 in the first. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown! Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
McLaughlin's extra point is up and good. And the Patriots take a 4-point lead. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Returnable from the 1. He is rocked. That ball's free. And they steal it back on the return. And they stop him before he gets much on the return. No, we just don't see kick returns nearly as often as we used to, Brock, which makes impact plays on them like that so much rarer.
Yeah, that is so well said. Kind of reminds me of my son's baseball coach, right? At a young age, you're always coaching those guys. Hey, the ball's going to come to you. The ball's going to come to you every single pitch. The ball's going to come to you. And these kickoff cover guys, they got to think in their mind every time is my chance to make a play, and they just did.
Mayfield now from the gun. He has it at the 5. He's out of bounds. Looks like right around the 5-yard line, partner. So they're going to be set up with 1st and goal.
And the Patriots, first down.
They're going to run with Barkley. How about this? He can't even get past the line of scrimmage. No challenge for the end zone here.
No gain on the play.
Here's Mayfield. That's incomplete on 2nd down. Anticipating the pass, defense out there in dime. It's 3rd and goal. From the gun, Mayfield. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal.
Kate, how many times have we sat in meetings and heard from offensive coordinators, get down to this area, we got to be able to run it. Got to be able to run it. We get time coverage. So you know what you should do? Run it.
22-yard attempt.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. They add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Laviska Shenault to return it. We dodge the tackle. And this drive will start inside the 25.
At their own 24-yard line.
Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. A give up the middle to Stevenson. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Crosby on the tackle.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Trying to throw this from the gun. Able to find Wicks here. And that will not be enough for a 1st down. 3rd and just 2 to go.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Here he is on 3rd and short. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. And a 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
So that connection for a 1st will bring us to the end of the 1st. It's a 10-3 ball game. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They've got a first to begin the frame. It's caught. That's Thielen. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out.
Out of bounds at the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 7.
On second down, it's Stevenson. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
Koromoa on the tackle. No gain on the play. It's third down and 4.
Purdy looking to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. They gain 11 on that play. And the Bucs have the first.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on third down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
And he'll be met near the line to limit the game to a yard. Brought down by the future Hall of Famer, Bobby Wagner. Following that little 2-yard run, it's second and 8.
It's second and 8 at the Patriots' 41-yard line.
Looking to throw, Purdy. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And then brings up third down.
Brings up third down and 8 yards to go.
To the air on third and long. Into traffic, complete. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Will Lutz on to attempt the field goal. He's got to drive this one 53 yards down the middle. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Kate, that's pretty cool. Pretty big kick for him. Actually, a new season long. And when you do that, guess what happens? You're going to get called upon from that distance yet again.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. His return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Patriots and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And I'd say the ROI on his early touches have made him a pretty good investment for first half work. He's gotten off to a great start here. They'll start this one out with Barkley. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. They got 21 yards on the play. And the Patriots will have a first down. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. First down. Here's Baker. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down.
17 more yards. That's another Patriots first down. First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10.
Second and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Going from the gun here. And they are finally able to get to him and touch him down, but damage already done as they pick up that first down.
23 yards. That's another Patriots first down. It's a gain of 23 yards.
Running left, this is Barkley. Has some room to work. And he's out just before he can hit the end zone, but what a nice first and goal here from the 2.
14 more yards. And the Patriots first down.
Design bootleg here. Oh my, it's intercepted in the end zone. Taylor rapping to pick that one off.
You know exactly what I don't like there, Kate. It's only first and goal. You got a couple more plays in your pocket to get in the end zone. Instead, you put the ball in harm's way on your very first crack, and now, well, that defense has an opportunity to bail themselves out exactly what they just did.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Now a shotgun handoff to Stevenson. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Stevenson, incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
3rd and long, Purdy. In trouble now, and the ball is out. Scooped up by the Patriots. And they're going to take over with 1st and goal after the fumble.
You know what separates good defenses from great? Good defenses find a way to get off the field. Great defenses find a way to take the ball away. What a great play to set their offense up with some mojo.
The Patriots and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And he is the NFL leader in rushing yards as we work through November. He's hoping an excellent season can continue as such here. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Baker now from the gun. He completes it in traffic. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
A 6-yard gain. Brings up 3rd.
Mayfield keeps it himself. And he's in for the touchdown. The Patriots capitalize on the turnover and add to their lead. Baker Mayfield the touchdown on a quarterback sneak to the end zone. All right, Brock, wondering your thought here, because to me it felt like they already had a play picked out to go for it on 4th down if that sneak hadn't worked. Do you agree?
Well, by they, if you mean the guys in the booth on the sideline, sure. But the 11 on the field, that effort just showed you they were not thinking about anything else but pushing it across the line.
Chase McLaughlin.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Starting at the 10. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Buccaneers and Ramondre Stevenson getting the football back now. And he has run roughshod over them in this opening half. Pretty sure this is the exact kind of start that he was hoping to have here. Pretty throwing here on 1st. Pressure comes, and there's no place to go. The Patriots got him. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
At the 20-yard line.
Hey, Kate, I think we know that the quarterback's a demanding position, because not only do you have to have a clock in your head, but you've got to have a spatial awareness of where you are on the field. And once you start retreating, going backward and backward and backward, you got to just fling the ball in the stands. Otherwise, well, you take a huge negative sack like that.
In a real troublesome spot here, Brock. That sack has him set up 2nd down and 21. They put a receiver in motion right. From the gun is Purdy. Finds him over the middle. Decent gain here, but short of the 1st. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12.
Brings up 3rd and
Throw here, 3rd down. And it is intercepted, but he couldn't stay in bounds. Ooh, offense catches a break there. Great man on the punt. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And he hauls it in right near the 40-yard line. Head coach Mike Vrabel readying the Patriots for their next series. They came into this game on a 5-game win streak and currently in control of what could be a 6th straight victory. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And it looks like they're giving about 2 on the opening play of this drive. Second down now, 7 to go.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and
Here's another carry for Barkley. Escapes a defender. Off to the races, middle of the field. He will go. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots make it a 3-possession game. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown.
Okay, we are watching a showman put on an absolute show. What a day for this running back. I think he'd be the first to tell you it's about the guys up front, the receivers blocking outside, and the electricity of his legs.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Patriots push their lead to 18.
Buccaneers 6.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. Here's Chenault on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Buccaneers and Ramondre Stevenson getting the football back now. And he sure has proven to be a handful for him, grabbing their attention as a runner, but actually doing a good bit of damage as part of the team's passing game, too. The give inside. Oh, he lost the football. And it looks like it is Patriots football.
You know, this just can't happen on first down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on first down, it is especially a killer.
Here's New England, ready once again on offense. And I'm pretty sure, Brock, they hadn't even all sat down on that sideline yet to rest. And now they're right back out there with a great chance. While a new offense preps to head out, we've got a stoppage. They want to make sure this is a turnover. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
So the nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first, no fumble. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Completed over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
Oh, that's a bummer right there, Kate. Nothing early open on that down. And I'd much rather see him try to go forward, keep 4th down and play. Taking that big a loss really rules out that kind of decision.
Buccaneers out and into punt formation. Marvin Mims on the return. Starts the return at the 34. And he's brought down before the return gets far.
The Patriots take over 1st and 10 at their own 43-yard line.
Good field position for the Patriots as they get set for 1st and 10. Handoff headed right, Barkley. There he goes again. And this is going to make it down to the 24-yard line. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play.
That's good for a Patriots. First down.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And this is going to get them all the way into the red zone. He's taken down at the 13-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st. Exactly 2 minutes to play in half number 1. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. They go to Barkley again. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of them on that run.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. He even ripped through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Gets him on the quick hitter. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. Now ahead of third down. We get a pause here. They're going to call a timeout. And they'll take this opportunity to discuss what's next over on their sideline. Third down here. Need 8 on the play. Baker now off the play fake. Blitz is there, and he goes down. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
And it's 4th down.
On to try the field goal now, Chase McLaughlin. This from 35 yards away.
A 35-yard attempt.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. Big lead gets even larger, Brock, before halftime.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Here's a return from the 7. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. Todd Bowles sending his Bucs out for another drive. And we're down inside a minute to play here in the second quarter, but that is enough time to get a drive together. New set of downs for him from the 31. First down throw by Purdy. Running a screen for Stevenson. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Just a yard left to go on second down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
Now it's Purdy.
At the 39-yard line.
Throw left side to Watson. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
A gain of 4 yards.
First down, Purdy to throw. Right back to Watson. This is Cox. And he's going to be at midfield now as he gets out of bounds. Second and 3 now.
Out of bounds at midfield. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up second and 3.
The throw again. It's Purdy. He'll find Stevenson out of the backfield. And they haul him down after a gain of a couple. Leaves him in need of 1 more yard here on third down.
A 2-yard
That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Third and a lone yard coming up. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Forced out to his right. Gets it downfield, on target to Watson. New set of downs for him from the 31.
16 yards. Complete to number 9, Christian
To
Watson.
the air again, Purdy. Going all the way to the end zone here. Somebody there, and he knocks it away. Couldn't connect for it all on that first down, so back to the drawing board they go for second.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Again, it's Brock Purdy. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
For the Buccaneer field goal. A 48-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good. And it gets a fraction closer as the lead's down to 18.
And with those 3 points, you just dig yourself out of a little bit of a hole. You know, coming out of halftime, you've got to firmly be in comeback mode.
So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here.
35-yard line.
All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. They'll cobble together a yard there. Not able to get away from the big Vita Vea. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. And this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Barkley again here on second. And he has a decent gain on what's going to be the final play of the half. So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. It's Week 10, Veterans Day coming up on Tuesday, by the way. We salute all the brave men and women who keep our country safe. This one's for you. Here we go with the highlights. Our look around the league starts now, and it starts with a good one here. And it's the former Falcon, signed that huge deal in 2024, Kirk Cousins. A 4-yard touchdown pass in the box score. And here's a look at the rest of the action that's going on, the risers and the fallers around the NFL here in Week 10. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we send you back out.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Patriots and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. Hits his tight end on the corner route. And this is going to be out of bounds. Defense catches up to him near that 45.
It's a gain of 16 yards. And the Patriots, first down.
Barkley trying this up the gut. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. All right, here we go. 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 43-yard line.
Mayfield now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. 3rd down. Here's Mayfield. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Picked off Cam Hart. And the Buccaneers are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception. They worked hard to have the halftime lead, Brock, but now that defense working hard to take it away.
Not wasting any time, are they? You know, they love to say about baseball, Kate, baseball's a game of adjustments. So is the NFL, and especially in the second half. You have all that data from the first half. You want to take it all in, and defensively you want to adjust exactly what they did to take the ball away there to begin the second.
Starting on the ground here with Stevenson. He's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Purdy setting up that play action. That one complete to Hooper. And this drives him back at a field goal range, Brock, as he stopped for loss of yardage.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. Short pass brought in. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. 3rd down, they need 7.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd
No
and
throw, 3rd and long. And he put everything he's got behind it. And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down.
Kate, it has been a tough slog for them to keep up at any point in this game. And failing to convert on that 3rd down, yet another symptom of the overall illness of the day.
A 55-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that lowers the deficit to 15.
That's now 4 field goals for him, and he's doing his part to try and give them a chance to win this game. But one kicker, he's not going to overcome everything with this team. He needs his guys to start sending them out there for extra points, and his defense to start getting some stops.
Marvin Mims now to return it. And he stopped on the run back at the 27. The Patriots and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And he's been one who has wowed the league and made a lot of fantasy owners very happy too. You can see he's leading all quarterbacks in passing here in November. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Right side, and that's secured by Kittle. And he's sent out right after he makes that catch at the 40-yard line.
That's good.
Bringing the offense up to the line. First and 10.
A gain of 14.
Mayfield now off the play action. We'll check this one down. Complete to the fullback. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards. They break the huddle. It's second down now. Baker now from the gun. This is hauled in by T. Higgins. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
A gain of 15.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack them only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
That is Kant, and it's Higgins again. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out.
Out of bounds at the 39-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 7.
Quickly into the hands of Evans. Has room inside the 25. Touchdown, New England! The Patriots stretch their lead to a 3-score advantage. Mike Evans with the touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
McLaughlin checks on the extra point. And the Patriots grow the lead now to 22 points. Now following the play, we see the medical staff hurrying out for an injured Buccaneer. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Fielded at the 7. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Buccaneers headed back out on offense as we get another look at Brock Purdy. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. From the gun, a gift to Stevenson. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, it's second and 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 7.
They go again with Stevenson. That's a pickup of 9. And the Bucs have the first.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Stevenson with another carry. Crosses midfield, still going. And he's finally stopped across midfield at the 47. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Changing things up, they're going to throw now. We've got a screen to the running back. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line. Second and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. From the gun is Purdy. Completed over the middle. Keeps away from one. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And the Bucs have the first.
That's another Buccaneers first down. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Oh, things weren't about to end after the first hit or the second. This tight end had a vision for what he wanted to happen after the catch, and he was going to take on all comers to try to make it a reality.
And he works it inside the 30. That's a gain of 7.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. That one gains 7. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
And a first down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. Oh, tried forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. Talanoa Hufanga makes the play. Oh, man, Brock, they decided to air it out in pursuit of a touchdown that time, but it's intercepted, and the visit to the red zone comes up empty.
And that one stings, Kate. It really does. You have a limited opportunity that looks in that close, particularly as we get through the second half. The ones you get, you have to finish with points.
Head coach Mike Vrabel readying the Patriots for their next series. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Throwing again is Baker. It's a screen to Barkley. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage. Looking at a tough spot to punt it away if this third down is unsuccessful.
It's 3rd and 10.
Third and long for him here. And they pick him off again! Christian Benford has it. And he takes this one back. It's a pick six and a Tampa Bay touchdown. He not only broke on it to make the pick, Brock, but he was on the move real quick. Knowing short field, there's a great chance that he could take that one back for a touchdown.
That's exactly right. In this area of the field, an offense really only gets a second or two to react to that pick and get over and cut off his lanes. And if you don't, well, it's 6 the other way.
Now Purdy leading the offense up to go for 2.
The Bucs will set up for the 2-point conversion.
All right, they're going to throw for it. And no connection on the 2-point try. It fails.
That keeps the score Patriots 34, Buccaneers 18.
Oh, I love seeing this, Brock. They got surprised with the pick six, but they made absolutely sure there would not be another 2 added on.
Yeah, kind of the epitome of sudden change, especially on such short notice. Not a lot of time to get prepped on that sideline to get out there to defend the 2-point play, but they did their job and limited the damage that came from that interception.
The Patriots and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. He dodged the tackle. And that's going to be a gain of 8 on first down. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on second down.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Running right, it's Barkley. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out. They're 3rd and short.
And he's going to be touchdown as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
That's good for a Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
This time it's a passing play. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 50-yard line.
They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And he will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's a New England first down.
A gain of 11 on the play.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Mayfield sucks it, starts running. And he won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. Second down coming up.
Boy, is it tough to fool this defense with how well they read and react to these plays. Held the line, and the QB keeper gets nada.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Trying to get it to T. Higgins. So they're left facing 3rd and long. To the air on 3rd and long. Kittle brings it in. And they get this down to the 28. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
That's the 28-yard line.
This is the end of the third quarter. It's the Patriots in possession, and they have set themselves up well to get the win here. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. Finds Barkley underneath. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Barkley on the shotgun handoff. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down. 6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down and 6.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Looking Myers, and he's got it. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
Good for a Patriots 1st down. 1st and 10.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Read option on 1st down. He's going to keep it. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be 2nd down.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11.
Mayfield now from the gun. This one's caught. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the 1st.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 3.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. To throw, Mayfield. Too much on that, and it sails through the end zone, incomplete. So that play doesn't work out, but things make it even worse for them. Looks like one of their big guys out front is in need of a look from the training staff. For the 3rd time today, we see them setting up for a field goal. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And make this a 19.3 score advantage.
I think you could call this one now, Kate. This field goal makes it a 3-score game, and even the most improbable comeback attempts are going to have a hard time erasing that type of deficit here in the final quarter.
Starting from the 5. Escapes a defender. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Buccaneers and Ramondre Stevenson getting the football back now. And his production is carried over into this 2nd half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they've placed upon him. First call here coming from the shotgun. Drive starts with a carry by Stevenson. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
He was taken down by
When one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
23-yard line.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Finds him over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up
3rd and short. Here's Purdy. Short pass brought in. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs. 1st down now, ball at the 33.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. We'll find Stevenson out of the backfield. And he gets back to the line, but no more.
A loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd.
Again, it's Brock Purdy.
32-yard line.
It's cut right side by Watson. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
To the air again. Purdy. Into the hands of OBJ. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 40.
From the gun, a run for Dowdle. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
36-yard line.
Pretty throwing here on first. He smartly won't risk anything here. He just chucks this away. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 36.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Looking to throw, Purdy. Fits it through the middle. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And the Bucs have the first.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Couldn't find a completion on first down. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. Tariq Woolen on the coverage.
Now a shotgun handoff to Stevenson. And he's going to work ahead for a couple here. It's 3rd down now.
Antoine Winfield on the tackle. A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He'll have the first down and even more. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers get it back to within 2 possessions. Ramondre Stevenson, the touchdown. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock. Getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game.
Yeah.
That's well done.
Watts there to tack on the extra point. And the Buccaneers shave some of the lead. It's down now to 12.
Buccaneers 25. Will Lutz.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. On the return, here's Mims. Shoots away from one. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Patriots and receiver Mike Evans headed back out. And he finds himself across an important benchmark for yards this season after that last drive. He stayed pretty busy this season, and the numbers show just that. 1st and 10, it's Mayfield. Spins out of one stop. Completed over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. This is 2nd and 6 coming up.
2nd and 6 at the 31-yard line.
Baker now from the gun. Hauled in by Myers. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. We've set it downs from 37.
And the Patriots 1st down.
1st down, a run with Barkley. And he dodged the tackle. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
That's another.
Mayfield will look to throw. And 2nd down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
12 yards. That's another Patriots 1st down. A gain of 12. 1st down, Patriots.
Changing things up, they're going to throw now. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And he nearly gets them into the red zone as he's down at the 22. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Here's another carry for Barkley. Much better job keeping him contained this time. He's going to be marked down right near the line of scrimmage. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. A give to... Oh, they get to him behind the line, and he loses the football. But I think a Patriot got on top of that, so they will keep possession. Now, before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the second one used by the defense in this half. Well, they got the football back, Brock, but things don't look much better. It's 3rd and long. Here's Barkley. And they have this one well contained. There's the stop for a loss now. 4th down coming up. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Patriots ready to pick up their 8th win of the season. A familiar sight in this contest, Brock. He's out there again for another field goal try. It's 45 yards he'll try to connect from. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And go ahead and make this a 15-point game now.
That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game. It really leaves only one remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And we know those odds, they're getting pretty long.
Here's Chenault on the return. Mismanages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. The Buccaneers headed back out on offense as we get another look at Brock Purdy. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. First down throw by Purdy. Complete over the middle. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
From the gun is Purdy. Stepping up, and he's going to run. And that's going to be good for a first down from Purdy as he gives himself up to avoid the hit. Buccaneers hustling to the line. They're in the hurry up.
And a first down.
Purdy on first down. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So 2nd down now after the incompletion.
Tavian Wicks, incomplete. Jordan Lewis on the coverage.
Purdy to throw it. Connecting on the slant. And they make the tackle at the 38. Buccaneers hustling to the line. They're in the hurry up.
That's good for a first down.
First down, Purdy to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line.
Adam Thielen. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and
Sticking to the air here. It's Purdy.
It's 31-yard line.
Cutting in the goal line. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
That's another Buccaneers first down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
And they get that clock just below 40 seconds to play. Another chance to get that lone yard. Here's 2nd and goal. Purdy a quick throw, complete. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown. I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock. But I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off, and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, kid. Kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on them. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
That one right down the middle. And the Buccaneers getting back to within 1 score. And the Patriots are there to bring in the kick, and that should just about do it in this one.
No question they wanted the ball back late, but you don't see many of these recovered by the kicking team in the NFL. You see even fewer recovered when they're actually expecting it, like they certainly were right there.
Head coach Mike Vrabel readying the Patriots for their next series. Their lead still more than a field goal, thankfully, should the worst happen, Brock. But obviously the goal here is to hang on to the ball and try to run this game out.
Yeah, the goal is to get to the best formation in the history of offensive football. The victory formation. That is all that you're thinking right now is just make these plays, run out this clock so we can take one more knee and celebrate.
So the Patriots come in and take the win on the road. Well, Brock, I think it's safe to say that the top-ranked defense in the NFL probably going to take a couple of hits to its status after this one. We have not seen an opponent score against them like this very often, if at all, this season.
Yeah, I think what it shows you too, Kate, is even for an elite defense, there's still holes and weaknesses to be found and taken advantage of. It took a whole bunch of effort, some great masterful game planning, but this offense found ways to score against a pretty salty defensive unit.
Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Patriots emerge as winners. As with that, we sign off from Tampa. Here in the north, the Yaller horn is about to sound and send two teams to battle here at U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Coming up, we have a good one for you between the Baltimore Ravens and the Minnesota Vikings.
Minnesota Vikings.
On the Ravens sideline, a look at their head coach. His guy's one of the top contenders in the conference. Just one loss through 8 games this year. Running the show across the field, that's Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. His guy's more than motivated for this contest, ready to take the field here at home. Kate Scott and Brock Heward with you up here in the booth, and we have got safety Justin Reed handling our opening kick. And off we go from Minneapolis. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. They'll be led out by last year's #1 overall pick, Brock. Looking to build on his decent debut season here in year 2. It's Caleb Williams.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. To be the team first down he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
And the Vikings first down.
First down, Williams to throw. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Number 86. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Here's Williams. Caught. Cooper Kupp makes the play. And they're on him to send him out right before he gets to that 30-yard line.
14 yards. And the Vikings first down.
Here's Tracy on first down. And he comes through big here. 9 yards. It's 2nd down. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago.
Tackle made at the 21-yard line.
After a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down. It's Tracy on 2nd down. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. That's a short gain of 1. And the Vikings are going to have a first down.
That's another Vikings first down.
They go right back to Tracy. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Going to be 2nd down.
Sometimes just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Get that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Play number 8 of this drive, and it's 8 that they need here on 3rd down. Air it out on third. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
Kate, I've talked to you over the years of the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On third down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
The kick by Ahmed is good. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
All in all, Kate, I'm going to call that a good start. Offense established himself, moved the ball, and the kicker able to give him a lead.
The Vikings have it teed up, and play resumes with the kick. Return coming from the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
You know, Kate, sometimes they say great quarterbacks are like great point guards. And much like we measure point guards in basketball with the assist-to-turnover ratio and the 3-to-1 assist-to-turnover ratio that will win you ball games, same with quarterbacking. 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, big old win last week.
Headed in reverse so far. Time to shift into drive. Here's 2nd and 14. Blitz coming, Lamar. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. It brings up third down.
It's third down and 14.
Third and long for him here. That's McLaurin with a catch out left. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. They go to punt on 4th down, and out heads Tommy Townsend. He punted 4 times last week in the win, and his first of this week is away. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. Kevin O'Connell getting his Vikings offense after another drive. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. New set of downs for him from the 31. They motion Kump over right. First down, Williams. No place to go. Ravens take him down. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
Typically, you call play action this early in a game, and you're not expecting sack. Right? Play action protections actually are some of the best, most sound protections in an NFL offensive playbook. Give some credit to the defense to break that play action pass down and put the first sack on the stat sheet.
Out of the gun, here's Williams. Finds him over the middle. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first.
A gain of 12 yards. It's now third down and...
Williams to throw on third. Can't find anyone open, and he's forced to throw it away.
Incomplete.
If you're keeping stats, that's now 0 for 2 on keeping drives going, and hopefully not an indicator of what's to come. You know, you don't convert on third down. Not only playing against your opponents, you start playing with your own psyche as well.
He calls for the fair catch and has it at the 22-yard line. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And among dual threats in the NFL so far this season, there has been no equal. He's leading all quarterbacks in rushing yards to this point. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he manages 6 yards to begin this one. We've got 2nd and 4. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Again, it's Gibbs. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage. So third down now.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Lamar now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Tommy Townsend on the punt. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. Takes this in at the 25. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Vikings now set to take the field. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Scott on the ground here. Tracy. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Down by Nolan Smith. It's a pickup of 3.
Williams off the play fake.
2nd and 7 at the 37-yard line.
Flush down now to his left.
I don't mind that scramble at all, Kate. It makes that defense think this guy's not just going to sit in the pocket all day. But I'll say this as well, like I do all the time. When you're going to scramble as a quarterback, make sure you protect yourself.
Williams with the sneak. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line. No gain.
A gain on the play. And a
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Williams to throw on first. And this one won't be caught, but we got a flag here. Looked like there may have been some early contact before that throw arrived. And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give him that 1st down. 1st down throw by Williams. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
It's now 2nd
Sometimes I
and
wish
19
everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
Pass rush could be coming again after that last sack, Brock. Let's see. Here's 2nd and 19. Williams from the gun. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down.
Cam Taylor-Britt on the coverage.
Here he goes. 3rd and long. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
With some textbook work covering that part, it is stopped after almost nothing on the return. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
Lamar's going to keep this one. Escapes the defender. And he's going to have this out near the 40, just a little bit short of it. They strike for 23 yards. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
Quite the turnaround these last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on 1, and now they get him behind the line. And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock, here who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock him backwards.
And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Baltimore, 1st down. A gain of 14.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. On the draw, this is Gibbs. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Desmond King up to make the tackle.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know. And you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
They'll need 4 to convert now after no gain on 2nd down.
Big man up front said, not in my house. Let me tell you, Kate, once you're in the grasp of one of those big old fellas on the D-line, you're done. They would say it on the East Coast like this, it's over, over.
Short pass brought in. And he's out of bounds. It looked like they might have a shot, Brock, but they're going to be left 2 yards short now. It's 4th down.
A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Jackson keeping it himself. He's got it. That's going to be a 1st and more. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens pull ahead 6-3 in the first. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1, more times than not, they will commit to the more dangerous guy, the running back. But you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens take a 4-point lead. Has this at the 6. He's brought down just inside the 25.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Vikings to the line now. Here's 1st and 10. Williams set to pass. Ravens get him. Down he goes. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
I'm not sure that deficit's going anywhere anytime soon. If anything, this is a defense that sees their offense creating not a ton of separation on the board, knowing they've got to shoulder the load. And sacks like that go a long ways towards doing it.
Blood in the water defensively after that sack. This offense facing 2nd and 23. On play action, Williams. And the back-to-back sacks. Nice work by the defense there. Sets him up with a 3rd down.
A loss of 9 on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
So that brings us to the end of one. Both teams starting that long walk to the other end of the field. 7-3 is our score. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. We're ready now for the 2nd quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They're looking at 3rd and very long. Trying the right side with Tracy. Breaks through and breaks away. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first. Minnesota lined up in punt formation. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Jukes away from one. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Ravens and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. First down, here's Lamar. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Throwing again is Lamar. Sheds off a rusher. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
On first down, it's Gibbs. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Another one for Gibbs. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Throw left side, caught by Douglas. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. Offense in position now. It's first and goal.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and goal, Baltimore.
From the red zone now. And that's incomplete, but he might have done a little too much to cause that. Flag comes out, and this could be interference. So pass interference on the shot to the end zone, and now they're going to be set up on the goal line with a great chance to get the touchdown anyway. Running it after the penalty. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Ravens now lead by 10. If there's an argument for continuing to rely on a fullback, Brock, it is plays just like that remind us. They're pretty good at barreling in for touchdowns when they're given the chance.
And you know the greatest fullback name ever? Maybe you need to name your son Sam Gash. Because that dude, when I think fullback, I think Sam Gash just gashing people for touchdowns.
Vikings 3.
Reed now to kick this one away. Tucker now on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Kevin O'Connell getting his Vikings offense after another drive. And they find themselves trailing by 11 as they take over down 14-3. Minnesota into formation. It's first and 10. A give right side to Tracy. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. They gain 11 on that play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
First down. First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Off the play fake, Williams. Throwing the out route complete. And they had somebody there for that quick stop, but a nice completion gets him across midfield.
That's another Vikings first down.
From the gun, it's Tracy. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Darius Robinson there to make the tackle.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. That's why they got the home run derby. But you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you get runs of that length. It may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. Now, it looks like one of the Ravens is having some trouble out there and is in need of some assistance. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10. Working from the gun, Williams. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21.
Positive of that effort, he didn't go backwards, didn't have a negative play. If there was a negative, you didn't get a whole lot done with your legs. Got to be more efficient now on second down.
To throw is Williams. That's caught at the 4. And this is down all the way to the 3. They'll have first and goal to go now after they gain 18 on the previous play.
First down. First and goal at the 3-yard line.
Move the chains! Got to move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Tracy goes the wrong way. He's going to lose several here.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape.
And this finds him in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings make it a one-score game in the first half. Cooper Kupp the touchdown. That was just gorgeous football right there. He saw the window, just had to wait for his guy to flow toward it, and that pass fit in beautifully for the touchdown.
Okay, this is one of those moments where a quarterback's got to take his pre-snap read and make sure he confirms it quickly post-snap. And when he does, and he's got space to fit that post in, like you said, it's a thing of beauty.
14, Vikings 10.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. It's Brandon Powell with the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. They've ripped off 4 straight wins, and if this lead holds, that's going to be 5 before we know it. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Here's Lamar. He's got a man left. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 36-yard line.
Gibbs now from the gun. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
Hey, Kate, you want to see a picture in the football dictionary of staying on schedule? That was it.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
1st and 10. He keeps it on the option. He dodged the tackle. Now a hit, and Jackson loses the ball. But I think a Raven was able to gain possession there, so they're going to keep the football.
Recovered by the offense.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Lamar's going to keep this one. Nearly broke even, but the defenders followed that zone read well. It's going to cost them about a yard. And I don't expect that loss to keep them from utilizing the option at all moving forward, Brock, but I do expect it to keep them from leaning on it too heavily.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there. It's too valuable a piece of their game plan. You want to make that defense defend it, but they did it a whole lot better that time.
Caught by Theo Johnson. A solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out.
It's a gain of 7. Makes it
now Jackson on 3rd down. Has him on a quick hitter. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35.
It's a gain of 11.
So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. From the pistol, it's Gibbs. And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's going to be a Baltimore 1st.
Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
This is Alvin Kamara with it. And he's got him 6 yards on that carry. It's 2nd down.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, he was explosive, and got a nice little gain on the ground.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. And they find him after just a yard. It's 3rd down.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Jackson out of the gun on 3rd. Flushed out of the pocket. And the ground game works for the touchdown.
Touchdown, Baltimore.
The Ravens grow their lead just before halftime. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown.
With that score, this is now a time where this defense is going to get on that sideline, look at each other, and say, hey, we got to play this quarterback a whole lot more honest because he is doing damage with his legs.
McPherson at the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Ravens drive their lead to 11.
21. Vikings 10.
Reed now to kick this one away. Tucker now on the return. He's got a lane up past the 30. And some excellent field position awaiting them. That return up close to the 40 before he went out.
At their own 39-yard line.
So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's 1st and 10. Now Williams. To the left and pulled in by Cup. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 11. And the Vikings 1st down.
1st down, Williams to throw. This one's going to hit the ground. Incomplete. Looking for his running back there. He's going to send him back to the drawing board now for 2nd down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far. Well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
2nd and 10 now. Williams. He can run it. And Williams is going to get them the first down with a slide at the end of it. Vikings out of the hurry-up. Need everyone back to the line.
Vikings, first down.
First down, Williams. This is Cox. That's Cox. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out.
That's another Vikings first down.
Williams on first down. The right side hauled in by Komet. And he's tackled for no gain.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Nothing doing there as the second down pass falls incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here.
It's now third down and 9 yards to
Here's
go.
Williams again. And he rips this one out and over the back of the end zone, incomplete. Ramiz Ahmed now for the field goal. This 32 yards out on the right hash.
32-yard attempt.
The kick by Ahmed is good. And that brings the deficit back within a score, 8 points.
It's only 3 points, and they're going to still trail at halftime, but every little bit helps. And I'll tell you this as well. It also helps maybe later in the game. You got a fourth quarter clutch kick. To have that confidence built, that's important.
Returnable from near the end zone. And this drive will start inside the 25. Beginning a new drive here with just 16 seconds to go before halftime.
23-yard line.
Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. No question who won that exchange, Brock. He hits for 8 on first down.
Nick Imamori on the stop.
So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. It's Week 10, Veterans Day coming up on Tuesday, by the way. We salute all the brave men and women who keep our country safe. This one's for you. Here we go with the highlights. And this is Baker Mayfield. The throw, the catch, and a 39-yard touchdown pass. The Patriots come away with an 8-point victory. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we get you back out to Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Jake Bailey.
The Vikings have it teed up, and play resumes with the kick. Powell now to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in. Lamar off the play fake. It's on the turf, the ball's out, he lost it. It's picked out by the Vikings, going the other way. Well, they can't add anything after that recovery, partner, but they do take possession of the football.
You know, we could go down on that field and ask any player about the first lessons they learned in the game of football, and almost every one of them, Kate's going to say the same thing. Ball security. I bet he could even hear his old high school coach's voice in his ears right now, telling him next time, you got to hang on to it better.
Kevin O'Connell getting his Vikings offense out for another drive. And they've got a bit of momentum from the field goal on the line. So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. Yeah, pretty bang-bang play out there. It's tough to see exactly what happened on our first look in real time.
But you know what I like here, and I do appreciate, and these officials are so good at let the play just play itself out before calling it dead. Now all the replays and the camera angles will give us such a better idea of really what happened.
So the review saves them a turnover. He was, in fact, already down when the ball came free. Jackson keeping it himself. Continuing to move past the 45. And the stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. He'll come up on 1st and 10.
3 yards. That's good for a Baltimore first down.
Finds him over the middle. And he falls on it. So they're going to keep possession and a chance to add to their lead.
Fumble on the play. Recovered by the offense.
Handoff to Gibbs from the gun. He's still going at the 30. This one's going to move him all the way down to the 25-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Baltimore first down. A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Ravens.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Over to Douglas on the sideline, caught.
Jackson's pass.
And he's going to be out of bounds right along the 20.
Mario Douglas. Out of bounds at the 20-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
They give on 2nd to Kamara. Give him 4 yards there, and they only need 1 more now on 3rd down.
Cody Barton on the stop.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. Manages a gain of 3 there. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
First down. It's a gain of 3. First down, Baltimore.
Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
And he scores. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens grow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground.
Hey, 3 touchdown games aren't unusual for a quarterback, but we normally see him through the air. This QB's legs have been a problem for this defense today.
Extra point added on by McPherson. And the Ravens lead by 15 now.
28, Vikings 13.
Reed now to kick this one away. Tucker now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Vikings to the line now. Here's 1st and 10. Grabbed by Chris Godwin. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains. 1 play in, and they are already close to midfield.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Staying between the tackles with Tracy. Found some good space on that run, Brock. It's a gain of 8 into enemy territory.
The tackle made at the 44-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They motion Cup over right. It's Tracy on 2nd down. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line. Give them 8 yards on the play. And the Vikings are going to have a first down.
And the Vikings first down. 1st and 10.
We've set it down from 37. First down throw by Williams. Short pass brought in. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Motioning one of the tight ends.
At the 32-yard line.
Now here's Cam Scannaboo on the ground. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down.
31. A gain of a yard on the play.
Williams to throw on third. Making the call himself. Escapes the defender. And this is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. Now one of the Vikings in some pain out there. So we'll get a stoppage here as he's helped by trainers. All set now. 1st and 10. A handoff to Tracy. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
And that's incomplete. We've got a flag down, and there was contact, but is this going to go against the offense? So they had the incompletion, but the defense decides they'd rather take the penalty and the yards and play that down again. Out of the gun, here's Williams. The ball's out, he lost it. But fortunately, the Vikings stay calm. They were able to get to it. Crisis averted. They keep possession. They dodged the turnover, but still 3rd and pretty long. They've got to figure out. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Chased out to his right. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he'll go down here at the 16.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a 4th down.
A 33-yard attempt.
The kick by Ahmed is good. Following the play, one of the Vikings in some distress as they hurry the medical staff out to look at him. The Vikings have it teed up, and play resumes with the kick. Powell now to return. And this drive will start inside the 25.
On the return.
The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And this defense, boy, just beyond frustrated this late in the game. How's a group supposed to deal with him as a passer, Brock, and dedicate the resources needed to slow down this type of day on the ground, too? Play fake, Jackson. He's going to tuck it and run. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. He got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing him. Lamar now from the gun. A throw right side, caught by Njoku. And he's going to be brought down up the 28-yard line.
Complete to David.
5 still to go here. This is 2nd down.
A gain of 15 brings up 2nd down at the 28-yard line.
From the gun, Jackson has the hook up again to Njoku. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. 1st down from the 42.
Baltimore, 1st down. A gain of 14. And the Ravens 1st down.
They give to Gibbs on the option. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
On the stop. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Lamar back to throw. Screen here for Gibbs. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. Vikings sending out nickel coverage here on 3rd down.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Completed over the middle. This spot is going to be close, but he does not have that first. They're going to face 4th and short.
A gain of 4.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
4th down, trying for... Now Hayden Jackson loses the ball, and the Vikings have recovered. Well, whether they recover that one or not, either way, they were turning the ball over there. But no doubt, Probably stings a little bit extra fumbling it away instead of just being stopped short.
It sure does, because look at the defense. Look at what you just gave them momentum-wise. Not just the ball, but the spirit of those guys knowing, yeah, they not only stuffed you, but they could rip that ball away from you too.
So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's 1st and 10. On the handoff, here's Scatterboo. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going. And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Tempting to perhaps take the yards and run 3rd down again, partner, but they decline it. That's going to bring up 4th down. Ooh, and he's out of bounds before he can break it upfield. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And this is the type of game that's going to get people talking when people look at the numbers that he's posted running with it. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 20-yard line.
Jackson looking to throw. He tucks it and takes off. He's got room to roam. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him.
A gain of 24 yards. And
so we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. The Ravens have the football, and more importantly, partner, a solid lead. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Kamara now on 1st and 10. Winning there full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one. Well, hold on a second. We've got a Raven hurting pretty good out there. They're going to head out to look at him. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Changing it up here, Jackson. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
Intended for David Njoku. It's 3rd down.
Jackson now on 3rd. Taking a chance to the end zone. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing 4th down.
Incomplete.
I'll say, Kate, that defense looked even better, sharper on 3rd down than they did on 2nd. They played that one so tight there was no window to throw.
And he's got this fair catch right along the 12-yard line. The Vikings offense back to the field now. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Now, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Working from the gun, Williams. Going for his back, but it's incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
3rd down. Here's Williams. Running left side by Godwin. And this play's going to come to an end at the 27. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
15 yards. And the Vikings, first down. First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
A give to Tracy up the middle. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. Even 10-yard gain on the play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
That's another
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to it. He runs it up to midfield. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. It's a massive 35-yard pickup. First down.
It's a gain of 35.
So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30.
First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Williams to throw on first. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Incomplete. It's second down and 10.
Second and 10 now. Williams. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
That was pretty cool right there. I mean, that is an underrated effort on that play from his target, hustling and bustling his way to make sure he was in the neighborhood of that throw. So the Zebras, well, they couldn't penalize the throwaway.
Look at that power, deep left side. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. Well, the pass interference might have prevented the touchdown there, but it gives this offense the yards and a great chance to punch it in anyway. Running it after the penalty. And he gets in. Touchdown! The Vikings now within one score in the fourth. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Ahmed good on the extra point. And the Vikings trim the deficit down to 5.
Vikings 23.
So after making this a 5-point ball game, they kick it off. Return coming from the 6. Showing a little burst so far. And what a great start for their series. He's all the way up close to the 45-yard line before stepping out. Coach John Harbaugh sending his Ravens offense back to the field. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to one score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. They're going to start on the ground with Kamara. And he picks up 5 on that first down run, brings up second down.
He was brought down by James Bradbury. A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4 at their 48-yard line.
Another run for Kamara. And that second down run is only going to manage a yard.
He was taken down at the 50-yard line. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Now it's Jackson. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be drugged down. It looks like at that 37-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
Baltimore first down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, Ravens.
So critical, Kate, on those receiver screens to get that ball out with great precision. You don't want that receiver thinking about anything but navigating the blocks in front of him. That's well done by everybody.
Will be a yard at most there. That's second down.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Second and 9 at the Vikings 36-yard line.
Pistol snap to Jackson. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the intended receiver. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
It's now 3rd down and 9 yards to go.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Gets it quickly to Douglas. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Big moment coming up for Evan McPherson on this attempt. He'll try to connect on a 50-yarder. Got all of it, and this is good. And they're going to grow their lead late, but still a one-score ball game.
23.
Kate, it's 3 more on the scoreboard, but both sides really know it's all about one possession here in the 4th quarter when it really matters.
Tucker now on the return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Vikings and Tyrone Tracy are running back on now. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, gotta expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL. But it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
This is a nice gain. Nearly moves those chains. He's got it up to the 36.
3rd and 1.
Third down, Tracy gets it. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up.
It's 4th down.
The Vikings getting their punt team out. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. Shoots away from one. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Baltimore running its offense out now. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10. First play of the drive, and he takes an option left. He dodged the tackle. And he stopped after ripping off an 8-yard chunk. It's 2nd down.
Taken down at the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Jackson throwing here. Gets it quickly to St. Brown. And he's tackled with a 1st down yardage.
A 7-yard gain. And the Baltimore 1st down.
On the draw, this is Gibbs. And we'll have a 4-yard gain on that one. He's taken down at the 44. 1st down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Another one for Gibbs. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. 7 yards on that pickup. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down.
That's good for Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Lamar off the play fake. Throw left side cut by Douglas. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line.
It's a gain of 14
They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
That's another Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
It sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
He keeps it and takes off. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Lamar's going to keep this one. He has it to the 23-yard line as he's brought down. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore 1st.
1st down. It's a gain of 10. 1st down, Baltimore.
going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. Gibbs now from the gun. He's going to be hauled up after gaining 2, so a little shy of that marker. 3rd down coming up. Now before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the second one used by the defense in this half. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Hand off here for Brooks. Escapes the defender. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal. Now we get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout, so the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning. All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. Trying to run with Gibbs. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Jackson, quick pass wide. And in for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens have a commanding 14-point lead now in the 4th. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Point after up and good by McPherson. And the Ravens lead by 15 now.
38. Vikings 23.
Reed now to kick this one away. Tucker now on the return. Jukes away from one. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now the Minnesota offense trotting out. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And, Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
Caught by Godwin on the slant. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
To Chris Godwin. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Williams from the gun.
32-yard line.
And it looks great flying through the air, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up.
A.J. Terrell on the coverage.
Here he is to throw. It's complete. Play made by Cup. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
7-yard gain. And the Vikings 1st down.
1st down, Williams. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Picked up by Marshawn Lattimore. Well, we both saw what he was doing, Brock. Trying to work the sideline there, but I don't think he ever saw the corner sitting back and just waiting to break on that throw.
And that's what the good ones do. They use the sideline to their advantage. It really becomes the 12th defender on the field. The elite corners in this league, they'll play to it. They'll bait those quarterbacks to making that throw, and then they'll close fast and take that ball away.
Coach John Harbaugh sending his Ravens offense back to the field. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone, but the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And this winning streak continues to grow as they claim their 4th victory in a row.
Shut him down, defense!
So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner Brock Heward and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Ravens are your winners as we bid you farewell from Minneapolis.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Tar Heel State, where the legacy of the late, great Sam Mills lives on with each pound of the drum. And that means we are ready for football here at Bank of America Stadium in Uptown Charlotte. Today we hit double digits, Week 10, and we got a good one in store, as it'll be the New Orleans Saints taking on the Carolina Panthers. On the Saints sideline, head coach Kellen Moore. His guys holding their own, 6-2 over their last 8. His counterpart on the other side, the Panthers' Dave Canales. His guys came up short on the road last week. Now they're trying to turn things around in front of the home crowd here. The shadow's starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on EA Sports. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. And here come the Saints for their opening drive. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
His game last week reminded me of the old song, accentuate the positive. That's about all he did, right?
Yeah.
3 touchdown passes, over 300 yards in the air. Receivers happy.
And they got the win.
Got the win. If you're running back that likes to catch passes, they're happy as well. Big-time game.
Now first carry for Derrick Henry. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Well, CD, you see some of the injuries that have popped up for this franchise, and obviously hoping to get these guys back sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and these guys, they've been hearing the mantra, next man up, since their Friday night light games in high school. It's 3 simple words, but they're absolutely perfect to use, and everyone has adopted them. Next guy up, do your best.
He'll wind up getting 2 there as he does it himself and picks up the first.
2 yards on the play. And the Saints first down.
Running from the gun with Henry. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. It'll be a Saints first down on a pickup of 13.
That's another Saints first down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, New Orleans.
Hurts going to keep it running right. And he stopped immediately there. No gain there as he kept it himself at second down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at their 49-yard line.
On the ground, this is Joe Mixon. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. They're backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Hurts sets up to throw it. They'll get this to his tight end. That's Pat Freiermuth. And, boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Hurts. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line.
That's another Saints first down.
A first down carry for Henry. Simply not much more you can ask out of your running back. Over 100 yards and the 3 touchdowns.
And for an old coot like me, I loved it because he did it on the ground. A running back taking control of the game. That's what I like to see.
Hold on. An old coot?
Coot, C-O-O-T.
All right, I'll look that up later. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Derrick Henry hitting double digits with his 10th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Saints will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Now the try here for the extra point. He hasn't missed an extra point all season, and he won't miss this one either, and it's 7-0.
Panthers nothing.
A 10-play drive that time. And Derrick Henry able to finish it off with a touchdown run. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Dances by him. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018, drafted #1 overall the subsequent year, Kyler Murray.
And the numbers were not pretty. I mean, they don't look right. When you throw 2 interceptions, no touchdown passes, there's no way to really make that work. But I thought there were a lot of positives in watching his game tape. I think he's close to putting out a good performance. Let's see if he can flip those numbers around in this game. And, of course, rally his team to a win.
And they work this well upfield across the 35.
It's a gain of 21 yards. And the Panthers
on 1st and 10, here's Irving. No dice this go-around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. It was Jadeveon Clowney who got upfield for the stop.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
So a step in the wrong direction. Now they'll look to make amends on 2nd and 14. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Here's Murray. That's over the middle and caught by the rookie. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 38-yard line. A good pickup there of 20 yards.
Panthers first down.
Play action. Now it's Murray. And this one almost intercepted. Not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive INT.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Up the middle to Davis. And here's another tackle made at the line. So they're converging well on the football now. Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. From the gun, Murray. And this throw will be intercepted. Picked off by Reed Blankenship. And the Saints will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. So problems with errant passing continuing. Remember, he threw 2 picks in the loss last week and now another here in this first quarter.
And sometimes, partner, this is the result of a quarterback who's simply trying to do too much. Feels like he's trying to make up for what he did last week, and he can't do it all on one throw.
The Saints offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And as you see on the graphic, he's right up there with the best in the league when it comes to throwing touchdowns. Currently 2nd in the NFL at this point of the season. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he's going to be touched down, but he's got the first down.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for the Saints. First down.
They go play action with Hurts. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Off the play fake. Here's Hurts. Looking deep for Adams. And this is going to be dropped. Oh, my gracious. There was no one in his area code that he could not hang on to it. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. To the sideline and incomplete.
Now that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just 1 first down permitted and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to their offense.
Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away. And the fair catch is taken at about the 13-yard line here. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Panthers will have a 1st and 10 from deep in their own territory. They'll start on the ground with Irving. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 12-yard line.
To throw is Murray. Pass caught. It's Lane with it. So that'll be no better than an incompletion. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 12.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 12.
The tight end Henry here in motion. From the gun on 3rd down, Murray. That is caught. And he is going to have the Panthers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Panthers first down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive, come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to 2 people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9.
Now Murray. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Here comes 3rd down at 7.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
Throwing now is Murray. And a completion to Wilson. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. And now it looks like he's in some discomfort after being tackled at the end of that return. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And they come into this one riding that nice long win streak. And remember, next weekend is an open week for them. So if they can get the win here, a lot of momentum into that time off.
It certainly is. And if you're wondering if anybody's saying, boy, this is coming at a bad time, we want to keep playing, the answer can be yes. Because when teams are on a hot streak, they want to keep going. But with the veterans who are telling the young guys in the locker room, an open week is always good, guys. Take it and let's go with it.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. On the sneak, it's Hurts. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Final 30 seconds of this first quarter, and it's been a quarter dominated by the guys with the football. Henry up the middle. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Saints with the football here to begin quarter number 2. As they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. Inside handoff, Henry. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. Throwing is Hurts. Look in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 35. The drive stays intact with a pickup of 13.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
A give to Henry. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Here's Hurts to throw. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams. Already a pair of third down conversions for them on this drive, but right now they need 5 yards on this third down try. Blitz forthcoming as he'll look to throw. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
They converted twice on third down that drive already, but couldn't make it a third. We always talk about in-game adjustments. How about what the defense did there, able to shut them down on that attempt.
And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle, and that will extend their lead even further. So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about one-score lead, two-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. And the Panthers coming out now. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. On the ground, it's Irving to start the drive. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. Myles Garrett showing that athleticism as he gets in to make the play. So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Shotgun now from Murray. That's caught left side, Burden. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. He's up over 50 yards receiving now in this first half. It's a first down.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Murray. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Murray now. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Really good defensive effort. They were all over that little swing pass out to the right side before lost yardage.
Terrific read, better execution, and done with a lot of enthusiasm, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
They saw it all the way, ran to the football, and caused a nice play for lost yardage.
Short pass caught by Henry. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. The Saints offense and Jalen Hurts ready to take over once more. And he's been very impactful when using his legs this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design. You notice his name sits near the top when looking at the league leaders in rushing yards by a quarterback. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd
From the 24, Hurts. They'll set up the screen here to mix him. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 18. And the Saints, 1st down.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And that's good for a gain of 6. And it's 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. At their 48.
Back to throw here. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. The Saints on 3rd down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. They're looking at 3rd in the nose of the football. Only a yard there on the keeper, but that's all he needed. 1st down.
It's a gain of a yard. That's good for the Saints. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Off the option, here's Henry. And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. A full 5-yard loss that time. It's going to make 2nd down pretty tough. From the gun, it's Hurts. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he is down at the 48. A pickup of 4 that started at one 48-yard line and ended at the other. On third down, Mixon. And he'll get nothing out of that one. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up fourth down.
No gain on the play.
So they went a little cautious there on third and long.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Remember, they're playing with a lead right now. So getting a first down, yes, that would be great. But even more importantly, take care of the football. No turnovers, no big plays for the other team, and keep the clock moving.
And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. Here come the Panthers now, set to take over on offense. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Short pass caught by Henry. So 8 yards on the completion there. And they'll be left with second and a couple.
Second and 2 at the 48-yard line.
A run up the middle with Urban. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
Well, he hasn't made much of an impact in the running game thus far, and after that last run, not much is going to change in that area.
He hasn't been able to get anything going, and really the offensive line not helping him much. Only a yard there on the keeper, but that's all he needed. First down.
That's good for a Panthers first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Now this time Murray to throw it. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back.
Complete to Bucky Irving. He's forced out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Here's Murray from midfield. And he completes it to Wilson. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints 35.
15 yards.
15 yards there on the catch and run.
Panthers first down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Thus far, it hasn't been a real fun half for them, but a play like that may get them off the schneid a little bit, get them loosened up and moving.
Kind of seems like they've been sleepwalking and still sitting on 0 points.
And it's not always making an adjustment. Sometimes it's just going back to what you know can work and finally getting it done.
To throw, it's Murray. He's got this complete to Burden. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
13 more yards.
There's Murray. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Murray now to throw. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Well, it will look like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
He's got his receiver, Blaine. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
First down. First and goal at the 5-yard line.
From the gun, Murray. He's got it for a Panther touchdown. Hunter Henry, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Panthers have got it back to within a score. And he is a reliable target. They like to get him involved. They got him involved there for the score.
And they should. He's a very good player. Remember, they can use him in certain positions, so many different spots, and he usually comes through for them.
On here, Brandon McManus for the point after. And they're back within a field goal. It's 10-7 now.
The score is Saints 10.
So that one a long 11-play drive. And the end result, a Panthers touchdown. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. Now a hit and a loose football. And they will take over at the 26-yard line. So how about this for a turn of events? They cut the lead with a touchdown, and then on the ensuing kickoff, get the football right back.
And what a swing in a short amount of time because the momentum was totally against them. Now it's all in their favor. They've got a chance to go into the lead if they get the ball to the end zone.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
At the 26-yard line.
Here's Murray. Looking for his running back, and he's got him. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. They'll send the tight end in motion. To throw is Murray. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Sets up 4th down.
Now McManus will line up for the field goal. It'll be from the right hash, and it'll be a 36-yarder. The kick by McManus is good. So the big return had them fired up, but in the end, the offense stalls out. They only muster 3.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a first down.
All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Derrick Henry trots back out there and gets ready to go. And he's closing in on that number that all running backs circled beginning of the year, the number 1,000. Could do it on this drive.
And you have to think to yourself that this moment, getting to this spot, it started in the offseason, right? Not just the workouts, right? Not just getting yourself physically prepared to play, but mentally, as well as your team, as well as your unit, head coach, offensive coordinator. We run the football. We give you opportunities. He's taking advantage of it.
And when you get this close to the mark, you just hope things don't tighten up, right? You probably want to get there and get it in your rearview mirror.
You really do, don't you? Because now it becomes predominant, and you wonder about play calling as well. Do you want to call plays to get that out of the way, or are you still calling plays to win the game first? That becomes the burden of the play caller.
Here now, 3rd and a yard. Hurts sets up to throw it. He's got his target. That's complete. He gets it forward for 4, maybe 5, but the flags fly. And this one could be coming back. And this 3rd down looking very tough after the holding penalty. 3rd and long. 10th carry now for Derrick Henry. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Now a signal and a timeout call as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. A solid run by Derrick Henry, and here's another 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he'll work this back to right around the line of scrimmage and surrender there. So we are deadlocked at the break here, and the EA Sports Halftime Report starts now. Here's Scott Hansen.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. It's Week 10, Veterans Day coming up on Tuesday, by the way. We salute all the brave men and women who keep our country safe. This one's for you. Here we go with the highlights. And oh, you better put a spy on this guy, Lamar Jackson. He was doing it with his legs. This, one of his 3 rushing touchdowns in the game. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, we expected a tight one, and we got it, all even at the break, as we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. Oh, now a hit and a loose football. And this is picked up by the Saints. And they have the football and will take over at at the 24-yard line.
As that ball got away from him and he saw the opposing team recover it.
You felt his pain?
Oh, I felt his pain, and you know what was going through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things he hears all week in practice, he didn't carry it over into the game.
Second half begins with a run by Henry. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. And here, Charles, is a look at the inactive, some of the guys that are out today due to injury.
Yeah, and this is where the preseason work comes into play for some of those backups. It's not just them getting some experience on the field, but preparing each week in practice as if they were going to play. And when you have guys like that on your team, you've got a chance for success when the injury bug hits.
Well, good field position to start the drive, but under the gun now here on 3rd and 8. Hurts. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Adams. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. And his kick here is good. And they will take the lead at 13-10. So it was 4th down and 1 in the red zone, but they elect to take just the 3.
And I'm a little bit surprised that that's exactly what they decided to do. I kind of thought that they would go for it in that situation. But sometimes I'm sure you just think to yourself, take the 3 points, put them in your pocket, and move on.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Carolina offense about ready to go. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it. This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Now Murray. Now he'll tuck this and run. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 8.
Throwing now is Murray. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Buda Baker with a pick. And a great return as he gets this all the way down close to the 30-yard line.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams to defend in the red zone. You see the graphic. He's 2nd in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. A shotgun handoff to Henry. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
Hey, it's not the most spectacular play, but I think most teams will take that every single time for the first play of the drive. Begin the series with positive yardage and set yourself up for a very manageable 2nd down.
Now they run the option on 2nd down. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage with a flag down here to boot. So they may back up further. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. This goes out wide from Mixon. So they've been unable to capitalize on a great field position as of yet. Here's 3rd and 9. Throwing is Hurts. Touchdown, Saints. Jamar Chase, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Saints take the interception on defense and convert it into 6 points.
And this is what coaches talk about, never being satisfied. No matter what the lead, always trying to increase it. You never know what can happen in this NFL.
The call is to go for 1 and kick the extra point. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Next the score, Saints.
Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it was Jamar Chase who finished it off with a touchdown reception. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he'll get to the 30-yard line before going out of bounds. The Panthers offense and Kyler Murray headed back out onto the field. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. They'll start this drive out on the ground. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
And Murray in trouble here, and down he goes. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. Gets past one man. That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And the Saints will take over with a first down and 10. The visitors' offense and Derrick Henry set to take over once more. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that. Charles' defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other. And partner, they're locked in man coverage out left, and they end up running a crossing route. Rounded it a little bit more than a slant. And he's just going to angle himself towards the right side of the field, and that's very difficult for a defender to shadow him across all that ground.
And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Ball on the 40 now. Here's a 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Off the play fake. Here's Hurts. Throw right side, going to be taken in by Henry. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 38. Now a handoff to Henry. A tackle made by Dorian Williams.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
This will go to Henry out wide. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Saints, first down. 1st and 10 at the 19.
Here's Hurts to throw. And that one going to come up short. Low throw. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Henry will get it. He's been busy today. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
Loss of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
They'll set up a throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. Now a timeout here, at least for the moment. Looks like one of the Saints is injured, shaken up on that last play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. On 1st and goal, they'll try the option left. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Back to throw. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down.
Brings up third and goal.
Looking to throw. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage, after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
And his kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So the lead grows here incrementally, but I think the way their defense is playing, you feel okay with just getting through.
They've definitely been stout so far, but now that could all change because if one guy gets loose for 70 yards, this is a different game. But as it stands, field goals are good. Just keep adding to that lead.
The possession of the football goes over to Carolina. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
To about the 33-yard line.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Murray now. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for a Panthers.
Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he's fortunate to get anything from that. Give him a yard up to the 49.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
They work now on 2nd and 9. The tight end, Henry, here in motion. Murray going to throw. He's going to float this over the middle, deep. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 36. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs.
At the 36-yard line.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Over the middle, he's got Lane. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
First down. First and 10 at the 20.
Murray now running right on the option. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. No gain there as he kept it himself at second down.
At the Saints' 22-yard line.
They run out of the gun with Irving. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Looking to throw. Murray. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up. They're going for it. It's Murray. He'll try to do it himself. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Kyler Murray, a 16-yard touchdown run. And the Panthers take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6.
Hey, you're down on the scoreboard, but now your offense is in close, and this is where, as a quarterback, you say, I've got to make a play here. Doesn't matter whether it's a pinpoint throw
or a scramble like this one. He takes matters into his own hands and delivers a touchdown run.
McManus's point after is good, and the lead will shrink to 6. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter, despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now we'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive.
It's a gain of 11.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back now in Charlotte. It's the Saints. They'll be looking to expand their lead here. They've got the football as we start the fourth. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. A short one there to Freiermuth. Now a 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 41-yard line.
They go play action with Hurts. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. It's Deonte Banks with it. A seismic shift in momentum here in the fourth quarter. That's the break that the defense needed.
And you know as well as I do, people are going to question the play call in that situation. Sometimes you have to question the execution, not necessarily the call. And in this case, those defenders found a way to give their team a chance.
Carolina getting set to take the field. The interception sets them up with an opportunity to erase this fourth quarter deficit. Now, this series could very well determine our outcome. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. After the turnover, here's Murray. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
39-yard line.
To throw, it's Murray. And the Saints pressure gets him. Brought down for a sack. DJ Reader able to record his 5th sack of the season. Now Charles dealing with a 3rd and long. They'll have to try to go back to the air again and this time avoid the sack.
Certainly hard to try to establish momentum when all you're doing is going backwards, not protecting the passer, and he gets dumped on his backside.
And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. And this is going to work out well as it's out of bounds near the 13-yard line. Well, this offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Good push from the offensive line, and they've done well so far to build this lead. Now they've got to get things to the finish line, and that's a solid pickup there to begin the drive.
From the gun, it's Hurts. Caught on the right side by Adams. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
In so many ways, throwing the hitch route is actually one of the safer things an offense can do. Get the ball out to the receiver as fast as possible, hope he's got man-to-man coverage, and hope that his athleticism wins on the perimeter.
And he is going to have a Saints 1st down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
1st down. A pickup of 2 yards. 1st down, Saints.
Oh, it's a jet sweep. Here's Davis. And that is well read there defensively. He was looking to use his speed to get the edge, but they said no way. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. They'll look to throw. And he'll find Chase on the right side, complete. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
And it's 3rd down.
A short one there to Fryermuth. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field.
Eligible receiver downfield. Offense.
Too far downfield, something those linemen have to watch out for, and that time it costs them.
Still 3rd down.
And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
They'll get this up to the 47 and brought down there. I'm sure that that's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground, keep that clock moving.
And when you have the lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 36. A 20th carry now for Derrick Henry. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 91 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
1st and 10 at the 26.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with, and throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a 1st down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
2nd and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Hurts sets up to throw it. They'll set up the screen here to mix him. They'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Hurts. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
1st down.
Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And they'll try the option on 1st and goal. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Jalen Hurts keeping it himself from 8 yards out. And the Saints are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this 4th quarter advantage. Now the Saints offense will remain on the field and go for 2.
The Saints will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Hurts will throw. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more.
Saints 31, Panthers 17.
So they go with a pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational, and you have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
Looking to put a drive together. Throwing now is Murray. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
Luther Burden, incomplete. It's second down and 10.
Here's Murray. Pass caught by Burden. Still on his feet. Touchdown, Carolina! Luther Burden, 67 yards. And the Panthers have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. So that's a really big play here in the fourth quarter. And don't look now, they're right back in this game.
Did it feel to you, as it did to me, that maybe they were a little bit soft in what they were lining up with on defense? Almost like they were protecting the lead rather than trying to make a play.
And now that lead is down to just one score. Extra point from McManus is good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. Now the nifty footwork. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 109 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead them to third down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Throwing is Hurts. And that one too wide and incomplete. Following the play here, now we've got an injury. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Here's Sam Martin now as he's on to punt for New Orleans. No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. Well, on that punt, we've got a man shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Looking to put a drive together. Murray now to throw. Over the middle, he's going to find Burden. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good.
Now Murray.
First down.
And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
It's a gain of 27 yards.
The tight end Henry here in motion.
Panthers, first down.
Play action. Now it's Murray. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
It leads to second and 10.
To throw is Murray. Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete.
And when you've thrown as many interceptions as he has in this one, you definitely start getting a little hesitant to throw the ball out wide because that's prime pick six territory. That time, he made sure the only guy who was going to catch it was sitting in the third row.
He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this is incomplete. Oh, that looked like a sure 6 points. But he could not get that to stick, and that is a golden opportunity wasted there. Now Murray's got to have this one. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. And the Panthers turned away on 4th down. And that will force a turnover on downs. So the failure to convert no doubt really hurts, but this one's not over. A good chunk of time on the clock and the timeouts.
Yeah, not only do they have the timeouts, as you just noted, they're going to get an extra one with the 2-minute warning. And that's going to help in big ways. So in a sense, they have 4 timeouts in their pocket. The big thing, stopping them on defense now. They can't let them get a first down and make them use their timeouts and get a fresh set of downs. They've got to stop them right here. And if so, they still got an opportunity.
And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. Here's Hurts to throw. That's complete to his tight end Freiermuth. Whistles in a timeout at the 2:05 mark. So this defense wanting to get one more pause in before the 2-minute warning, and they do just that. They're not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Henry out of the pistol. Breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. And that winds up a decent run, and it also takes us to the 2-minute warning. So it's Saints football as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. On 2nd and very short, Hurts. Throw left side complete to Chase. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds.
That's good for the Saints. First down.
Henry is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. That one looks like he'll throw here. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. That's Dorian Williams who got there for the sack.
When you're this close to the goal line, you got to expect pressure from the defense, so the ball's got to come out fast. Got to get out of his hands quicker.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Here's Henry.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to perhaps salt this one away. And his kick is indeed good. And that will extend their lead even further. So that not just important in the fact that it widens their lead, but really that was a textbook job of just hanging on to the football.
And we know all the time that coaches talk about time of possession. Sometimes it's a stat that doesn't matter much, but in this drive, it matters a lot. They want to reduce time and score points and lock this game down.
So now the Panthers down by 10, 25 seconds remaining. It's an extremely tall order in front of them, but they've got the ball with a 1st down. Murray to throw. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete. Another try, 2nd and 10 now.
2nd and 10.
Back to throw, Murray. A throw left sideline falls incomplete. This definitely 4-down territory at this point, but a critical 3rd down here. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. He's going to let it fly. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
It's a turnover on down.
Down to a knee goes Hurts, and that is going to be that. Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half, that offense kind of kicked things into another gear, and they were able to pull away for the victory.
And, Brandon, I think they're the type of team that just looked in the mirror and said, hey, ton of pressure on, but we're the type of team that can flat out handle it. They stood up with confidence, and made it happen for a victory.
So for the Saints, they keep pace for a playoff spot as they move to 7-3. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for the Panthers, it's a loss that'll drop them back to 500 through 10 games. And they'll try to turn it around next week as they head to Atlanta for a matchup with the Falcons. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
In the only building this franchise has ever known. We're at the home of the Texans. Welcome to NRG Stadium in Houston. Today, our draw features two from the AFC between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Houston Texans. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Heward here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep, and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds contempt.
It breeds contempt.
Yeah.
These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can.
Daniel Carlson ready to get us started. And we're off and running from Houston. Deontay Hardy to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Well, here come the Texans for their opening drive. And they're brought out by someone still trying to live up to that #1 pick status from the 2023 draft. Now in his third season from the University of Alabama, it's Bryce Young.
Nobody came away happy last week, no question about it. Himself, most of all. His team went 0-1, picking up the loss. But he was 0-1.
It's intercepted on the first play of the game. Maxwell Hairston picks it off. And this is going to be a pick six. Touchdown, Jacksonville. So on our opening drive, Brock, we've got a big defensive highlight already as the pick six starts off our scoring.
This is a defense who isn't hiding how they're approaching this game. They want to be disruptive. They're unafraid to be aggressive. Can be a risky mentality to have, but boy, can it set a tone early.
Daniel Carlson on for the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the Jaguars will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Texans nothing.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. Return starts at the 3. He dodged the tackle. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. D'Amico Ryans doing the last little bit of coaching as the Texans return to the field here. And despite the fate of their last snap, Brock, the lead still theirs. That pick six should have been the wake-up call they need to refocus here. And they send a man in motion. First carry here for Tony Pollard. That's a nice running there on that 7-yard gain. Make it second down. Look at his numbers on the ground from last week here.
Brings up second and 3.
7 yards on that last play. So this is 2nd and 3. Right back to Pollard. Escapes the defender. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. A gain of 15 there. And it'll be first down, Houston.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Off the play fake, it's Young. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10.
Maxwell Hairston on the coverage.
From the gun, they go with Pollard. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First down.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to it. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. We'll get a timeout now as they head out for an injured player, and not someone they want to see hurting. Tony Pollard, the one in need of some attention. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Young to throw it. And he should have had another one there. Defense getting opportunity after opportunity to pick it off. The 2 in a row now have slipped away. A 2nd down throw for Young. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3. So chipping away a few here ahead of this 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
To the air on 3rd and long. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Whatever could go wrong for him so far certainly has. And so many times when we see a QB throw an interception early, it just starts to get in your head. That little seed of doubt, that little thought that you got to flush of, oh, what's going to happen next? Because then you hold the ball, and you hold the ball in this league, and you get sacked.
Aubrey puts it through, and it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Makes the score.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, it's Jalen Moore. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So here are the Jaguars taking over for the first time on offense. It's a 17-year pro steering this ship, Brock, an active leader in basically every passing category and continuing to try and build that Hall of Fame case. Matthew Stafford. Throwing now on 1st down, Stafford.
And he's more than happy to get the win last week, but there's still something probably nagging at him. He only needed one more good completion to have one of those really rare 500-yard games in the NFL. I'm sure it'll be tough for him to match that performance this week, or maybe any week. But it has him coming in hot, confident, and believing in what he can do.
Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. Jukes away from one. Shoves one away. There he goes, right sideline. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars finish off their opening drive. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
Point after from Carlson is up and gone. And the Jaguars drive their lead to 11.
14, Texans 3.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. Strong with the return. Things going well so far. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line.
At their own 37-yard line.
Nice starting spot for the Texans here. They're about set. 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Pollard. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Here's Abdul Carter making plays as he cleans that one up.
1 yard.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down.
39-yard line.
Out of the gun, Young. Man downfield, and he finds Besh. And he's got it all the way down to the 12. The Jaguars are going to call their first time out. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. 2nd down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass.
Devin Lloyd on the coverage defensively.
Young working from the gun. Catch is made by Elijah Mitchell. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
On 3rd down, it's Young. And in he goes for the Houston touchdown. The Texans make it a one-score game. Brian Thomas Jr., the touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on football fields. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play.
That one right down the middle. And the Texans cut the lead down to 4. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Noel to return this. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Jaguars are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on him. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. 1st and 10. Here's Stafford. Ball finds his running back. It's A.J. Dillon. This gets forward to around the 29. Peyton Wilson getting there for the stop.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 29.
Shotgun snap to Stafford. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
A gain of 15. First down, Jaguars.
And that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
The rookie from Georgia in on that tackle.
His goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward, and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Stafford from the gun. Thrown towards running back, but he comes up empty, incomplete, and now they're facing 3rd down.
It's 3rd down and 11.
Throw here, 3rd down. But he's caught. He's got Lamb. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And the Jaguars have a first down.
First down. A gain of 14. And the Jaguars.
From the gun, McCaffrey. He did well to shake off one tackle partner, but the next one got him. He's going to lose yards.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming.
Now set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he works it down to the enemy 44-yard line. Julian Love bringing that one to an end.
A gain of 2.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to third down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep them short of the sticks.
Out left, Lamb makes the grab. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped.
10 yards.
They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
Jaguars, first down. First and 10 at the 33.
You know, they call the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Last one only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Design quarterback run here. A gain of about 3, so a third of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up.
A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. Going all the way to the end zone here. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. So they're left with 4th down here.
Daniel Carlson on for the field goal. A 47-yard attempt.
Carlson's kick is good.
The kick is
And add
good.
3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
Jaguars
A dependable
17.
kicker, man. That is a
Texans
coach's
10.
best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. Running right with Mitchell. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Here's Mitchell again. Now that's not what the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Got his man. Thomas has it. And they are all the way across midfield before he's brought down. They strike for 23 yards. And it'll be 1st down, Houston.
And the Texans, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you can put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Shotgun snap now to Young. Short pass brought in. And he takes it across midfield and into Jaguars territory.
A whole bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front, they need to give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay alive and for the quarterback to scan the field and find his completion.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact that gets home. But, of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or 2.
The punt's away, and this one looking good. Angled this one for the sideline. And this is the punt you want every time. He bounces out of bounds and sticks them inside their own 10. 1 quarter down in this all-AFC South contest. 17-10 is our score. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Back for the second quarter. It's Jaguar football. They'll take over here following that punt to end the first. On first down, here's Stafford. And that one's behind him. That's incomplete.
I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's going to have to make some plays into some contested coverages, and he couldn't do it right there.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Wouldn't be a comfortable spot to punt it. Can they avoid that by converting here on third?
10 yards to go.
They'll air it out on third. And the incompletions continuing to sack up here, Brock. 3 straight plays as the defender knocks it away. Now it's fourth down.
Kate, as a quarterback, that is so rough. Incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. You're going to go to the sidelines, you're going to look at that tablet, and you're going to try to figure out how in the heck do we turn this around.
Return starts from the 45. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. The Texans and Tony Pollard headed back out there offensively. And they had to wave that white flag on their last drive, Brock, hoping to avoid having to call that punter this time out.
Yeah, you get several chances a game, on average, somewhere around 10 possessions. And you know not all of them are going to pan out. So you got to forget what lies behind and keep pressing on to the journey ahead.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 48-yard line.
Trying to throw this from the gun. Completed left side to Thomas. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
A gain of 9 yards.
Gain of 9 yards on the play. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First down.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
39-yard line.
Slot man motioned over. On play action, here's Young. Completes another one to Thomas. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. Get him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
Texans first down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes teams breaking the right cover.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. It's 3 sacks for the game so far. Brings up 2nd down.
That's now the 3rd sack of the game, and I know how these defenders start to think, how many more can I tally up before this one's over? Still a bunch of game time. And this defense, well, they're feeling it.
Might be time to reach in the bag of tricks on 2nd down. 16 to go following the sack. Young looking to throw. Taking it on the slant by Besh. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. 3rd and just 2 to go.
A gain of 13 yards. It's now 3rd and 2.
Mitchell off the pistol give. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense, it just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you that you just can't convert on a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, well, sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
Aubrey puts it through. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
No to return this. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And as we play through November, you can see that this hot start has continued. He's the NFL's leader in touchdown passes. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. On the ground to begin the drive from McCaffrey. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in the locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. He's him on the quick hitter. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. About set. This is 3rd and 5.
Gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Here's Stafford. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. The Texans send Tony Pollard headed back out there offensively. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Mitchell gets it from the gun. Nearly starts the drive with a 1st down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
2nd and 1.
The tight end in motion now. Again, this is Mitchell. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. That goes for a gain of just 1. And it'll be 1st down, Houston.
Hey, I know the temptation is there. If I'm thinking in the booth, I know that play caller is too. That could have been a chance to be aggressive. Not the case. Go get the 1st down like they did, and a new set of downs to work with.
And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
Okay, that's a quick hitter to the big guy, and that's what you normally expect to see out of it. Not a huge gain, just picking up a little bit before they stall him out.
This time it's a passing play. He'll step up, and there he goes. That one gains 7. And it'll be a 1st down, Texans.
A 7-yard gain. And the Texans 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Mitchell up the middle. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Out of the gun, Young. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete.
Intended for Jonnu
Last pass
Smith.
unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up. Here comes A.J. Cole back to the field for a punt.
A.J. Cole in punt
And this will be his
formation.
2nd effort of the contest. I guess he didn't really quite know his own strength there. That kick cleared the end zone entirely. It's going to be a
At their
touchback.
own 20-yard line.
The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He's been putting up some numbers early in this contest. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Set up the screen. Here's McCoy. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Complete to
Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4.
a gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
To throw, Stafford. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Intended for C.D. Lamb.
Intended target there was C.D. Lamb. And 4th and 4 coming up. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. He takes the fair catch at about the 26-yard line. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. Texans to the line, 1st and 10. Young to throw it. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8, 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 36-yard line. It's a
He'll put one of the tight ends in motion.
2nd and a yard.
First carry here for Braylon Allen. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
And the Texans first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Mitchell takes it straight ahead. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Another Texans first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
So read here and give to Mitchell. This run is going to push him inside the 40. Give him 7 there. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 36-yard line.
Running out of the gun with Mitchell. And that short gain is enough for a new set it down.
You know what I like about a second and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
Throwing the out route complete. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. Give him 13 on that play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
First down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Young working from the gun. And he can't hang on. Touchdown in his arms. It slips through. Second down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Now it's Young. Little off center. His man just couldn't adjust to it. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down.
Maxwell Hairston on the coverage.
To the air on 3rd and long. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. A timeout taken by Jacksonville. It's 2nd. As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. For the 3rd time today, we see them setting up for a field goal. This from 40 on the right hash. Aubrey puts it through. Now looks like we're going to get a stoppage for an injured Jaguar. He's in some pain as the trainers head out to examine him. Things trim back down to a single-point Brock as they send this off and away. No to return this. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Coach Liam Cohn ushering his Jaguar offense back to the field. They've ripped off 4 straight wins, and if this lead holds, that's going to be 5 before we know it. Jacksonville offense ready to get going. Here's 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Sanford. Got Lamb, and it's complete. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45.
It's a gain of 18.
They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Jaguars, first down.
Just one play into this drive, and they are already sitting on their own 45. First down throw here for Stafford. Lamb has another one. And they'll get there and stop him at the line. 2nd and 10. And something positive here.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Stafford from the gun. Completed over the middle. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
Jaguars, first down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
He's got it to him yet again. That is caught.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
It's Stafford once more. We'll drop this down to McCaffrey underneath. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This one from an even 40 yards out. Carlson's kick is good. And that'll push their lead to 4. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. It's Week 10, Veterans Day coming up on Tuesday, by the way. We salute all the brave men and women who keep our country safe. This one's for you. Here we go with the highlights. Our look around the league starts now with a matchup of contrasting styles. And you got to watch out for this guy, Lamar Jackson. He had a nose for the end zone in this one. Here's one of his 3 rushing touchdowns in the ball game. And with that, a look here at what else is going on around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half, as we send you back out for the second half kickoff.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's White on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Jaguars, and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. They'll start the second half with McCaffrey. And he's tackled downfield, but look back where that flag rests. Yep, we got a flag in the backfield. I don't think this one's going to stand. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. Stafford back to throw. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play.
A gain of 7 brings up second down at the 23-yard line.
Stafford now off the play fake. And this play reaches the 35 before it comes to an end. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
Texans closing in, and they get to him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do, getting home with that sack.
Gonna need something special here. 2nd and 20 following the sack. Drawing up the design keeper. That draw is snuffed out. Didn't really have a chance, and they're going to back him up for 3rd down. These guys better change up what they're doing on the ground here, Brock, because this defense has seen right through it these last couple of plays.
Yeah, we bang the drum all the time for staying on schedule. This is the epitome of being off schedule.
3rd and long now for Stafford. Rolling left side, Bowers has it. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
Feet nice, Kate. Feet nice. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet nice move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
The Texans and Tony Pollard headed back out there offensively.
19-yard line.
And they brought out their kicker for a field goal their last possession. This time they'll look to bring him out for an extra point instead. They send a tight end in motion. 1st and 10, it's Pollard. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3. 4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd
Shotgun
and 6.
snap now to Young. He isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. It's the 5th time they've gotten their first sack in this one, Brock. And they're going to try for number 6 on 3rd down.
Just an incredible, incredible effort out of him today. And the type of performance, frankly, that elevates the energy level of all 10 guys around him. What a game he's got going.
On 3rd down, it's Young. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Intended for Cortland Sutton.
This defense, this defense, they had a plan. And they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Fair catch called for and made at the 35-yard line. The Jaguars are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. On 1st and 10, it's McCaffrey. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. A cut to the right sideline. He makes it in for the Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars now lead by 10. It's a Puka Nacua touchdown. A game-breaking play there, stunning the defense and giving this offense one for the highlight reel, baby.
Yep, just put another one on there, Cade. He is a threat to score anytime he touches the ball. The defense, well, they had him ready to go. They were ready to body him up in coverage, but receivers today, and we see it all the time, the best of them, they don't just do it through the air. They can use their legs as a weapon. That's a big-time touchdown run.
Texans 16.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. Strong with the return. This makes it up to the 25. The Texans and Tony Pollard headed back out there offensively. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Young. Has him on the quick hitter. And he pushes it up across the 30 before going out.
Out of bounds at the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
On the handoff, here's Mitchell. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. A 70-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. New set of downs from the 37.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote it. Mark Schlereth, 2-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more in the run game.
And he's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line.
16 yards.
1st and 10 from the 43.
First down.
They'll run. This is Mitchell. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Eric Stokes getting there for the stop.
Eric Stokes.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 37-yard line.
On play action, here's Young. That one gonna go against the D.
Pass interference. Defense.
So a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials flag him for it. It's Young, the throw here on 1st. Walking the tightrope there, but he makes the grab in bounds. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Slot man's in motion right. Handoff here to Mitchell. Ooh, they're on that one. 2nd down is going to end up in a loss of yards.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead, did the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
They'll throw. 3rd and long. Brought in. And he's going to have enough for the 1st down. Not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal.
1st down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
A gain of 7 brings up 2nd and goal.
Out of the gun, Young. He's going to dump this one off to the fullback. Complete.
Young's pass.
Now from back at the 4, here's 3rd and goal.
A 3-yard loss on the play. It's 3rd and goal.
Boys, you got this.
Again, it's Young. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Aubrey puts it through. And that brings the deficit back within a score. 8 points.
They can't blame him for the deficit. He's been doing all he can to kick them into contention. That's now his 4th field goal. And all those kicks he's made are part of why the lead is still close.
No to return this. He's stopped on the run back into 27. The Jaguars and CD Lamb headed back out on offense. And he has kept his pace up in the 2nd half. His quarterback more than happy to keep throwing it his way, considering what he's been able to do with his looks all game. Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. And he stopped quickly here. 2 yards on the play. We've got 2nd and 8.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Now set up the screen to McCaffrey. This is close, but I think they stopped him short, partner. Yep, the spot's at the 37. It's going to be 3rd down.
A 7-yard gain on the play.
Trying to sneak with Stafford. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs. So fresh set of downs now from 39.
And the Jaguars 1st down. 2 yards on the play. 1st down, Jaguars.
From the gun, McCaffrey. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get games like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. That's a catch for Nico Collins. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Jaguars 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Handoff headed left to McCaffrey. Fighting his way through, but he lost the football. But the Jaguars get back on top of the loose football. They're keeping possession. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers. Got to have better ball security than that.
It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the 2nd straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down. So we're through 3 here. It's Jaguars football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on to it for one final quarter. Texans bring out an extra DB on this third down. Third and long for him here. That's complete to Bowers outright. And he's down to almost... Oh, no, they're actually going to give him the 30 here. Well, most drives should end right there, but they beat the defense and convert on 3rd and 17.
Jaguars first down. It's a gain of 23 yards. And the Jaguars...
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On third down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
McCaffrey running between the tackles. And they're going to bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Jaguars have a first down.
Jaguars first down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
From the red zone now. And this is going to be a Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars go up by 2 scores as they try to put this one away.
Touchdown,
Brock Bowers, the
Jaguars.
touchdown. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
Carlson good on the extra point. And the Jaguars lead by 15 now.
34. Texans 19.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff.
Daniel Carlson set to kick off.
Strong with the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Here come the Texans as they get set to take over on offense. And this could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Young working from the gun. Hits him on the out route. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Young looking to throw. Looking to his fullback now. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out. New set of downs for him. Now starts at the 38.
First down.
Handoff now from the gun. He's tackled there, so a nice start to a new set of downs, but let's see if they keep it. Let's examine this flag. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. Trying to throw this from the gun. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Got to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Sticking to the air, it's Young. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Here's Young again. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up. Following the play, one of the Jaguars in some distress as they hurry the medical staff out to look at him. The Texans set to punt. And he's been getting all of it every time out. He dodged the tackle. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Jaguars are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And that is exactly what you're looking for on a 1st down run. He picked up 7.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 41-yard line.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. They stick with McCaffrey. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
You know, Coach gets in that QB's headset, probably told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a 3rd down on this possession. Or something kind of like that. Whatever version he told him, it worked.
First down, Jacksonville.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he's going to gain about 3 yards as they bring him down. Now we see he's in some pain after making that tackle. Team personnel out now to take a look at him. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
It's a gain of
Markers
8.
are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
Jaguars, first down. First and 10 at the 30.
Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
42-yard line.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Stafford from the gun. And brings it in yet again. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
That's another Jaguars first down. First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
First and 10. Here's Stafford. Dumps it off to his running back. And he'll go down here at the 16.
Stafford's pass.
Offensive line. This is 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 16-yard line.
Cut by Collins on the slant. And he will not get the first, but ooh, this is close. Looks like they're going to have about a yard at most to gain after he picked up 3. 3rd down. QB sneak coming. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
And the Jaguars first down. A pickup of 2 yards. First down, Jaguars.
This one's caught. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
Complete.
Offense to the line for 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 7-yard line.
He goes back to him yet again. Complete. It's a Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars have likely locked up the win right there. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. Well, this machine has been firing on all cylinders this game, partner. And it continues firing as that lead grows yet again.
And those who've tried to get in the way of that machine you're talking about, namely the defense, well, they've paid the price over and over and over again.
Carlson's extra point is good. And the Jaguars grow the lead now to 22 points.
Texans 19.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. Has this at the 6.
Deontay Hardy.
D'Amico Ryan's doing the last little bit of coaching as the Texans return to the field here. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
Young on 1st and 10. He'll check this one down, complete to the fullback. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 30.
Mitchell gets it from the gun. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
A gain of a yard on the play.
snap now to Young. He's got Sutton complete. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. We'll keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Young. Moving into enemy territory. And they're going to hold him down just shy of the 40. So 1st down from the 41.
A gain of 17 yards. That's another Texans.
Looking to throw. Young. Finds his fullback. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 33-yard line.
Running for the marker on 2nd. And it's a nice gain on the run, aided by that broken tackle. Offense in the hurry-up here.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Texans
first down. Young. Completed left side to Smith. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. Offense up to the line fast.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 18-yard line.
Out of the gun, Young. This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
All right, 2 yards to go here on 3rd down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive. That one is caught. Horton has it. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Texans 1st down.
Running out of the gun with Mitchell. And he'll get this across. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans get it back to within 2 possessions. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out. And that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
Jaguars 41, Texans 27.
Oh, it's a favorite of NFL teams and armchair quarterbacks alike, partner. The quick slant. It is so tough to defend that close to the goal line, and this time it works for 2.
It sure is. It's one of those plays that I think Bart Starr was running in the 60s, that slant route. When you incorporate it with the threat of a fade as well, that's when it becomes so effective. But you get inside that DB, you show the quarterback your numbers, and it's almost automatic for a 2-point conversion.
The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. And now it's McCaffrey. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. First play of the drive lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. 2nd down. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 11.
Throwing is Stafford on 3rd. He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. And the Texans have some new life in the 4th.
Okay, I think you can almost sense a little bit of a hesitant spark out there. Nobody is going to get too excited. You're still down 2 scores, but there's a little flash of hope, a little flash of optimism. Their defense just gave the offense by taking the ball away.
Now we get a look at this Texans offense. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. The Texans set up nicely as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Now it's Young. So this one on the defense.
Pass interference. Defense.
And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give them that 1st down. To the air on 1st down, Young. Throwing the out route complete. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
And the Texans, 1st down. 1st and 10.
Young on the play action. This is Sutton working the right side. And he's tackled for no gain.
A loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11.
Off the play fake, it's Young. One's complete, right side. And a gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
3rd and long for him here. Has it left side, Brock, but the throw carried him too close to that edge. I'm going to say he brought it in out of bounds, and that's going to bring up 4th down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. Sends this to the end zone. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. That is Caleb Ramsey.
You knew it before this drive started, the field goal was not going to be good enough, but that meant the coverage also knew how to play it, how to concentrate, how to focus, and those defenders, well, they influenced that throw, and even more so, took it away.
The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in and week out. Jaguars look ready to go. Here comes 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. Trying to fight free, he can't do so. They've got him behind the line. Now let's see, Brock, if they call their final timeout. Houston calls it 2nd timeout. Offense to the line, 2nd down. On the ground, McCaffrey. And he's going to be bottled up just a few yards into that 2nd down run.
Brought down at the
Final
18-yard
timeout
line.
called by the Texans.
It's a gain of 4.
And they'll take a moment to
Brings
ponder
up
what the
3rd
call's going to be on
and
3rd
12.
down. Third and long, they're going to throw. That one doesn't find its man, incomplete.
For C.D. Lamb.
The intended target there was C.D. Lamb. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
4th down.
Breaks the tackle, he's still going. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped.
The Texans take
Out now
over
come the
1st and
Texans
10
on offense.
At their own
They are coming off their
38-yard
first
line.
interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. It's Young to throw here on 1st. Has him on the quick hitter. He's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 42-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
Young to throw it.
2nd and 6.
He'll step up, and there he goes. That ball is out. Young lost it. Jags pick it up. A lot of space ahead. Space on the right. He's got room. And the defense piles on at the end here as they take it back for the touchdown. The Jaguars making a 3-score game in the 4th. Well, Brock, you and I know after that first turnover they were able to take back. They were looking for another one, and lo and behold, they found it.
You felt it. I felt it.
Yep.
Everybody in the stands felt it. It wasn't just good enough to get the takeaway. They wanted to one-up what they did earlier, and look at the celebration now.
Carlson adds the extra point. And the Jaguars stretch their lead to 21.
48, Texans 27.
Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. This return starts at the 5. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. D'Amico Ryans doing the last little bit of coaching as the Texans return to the field here. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. First call here coming from the shotgun. Young working from the gun. Big game going, and Thomas snags another. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
At the 33-yard line. A gain of 5.
Young throwing here.
Second and 5.
Completed to his running back. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Texans first
They get to the line and spike the football and to stop the clock. Second and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Young looking to throw. Dumped off to his running back. And this one does not go far. Looking fast as that clock ticks down.
2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
On 3rd down, it's Young. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Desperation time here. Trying to push deep downfield. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
Hey, I get it, it's already over, but go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Here's a design run. So the Jaguars, the visitors in this one, but they take home the win. And this winning streak continues to grow as they claim their 4th victory in a row. And that does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Jaguars, as we'll see you next time from Houston.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League finds us a dozen miles east of the National Mall at the home of the Commanders here in Landover, Maryland. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Detroit Lions and the Washington Commanders. On the visitors' sideline, it is Lions head coach Dan Campbell. His team having all sorts of problems recently. They have lost 6 of their last 7. On the other side, Commanders head coach Dan Quinn. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set to go. Settle in. We think we've got a good one. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen with you. Off we go from Landover. Jackson now to return it. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Washington offense going to make their way to the field for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024 at quarterback, Josh Allen.
This league is so often described, Mike, as a passing league, and performances last week are a big reason why. Not only his ability to rack up a ton of yards, but to have 3 touchdowns to go with it. And even though it's not as rare as maybe it used to be, I think we have to be careful that we don't take that type of production for granted. We're going to be a hard team to beat if he's able to continue to produce at this rate.
A loss of 10 yards on the play. It's now 3rd down.
This opening drive not going as scripted. It is 3rd and long. He'll let this go deep for Diggs. That is incomplete. Well read that time defensively, making it difficult downfield, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. So on 4th down, here's Bryce Baringer to punt. Keyshawn Nixon, the return man. And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the lefty, 5'11" out of Oregon, Dylan Gabriel.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working? I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success. Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
3rd and 2, Gabriel. And that is incomplete.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on 3rd down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up, and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder.
That is the Pro Bowl safety, Mika Fitzpatrick. And he's finally taken down, but a nice return will set them up at the 35.
I think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
The Commanders offense, and Josh Allen headed back onto the field. As we check the league leaders in passing yards, you can see he is right up there among the best in the NFL. They'll run it here with Antonio Gibson. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a 1st down.
That's good for a Commanders 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48.
On play action, Allen. Whoa!
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
To the air on second down.
Gain of 6. And a Washington first down. First and 10.
They'll go play action here with Allen. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. From the 38 now, here comes second and 8. Again, it's Allen to the air. That'll be complete to Gibson. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. 16-yard pickup on that one. First down, Washington.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
It's like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points.
Justin Simmons on
Here's
the tackle.
second and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2. At the 14-yard
They'll run here with Gibson. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
A loss of 2 yards.
Third down and 3.
Now third down and 3.
Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. And he's going to have the first down. They convert on third, and it sets up a first and goal.
That's good for a Washington first down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
From the gun, Josh Allen. And he overshoots everyone. It's through the back of the end zone and incomplete.
Leads to second and goal.
He'll dump this out wide to Gibson. And he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10.
Third down and goal.
Third and goal. Throwing again is Allen. That is caught by the tight end. Sam Laporta. Touchdown, Washington. His 6th touchdown now for the season.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
The score, Commanders 7, Lions nothing.
Seven 0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. On the return, here's Trevor Etienne. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Lions offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They had that pick on the opening drive. It led to a touchdown. So 7-0 the deficit as they get the ball back. First and 10. A run with Brooks to begin this drive. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
To throw on second down is Gabriel. And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of the first down after a gain of 7.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up
Gabriel now on third down. And that one thrown away to the sideline. It's incomplete. It was a frustrating series. It'll bring up fourth down. On fourth down, here comes J.K. Scott to punt. A fair catch signals, and they'll have it just outside their own 20. Here comes the Washington offense now. They get set to take over. They lead it here early 7-0 as they start with a 1st and 10. Allen going to fire this one out to Diggs. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down.
2nd and 2 at the 31-yard line.
Throwing on 2nd down. It's out. That's taken in by Jennings. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
Gain of 12 yards. And a Commanders 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Make the handoff, and now it's Allen. That's to the left side and taken in by Jefferson. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
That's another Washington 1st.
To the air once more is Allen. That's into the hands of Diggs. And he'll be out of bounds, a pickup of 5.
Out of bounds at the 36-yard line.
One more time going up top with Allen. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down.
To Justin Jefferson. That's a gain of 3.
On the ground, Gibson. Give them 14 on that one. Good for a Commanders 1st down.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's another Washington Commanders 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Anytime you're having a really good drive like this, Mike, you just hate to see it stall out on the fringe of the red area. But in this case, not only do they pick up some good yardage on the ground, they get a fresh set of downs to hopefully go in and finish this drive with a touchdown. The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike, I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
Allen now on 2nd down. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 7.
From the gun, here is Allen. That is hauled in at the 5. And he is out of bounds at the 4-yard line.
On the play. That's good for a Commanders 1st down.
Allen to throw. Good blocking, and he's in. Josh Allen. Touchdown, Commanders. 2 touchdowns for him now in the afternoon. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
Lions nothing.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. Here comes a return from the 5. Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. And it's been a rocky start. An interception on the first drive, and then a punt the last time they had it. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. Moore going in motion. Short throw brought in by Schoonmaker. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for a Lions 1st down.
1 quarter in the books. It's the Commanders with the early lead. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Lions ball to begin the 2nd quarter. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10. As we are ready to get back underway. Gonna look deep, looking for more. And that is incomplete. Second and 10.
It leads to second and 10.
They run out of the gun with Brooks. He'll try to get back to the line, but he's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
Well, as been the case this entire first half, it's been the defense that's really carried the load for this team. Some offensive struggles, but they've done more than their part, coming through again with another big stop for a loss.
Throwing on third down, Gabriel. This one's just too far for the receiver, out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. Traylon Burks, the intended receiver. And that's going to lead to a fourth down. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Commanders' offense. And Josh Allen headed back onto the field. And he's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. Looking for his tight end there, but let him too far. That's an incompletion.
Incomplete. Pete Werner there defensively.
Off the play fake, here's Allen. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. He didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down. Out of the gun, here's Allen. Open man is Jennings. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up fourth down. A fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. The Lions offense back onto the field for their next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Throwing is Gabriel. Here comes the screen to Brooks. And he's very close to a first down. He's out after a pickup of 9.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches.
They'll run for the first time with their fullback. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. That's good enough for a first down.
First down. A gain of 4 yards.
1st and 10. Here's Brooks. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. Good for a Lions first down.
Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
The run here with Devin Singletary. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
So his team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
Third down. They need 5. To throw is Gabriel. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down.
First down. A gain of 7. And the Lions first down.
From the gun, here's Gabriel. He's got a man. That's Traylon Burks. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
That's good for the Lions first down.
They'll run it here with Brooks. A good physical run, motoring forward for 9.
Mike, the old adage, you run to set up the pass. This modern offense nowadays, we're starting to see that flipped upside down on its head. Typically, the success of the passing game is what allows teams to have success like this in the run game.
And he will have the first down. Not a huge run, but enough to move the chains.
And the Lions first down. 2 yards on the play. First down.
They'll run, and here is Brooks. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
So they go with the first down run, hoping to just get them some positive yards and get themselves into a good second down situation. But now they find themselves in second and long. So the more you give defenses the opportunity, Mike, to defend you one-dimensionally. So in this case, we're only playing you in the pass. It stresses your protection, it stresses your play caller, and ultimately...
And he's going to be taken down back at the 20-yard line. That's the Pro Bowler from a year ago, Nick Bonito. He gets in to pick up sack number 18 now on the year. So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Out of the gun, Gabriel. And that ball led him too far, maybe too wide. Out of bounds, incomplete. He was looking to get it to DJ Moore. And that'll set up 4th down.
A 37-yard attempt.
Raiders kick is good. And the Lions get their first points of the game. They trail 14-3.
And when you find yourself down double digits, you don't want to make habit of settling for these field goals. It does allow them to chip away a little bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. There's Dan Quinn as his Commanders head back onto the field. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with 1st down. A carry now for Gibson. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring them down for a big loss. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. From the gun, it's Allen. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 8.
Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. That'll be complete to Gibson. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the 1st down marker. And they'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there.
Take over 1st and 10. At their own 26-yard line.
Gabriel now on 1st down. Open, left side is Schoonmaker. He's close to a 1st down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down.
It's 2nd and inches. At the
shotgun snap to Gabriel. That one incomplete. Good job. Textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
It's 3rd down and less than a yard.
They'll try to sneak it here, and he's going to have a Lions 1st down, maybe by about a yard, as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
That's good for a Lions 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Here's a handoff to Brooks. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
At the 38-yard line.
Another try with Brooks. And he is fortunate to get past the line of scrimmage. Call it a yard at most. Drew Tranquil up to make the tackle. After that play, we have one of the Commanders who is down. 3rd, they need 8. Here's Gabriel. That'll be swung out wide to Brooks. He'll get out of bounds, a gain of 8, and that's going to be good enough for a 1st down.
And the Lions 1st down.
They're going to motion the tight end over here.
1st down, Lions.
On the ground, they go with Brooks. And that one going to be closed down in the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing it and dropping him for a loss. 2 minutes remain here in this 1st half. We'll be back just outside the nation's capital after this. Now Gabriel. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
Third down and 15.
Moore going in motion. Third and long. And here's Gabriel. He'll look deep here for Burks. That is knocked away downfield. Incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. Third down stop sets up fourth down. That one hit inside the 10, but it bounces forward into the end zone. Bring it back out to the 20-yard line. The Commanders' offense, and Josh Allen headed back onto the field. The drive begins at the 20. Here's first and 10. From the gun, throw here for Allen. He'll dump this out wide to Gibson. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A gain of 4.
To the air on second down. Here's Allen. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
And the Washington first down.
Allen working from the pistol. This one batted away. Good coverage there. It's incomplete.
Jefferson, incomplete. Savon Rebel on the coverage.
Again, it's Allen to the air. That's taken in by Jennings. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
That's good for a Washington first down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
On play action, Allen. That's complete to his running back, Bayshore Tootin. Nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pickup of 14 and a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
To throw again, it's Allen. First down throw there is incomplete. We'll try again. It's second and 10.
Second and 10.
To the air once more is Allen. That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete.
Brings up a third down and 10 yards to go.
On third down, it's Josh Allen. That's to the end zone, but just too far out in front. That one's incomplete. He was looking for Stephon Diggs there. And now it's fourth down. On now is Andres Borregales for the field goal try. Good snap. Good hold. Good kick. And the Commanders going to tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. Very little time remaining in this first half as this kick is away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. On first down, Gabriel. He's got it. That's Burks. Now his timeout. They're going to take it with 8 seconds remaining until the break.
A gain of 9 brings up second and 1.
Looking to throw is Gabriel. The slant looked in by Moore. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. The veteran Matt Prater now out to try this field goal. They'll put this one down at midfield. Here comes a 60-yard attempt. And he missed it. It's no good. So, halftime straight ahead. And we go down to Scott Hansen, who has our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. It's Week 10, Veterans Day coming up on Tuesday, by the way. We salute all the brave men and women who keep our country safe. This one's for you. Here we go with the highlights. Our look across the NFL starts now, and we kick it off with a good one. And oh, he is magic with the ball in his hands, Lamar Jackson. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Dan Campbell there, the Lions head coach, as his guys head back out for their next possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns. On play action, it's Gabriel. That's caught by Brooks. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 33.
Throwing is Gabriel. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
It looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home.
Moore going in motion. Throwing on 3rd down, Gabriel. Oh, this pass rush dialed in right now. They get him again. Makai Blackman there from his corner spot. He came in on the rush, and he records the sack. Here's the Lions punt team now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Oh, look at this. It's a fake. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense, they were ready for it. They were all over that one. And the failure to connect on the fake punt is going to lead to a turnover on downs. The Commanders' offense, and Josh Allen headed back onto the field, and he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. And this defense not fooled by the option. They stick with the running back, and they get him down for no gain.
No gain on the play.
Throwing on 2nd down. It's out. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
From the gun, here is Allen. Taking off. He'll try to get there. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a 1st down. Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10.
At the 12-yard line.
Play action now, and here's Allen. The toss, left, fighting for the goal line. He lost the football. It's out. And they will get another chance. They cover it up after very nearly squandering a great scoring opportunity.
Washington Commanders 1st down.
Gibson is in. Touchdown, Washington.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
No problem there on the extra point, and the Commanders extend to a 24-3 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. For the return, it's Keyshawn Nixon. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. Dan Campbell there, the Lions head coach, as his guys head back out for their next possession. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Off play action now. It's Gabriel. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
Intended for DJ Moore. Derwin James on the cover.
Here's Gabriel now on 2nd down. Catch made there by Burks. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line.
A gain of 19 yards.
Here's 1st and 10.
That's good for a Lions first down.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Gabriel. That's to the right side and incomplete.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. Sometimes he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
A gain of 16 yards. First down, Detroit.
A gain of 16 yards. And the Lions first down.
Again, it's Gabriel. To the outside, a catch made by Moore. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
Complete to Rondale Moore. 10 yards.
Gabriel to throw again. He takes off. And the rookie gives himself up there at the end. That's a sign of a guy who's learned it quick. Picking up the first down.
14 yards. That's another Detroit Lions first down.
Out of the gun, Gabriel. Short throw brought in by Schoonmaker. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 8-yard line.
From the gun, here's Gabriel. Forced out left. He's going to run it. And he's going to give himself up, but not before he picks up the first down.
A 7-yard gain.
From the 1-yard line, first down and goal.
First and goal, Detroit.
Here's Gabriel. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Dylan Gabriel. Touchdown, Detroit. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the year.
We were talking during the break, Mike. We felt that this was kind of a do-or-die drive. They felt like they needed to come away with the touchdown here, and now they're showing a little life.
Yeah, a little bit of belief, don't you think? Everyone on that field knows they've been a part of a comeback before. It's a pretty big mountain, but a good way to get started here to begin this half.
Makes the score. Commanders 24, Lions 10.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Jackson now to return it. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Commanders' offense and running back Antonio Gibson heading out onto the field. And you look at his numbers as a pass catcher in this one. They've lined him up in different spots, shifted him around, and they've made him a real weapon in the passing game. And this is going to be caught, but they say out of bounds. So, incomplete pass.
It's 2nd down and 10.
On 2nd down, here is Allen. That's to the left side and taken in by Jefferson. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. A gain of 18 for number 18. And a first down.
Now, so far here today, putting points on the board certainly hasn't been a problem, and plays like that are why. Think about it, Mike. Sometimes you just have to take what the defense gives you and not force something that's not there, and that mid-range pass results in a fresh set of downs.
And good yardage there after the catch to wind up with a gain of 7 on first down.
At the 42-yard line.
Allen going to make the read and hold on here. And now he doesn't put it away, and the ball is out. And fortunately, one of his teammates downfield comes to his rescue and retains possession after the big play. Now it is 1st and goal. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. And he's going to go backwards, taken down at the 6. From a little further back, here's 2nd and goal.
At the 6-yard line.
Play action. action. It's Allen. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
If there's one positive remaining, it's the fact that they're still in scoring position. But with the way they've been able to move the ball down here in the red zone, they're thinking 6. But after that last sack, their chances of converting here for a touchdown have gotten a lot more difficult.
He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's in! Josh Allen. Touchdown, Washington. Greg, nothing changed at halftime. They come right out to start this third quarter and pick up where they left off.
Well, I think this defensive coordinator is going to think back to his halftime speech, Mike, because whatever adjustments he thought they made, it obviously didn't resonate. What we saw happen in the first half, they picked right back up here to start the third quarter, and at this point, the offense has hit its stride, and they continue to pull away.
Lions 10.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This will be taken in at the 2. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin.
The Lions take over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
On first down, Gabriel. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Number 2, DJ Moore. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second.
Putting one of their tight ends in motion left.
24-yard line.
Play action, Gabriel. That'll be swung out wide to Brooks. And he's going to be run out after a gain of about 6, but that'll be good enough for a first down.
7-yard gain. And the Lions first down.
The man in motion is Brooks.
7. First down.
On first and 10, it's Gabriel. Derwin James, the multiple times All-Pro, getting in there for the sack.
With the right personnel, the safety position is like the ultimate chess piece, right? You can put him in center field to play pass. You can bring him up and make him a pseudo linebacker, but you also can bring him on pressure, Mike, and that's what this guy does so well. The timing and the speed, he got there in a hurry.
Shotgun snap to Gabriel. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So I really like the decision, Mike. This is a rookie quarterback making more veteran decisions, and I think in his growth process this early on in his career, those are really good signs because how often do we see these rookies still think they're back in college, they're the best player on the field, and they can make
in trouble, and down he goes. That's Drew Tranquil. He gets there for the sack, setting up fourth down.
And now you need 2 hands to count how many sacks they've recorded in this one, Mike. I mean, they have been relentless throughout the game, and they get another big stop here.
And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Commanders' offense. And Josh Allen headed back onto the field. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now, they're trying to keep it going. Allen goes with a pop pass. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
He was brought down at the 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 3.
Allen now on second down. To the sideline, pulled in by Diggs. Here now, 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Out of the gun, here's Allen. Back to the outside. He's got Diggs. So we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Set to go now on 1st and 10. play action. Here's Allen. That'll be complete to Tootin. And he's going to be taken down right at the 25-yard line.
It's a gain of 21 yards.
Allen to throw again. That's complete to Diggs. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 17-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 2. Allen going to throw again.
The pass.
3rd down and 9. From the gun, here is Allen. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got 1st and goal coming up.
That's a gain of 16 yards. That's another Washington first down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
Big-time completion right there, and this isn't just a spot where they're trying to run the game out here in the 4th quarter. They were not only trying to pick up points, but they're trying to get in the end zone and extend this lead. So, really nice job here late. Let's see if they can put this one out of reach.
Some room to run as he takes it down to the 2-yard line. 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
They'll try to run this one in. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Antonio Gibson. Touchdown, Commanders. That is 2nd touchdown of the game. This one number 7 on the year. And that touchdown probably, Greg, ends any small hopes of a comeback on the other side.
Yeah, and I think those chances, Mike, were small to begin with, but with that last score, I think this one is pretty much over.
The extra point, up and good. And the Commanders will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. Here's Nixon on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Lions offense about ready to take over once more. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Looking to throw is Gabriel. That's complete. Some more on the right side. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
That's good for a Lions first down.
Gabriel now on 1st down. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Now, this is something that we typically see out of maybe a more veteran quarterback, not necessarily a rookie, but just having a really nice sense of game management, throw the ball away, and live for the next down.
Here's Gabriel now on 2nd down. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. After back-to-back incompletions, they now face 3rd down and 10. To the air again is Gabriel. This one down the field, but lined up incomplete. The offense staying out there for this 4th down. They snap it to Gabriel. Gonna look deep, looking for more. That's gonna be incomplete. They felt compelled to go for it on 4th and long. That was a big ask, and the defense turns them away.
You find yourself down big. It's the 4th quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Now Gibson. And, they smacked him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the Lions' 39-yard line.
Off the play fake, it's Allen. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Third and 1.
Pistol give to Gibson. Oh, he didn't need much, but I don't think he got there. Gonna depend on the spot, but it looks like he is short.
Fourth down and less than a yard.
On now is Andres Borregales for the field goal try. This a 46-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Commanders will extend their lead.
I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
This will be returned from the 6. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Lions offense ready to see what they can do. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Throwing is Gabriel. That's caught down the field is Hurts. And he's going to be dragged down, but not until he's inside the 25.
50 yards on the play. And the Lions first down.
Give it up the middle to Brooks. A gain of 4 as he's taken down.
Yeah, so I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. I mean, whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
Out of the gun, Gabriel. This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
Mike, this isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
He'll step up and run this. And he slides and covers up at the end, avoids the hit, and picked up decent yardage along the way. Line of scrimmage, the 2-yard line. It's 3rd down and goal. Brooks, and he's going nowhere. Met and dropped behind the line. And now it's 4th and goal.
Just feels like this has been the story of the day for this offense. Just unable to get anything going on the ground. And a big reason they find themselves trailing and another loss of yards.
And this is incomplete. They don't go for the field goal. Wind up trying to throw for the touchdown. They get nothing out of it on 4th and goal.
These are the situations where, as an offense, you're trying to dial up your best play call to make sure this possession doesn't get wasted. But let's give credit to the defense. Big moment, big 4th down opportunity, and they're able to get off the field.
Off the play fake, here's Allen. He'll dump this out wide to Gibson. And he's back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. No gain before stepping out of bounds.
At his own 5-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up
on the ground, Gibson. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up 3rd down.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
And he's very close to a 1st down, but it doesn't look like he got there. And yes, they're going to mark him a yard short.
A gain of 6 yards. It's 4th down.
To return, it's Nixon. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Lions offense ready to take over possession of the football. Off the play fake, it's Gabriel. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
So many of these possessions start with negative plays on 1st down, and you're just going to hear every offensive coordinator stress. It is so important we don't fall behind the sticks, but when you just can't pass protect and give your quarterback time, this is going to continue to happen. All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
And that's not going to work at all. He'll manage to get back to the line. That is all. It is fourth down.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
That is incomplete. They couldn't get the connection on fourth. Going to give the ball over on down.
He isn't able to secure that grab through the contact, and they're quickly running out of possessions to get back into this game, Mike. I mean, their chance to come back was already slim to none, but slim might have went just out the window as that ball hit the turf.
They'll start by going forward with a pop pass. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 41-yard line.
A waste of time.
A carry now for Gibson. And he will get forward for about 5 yards. That sets up third down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Braden Fisk. He gets in to record his 2nd sack of the game, number 4 on the season.
This offensive line has to do a better job, Mike, of communicating the protection pre-snap, especially on these key third downs. The blitz overwhelms them from the jump, and now they're picking their quarterback off the ground.
The Commanders about to send this one away, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. And this will go down as a punt inside the 20 as it continues out of bounds. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Moore going in motion. Quick throw, taken in. Now it's 2nd and 1.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd.
On the handoff, this is Brooks. And he's going to go out of bounds with no time remaining on the clock. This game is over. So it's a win here for the Commanders. They take care of business here at home. It's a game they were expected to win. They had no problems in the end as they cruise to victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Commanders are winners, as we say so long from just outside our nation's capital. This is the NFL on EA Sports. We're 10 miles south of downtown LA as you get a look inside SoFi Stadium here in Inglewood. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Los Angeles Chargers. On the visitors' sideline, Steelers head coach Mike Tomlin. His guys playing extremely well, 6-2 in their last 8. Across from him, Chargers head coach Jim Harbaugh. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of the... Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, we welcome you. The punter, Bradley Pinion, gets this started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. So here come the Chargers, the offense getting set to come out, led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Tua Tagovailoa.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together a pretty well-rounded performance in all 3 phases last week. So, again, can they build off that? Can they continue to grow as an entire team? Because offense, defense, and solid contribution from their special teams, they showed last week, and going forward, this is going to be a hard team to beat.
He'll step up and run, and he will give himself up at the end of that one.
Micah Parsons on the tackle. An 8-yard gain brings up second down.
Here's Tagovailoa. That's to the rookie second-round pick, Trey Harris. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up third down.
It's a gain of 7. Makes it third.
A shotgun snap for 2. He'll let this one go long for Williams. And this ball incomplete on third down. On fourth down, here's Ty Zentner to kick it.
Ty Zentner in
Charlie Jones
formation.
deep to return. Fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line.
First and 10.
The Steeler offense ready to take the field for the first time. They are led by the former Heisman Trophy winner out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
One thing about this guy that's pretty clear, Mike, is there's not a whole lot that rattles him. He does a good job staying even-keeled. You don't know if he just threw a pick or if he just led his team to a touchdown drive, and that was kind of the case last week. He didn't let it snowball into a bunch of back-breaking mistakes. He just shook it off and kept playing. Now, can he keep that mentality as the rest of the year unfolds? And if he does, he's going to give his team a chance every single week.
This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down. From the shotgun, it's Daniel. A throw there on second down. Going to be third and long.
It's third down.
Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. He'll try to run for it. And a nice sequence there defensively. They'll give him 8 yards, but they get him down well short of the first down, and it's fourth down.
And that's a great job defensively here on third down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
And no return on this one. Fair catch signal for and take.
The Chargers take over first.
The Chargers offense and their star running back, Nick Chubb, set to take over once more. We check out the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns coming into this weekend, and you see he is currently second in that category. On first down, here's Tagovailoa to throw. Second and 10.
Intended for Jamison Williams. Incomplete. Covered by J.C. Horn.
On the carry, this is Nick Chubb. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's third down.
Brings up third down and 9.
From the gun, here's Tua. Middle of the field, he's got a Conquo. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down. Here's Ty Zentner now. And he's on to punt for the second time in this opening quarter. And the receiver with a fair catch, taken successfully. And that's where he'll turn it over to the offense. There's Mike Tomlin, the longtime head man in Pittsburgh. His Steelers get set to take over once more. So first and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. They were 3 and out first time around. They'll begin anew here in this scoreless game. It's first and 10.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Off the play fake, here's Daniels. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there. Make things difficult defensively. It sets up fourth down. Here's Bradley Pinion now, as he's on to punt for the second straight drive. Fair catch is called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. The head coach of the Chargers, their former QB as well, Jim Harbaugh, his offense goes back to work. From the 35, it's first and 10. And so far, not much has gone right. They've had it twice, punted twice. Looking to sustain something here on drive number 3. And a hard-earned yard as he ran through one would-be tackler. It's second down.
Brings up second and 9.
A play fake. Now 2 of the throw. That one taken in right side by Leggett. And he's going to be out of bounds awfully close to that first down marker, but they're going to mark him just short. So third down coming up. That's going to be pretty close. Looked at first glance that he had it in. He does. First down.
The Chargers, first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
In motion, Okonkwo. They'll fake the handoff. Now, Tua. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes.
What really stood out about that last play is the job the quarterback did keeping his eyes downfield despite the pocket collapsing around him. He was able to shake off that first guy, but by the time he did, allowed the rest of that rush to get home, and they were able to clean things up.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Forced out wide.
Well, that scramble is ultimately going to end up short of the first down, Mike, but it's going to help quite a bit. That's a great job by the quarterback. Just taking what the defense gives you, get downfield, pick up good yardage.
Tua now on third down. He'll get that into the hands of Nick Chubb. And he's going to be out of bounds down inside the 25-yard line.
6 yards. And the Chargers, first down.
On first and 10, it's Chubb. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
Sometimes you run all those big bodies out there, you kind of tip your hand. I always love going big jumbo personnel for a play action. In this case, they keep the ball on the ground. The defense knew it was coming, and they suffer a loss.
They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down. Tua going to throw. The pressure will get to him. He goes down. There is a flag down in the backfield, usually the spot that tells us holding. Here comes Chris Boswell to try a field goal. It'll be a 44-yard attempt. Boswell's kick is good. And the Chargers are out to an early 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. but at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. They've had it twice, and they've punted twice, still seeking that first down of the game as they begin this third drive. Throwing is Daniels. That's taken in by Kareem Hunt. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 34-yard line.
Here's a run with Hunt. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Here's a 3rd down and 4.
And it's 3rd down.
Now Daniels. That's swung out to Hunt. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Steeler first down.
Throwing now. Daniels. He takes off. And Daniels will slide to a stop. Wise move as a young quarterback. That's how you stay around and become effective. He picked up the first down.
Pittsburgh.
He'll look to throw. And this time the rush gets home. And down he goes.
And after allowing a chunk play on that previous down, nice job there settling in. They make a big play of their own, and they get him down for a sack.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Daniels now going to look to throw. He's got his tight end. That's Travis Kelce. Did a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard, and sets up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Here's Daniels. Slant. Smith and Jigba has it. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the first down.
11 yards.
Just a really good play design that time, Mike, from the offensive coordinator. They match up one of the most explosive playmakers in the NFL with a hook curl defender, and he's just not able to match up with one of the best route runners in the league.
And this will not be returnable. This kick will go out of bounds. So now here comes the Chargers as they get set to take over once more. They'll look to build on their 3-0 lead as this drive starts with a 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Chubb to start this drive. And they will finally get him down, but not before he's able to take this up near the 40-yard line. Terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a first down.
At the 40-yard line.
Well, that's how you get a drive started. A big play here in the run game, and you have to imagine this is something we're going to continue to see. Success early in the drive typically results in success later in the drive.
And he's going to be taken down right at midfield.
It's a gain of 11. That's another Chargers first down.
So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. The Chargers out to the early lead. And we're back at SoFi in SoCal after this. It's the Chargers with the football to begin this second quarter. They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10 as we are ready to get back underway. A run up the middle with Chubb. Now Chubb loses the football. And fortunately their center able to rein it in, and they'll retain possession.
Now, obviously, there's never a good time to fumble the ball. It's probably the thing that teams stress the most is ball security. But it makes it a little bit easier knowing that your own team was able to fall on top of it, and at least you can maintain possession.
Open man, it's Jameson Williams. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
On the play. It's now
It's the quarterback with the sneak. And he is going to have the Chargers first down. At least at first glance. They'll spot the football just beyond the marker, and they convert on third and inches.
38-yard line.
Get wide.
They'll go with Chubb. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Quincy Williams on the tackle.
Not a great start by this running back here in the first half, Mike. He had a fumble earlier. Now he struggles just to get back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to get more out of this run game as the rest of this game moves along.
That's out wide for Chubb. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20.
It's a gain of 22
Ball down
yards.
to the 16-yard line. And it's first and 10. Quick throw on the RPO to Harris. And he's going to be out of bounds following a gain of about 5 on first
He's
down.
out of bounds at the 11-yard line.
Here's 2.
It's a gain of 1.
This one's caught before. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be first and goal.
And the Chargers first down.
In motion, Okonkwo.
First and goal at the 2-yard
Tua
line.
to throw again. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. Micah Parsons getting in to drop him for sack number 11 on the season.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the third sack of the game. This defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
Third and goal.
Intended for Chig Okonkwo. Incomplete. It's now third and goal.
A shotgun snap to Tua. And he'll take it on in. Jamison Williams. Touchdown Chargers. It's his third touchdown catch this year. Chris Boswell on for the point after. He knocks it through. Chargers are out to a 10-0 lead.
Score, Chargers 10, Steelers nothing.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. It's Xavier Worthy on the return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
First and 10.
Steelers offense and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. And he's been a real threat, not just with the arm, but the wheels as well. The NFL's leader amongst quarterbacks in terms of rushing touchdowns. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up second down.
Leonard Floyd brought him down. A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4 at the 30-yard line.
They'll go play action here with Daniel. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
Looked like a pass protection breakdown. They had 5 offensive linemen and a running back in the backfield. I promise you, somebody was assigned to that linebacker, but he timed the blitz perfectly. He ran through and was able to bring him down for a big sack.
The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
This offense just continues to struggle to find any sort of rhythm. And now part of it is self-inflicted wounds. But the vast majority of their struggles has just been their inability to pass protect. You can't expect your quarterback to settle into the game and have any confidence operating out of the pocket when the second he hits his back foot, the play's over.
And he'll be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. The Chargers offense and their star running back, Nick Chubb, set to take over once more. And he's been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers here in the first half. This defense is going to need to find a way to key in on him because he's eating them up right now. And they're going to bring him down, but there is a penalty marker on the field. You only get a 1-yard buffer from the line of scrimmage for these old linemen. That time he strayed a little too far, and it draws the flag. Back to throw is Tua. Going left side to complete to Harris. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 21
A gain there
yards.
of 21.
And the
First
Chargers,
down, LA.
First down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Nice way to start the drive here. Really good protection by the guys up front. Good decision by the quarterback to find his read. Ball's accurate, ball's on time. Now they're able to start this drive and get on the move the right way.
And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on
Try
the play.
again. It's second and 10.
At the 38-yard line.
In motion, Okonkwo. Here's Tua now on second down. That's right side and brought in by Williams. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third
That's
down.
a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
From the gun, here's Tua. That is brought in at the 10. And he's going to be taken down. That is a gain of 22, and it sets up first down and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Now, Mike, I really like this game plan, right? The strategy on 3rd and short so often is, okay, just get enough for the first down. If you decide to air it out, everything short, get it fresh to the downs. They're saying the defense is going to pack it in close. They're protecting the sticks. So let's just throw it over their head and try to go for a big play.
Now it appears we've got a Steeler injured on that play. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. The ball right on the 5-yard line, second down and goal. In motion, Okonkwo. To throw is Tua. This is hot towards the side of the end zone. Xavier Legette, touchdown Los Angeles. His 6th touchdown now for the season.
And this is where it pays to have a strong arm to throw this sort of outbreaking route, Mike, towards the boundary in tight coverage. You got to have a lot of faith that you're going to get that ball there. If you're a little late or this ball is underthrown, it could result in a pick 6 the other direction. Instead, he fires it and he puts it on a line, and the result is a touchdown.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. Carly Jones now to return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. There's Mike Tomlin, the longtime head man in Pittsburgh. His Steelers get set to take over once more. They trail this one 17-0 now. Really need to find some inspiration, some momentum on this drive as they'll begin here with first down. On the ground, this is Hunt. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that. They'll try again here. Second and 10.
Second and 10 at the 25-yard line.
RPO, they throw it to Rice. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
And it's third down.
Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. That is hard. He gets the hook up with Rice. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
A gain of 19 yards. First down, Steelers.
From the shotgun, it's Daniels. He'll look underneath for Hunt. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
Complete to Kareem Hunt. A gain of 9 brings up second and 1.
Now a carry for Hunt. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. 3rd and 2. Here we go.
And it's 3rd down.
Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete. Here's the punter now, as he'll come on to kick for the 5th time here tonight. And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. The head coach of the Chargers, their former QB as well, Jim Harbaugh, his offense goes back to work. Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. Tua gonna throw. Looking downfield, that's Musgrave, the tight end. And he is out of bounds at the 45.
It's a gain of 28 yards. And the Chargers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
On 1st down, here's Tagovailoa to throw. Moving to his left, taking off, and he's out of bounds down inside the 35.
It's a gain of 21 yards. That's another Chargers 1st down.
On 1st and 10, here's Tua. Nothing doing there. He'll go down behind the line.
The tackle made back at the 37-yard line.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. 3rd-year man, Will Anderson. Into double figures now. That is sack number 10 on the year.
Having a dominant pass rush so often translates to wins. But that's hardly been the case here, Mike, and they're able to add another sack to their total before half, and that's great. But somehow they still find themselves trailing, and that's the only thing that matters.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Now it's Tua. The pressure gets there again, and again he goes down. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. On comes the punter now as he's on to punt for the Chargers. This is going to get out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. The Steelers offense make their way out to take over once more. This will start from the 12, trying to put a drive together here. It's 1st and 10. Over the middle, Smith and Jigba with the grab. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd, and they'll stop it just over a minute remaining in this 1st half. 2nd and 5. Now Daniels. Looking Smith and Jigba's way again, and again a catch. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line.
24-yard gain on the play. And the Steelers
on 1st down, Daniels. That's caught by Hunt.
Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
3rd and a yard. It's Daniels. Smith and Jigba left side. He's got it. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
A pickup of 2 yards. 1st down, Pittsburgh.
Daniels to throw on 2nd down. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down. Throwing again. Daniel. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
We're starting to see a lot of this on third down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these third down conversions. You know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball. And in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up fourth down.
And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds.
At their own 29-yard line.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And wow, tough to bring down that time. Searching forward for a pickup of 6. Second down. Now a timeout signal form, and they'll get it with 10 seconds until the break. Here comes 2nd and 4. Leggett in motion. Throwing is Tua. The second down throw is incomplete. It's 3rd and 4.
Incomplete.
This time they stay on the ground. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. It's Week 10, Veterans Day coming up on Tuesday, by the way. We salute all the brave men and women who keep our country safe. This one's for you. Here we go with the highlights. Our look around the NFL starts now. At Northwest Stadium in Landover, the Commanders at home to take on the Detroit Lions. And it's last year's MVP, Josh Allen. This one of a pair of rushing touchdowns for him on the afternoon. And with that, a look here at what else is going on around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we get you back out to the second half and rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. Jones now on the return. And he'll be brought down past 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Steelers offense and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go. He's turned a number of those into big plays. And he's going to be taken down at the 37.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Steelers.
On play action, Daniels to the right side, hauled in by Kelsey. And he'll be ridden out of bounds after a gain of 6.
Out of bounds at the 44-yard line. A 6-yard pickup.
On second down, it's Daniels. That's hot. It's Xavier Worthy. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
A gain of
a pickup
yards.
Of 21 on that connection. That's a Steeler first down. Even in the air, here's Daniels. No one open, he'll drop it to his running back. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 7. At the Chargers.
Daniels going to throw again. Now he'll run it. And Daniels will have the first down as he's able to slide and avoid the contact.
It's a gain of 20. First down, Pittsburgh.
Lone back in the backfield. We'll get the carry here. And the Steelers are going to have first and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
First and goal, Pittsburgh.
Chandler. And this one ruined quickly. take them back to the 5-yard line.
In these goal-to-go situations backed up on your own goal line, Mike, what they teach the defense is it's your job to establish a new line of scrimmage, and that's exactly what they did here.
To the goal line and in. Rashee Rice. Touchdown, Steelers.
Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year.
Well, after being shut out in the first half, it has to feel good for this offense, Mike, to just get on the board, get something going. But now the question we have to ask is there enough time to come all the way back?
Yeah, just some belief, right, Greg? Just let's watch these guys on the next few drives. Did that give them a little belief that they can stay in this game? Best way to start with that score. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Chargers offense and their star running back, Nick Chubb, set to take over once more. And he has been a tough guy to contain all season long, as reflected in those numbers that you see there. Williams in motion. And that's going to be incomplete, but there's a penalty flag on the field. We'll let the officiating crew sort this one out. They'll fake the handoff. Now, Tua. That's out wide for Chubb.
Complete to Nick Chubb. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 12.
In motion, Okonkwo.
27-yard line.
A shotgun snap for Tua. Short one there to Okonkwo. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up
from the gun, here's Tua. Look at that. Slinking across his body and connected. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation, and now it brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
There's Mike Tomlin, the longtime head man in Pittsburgh. His Steelers get set to take over once more. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with 1st down. To throw is Daniels. He'll get that to all his tight end. And he'll get about 8 on that one, and most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 33-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's a run up the gut, and he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Here's 3rd and 2. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. Got it with Smith in Jigba. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
29 yards. 1st down.
From the shotgun, it's a give up the middle. And that'll be a pickup of 3. From the 35, here's 2nd and 6. Working out of the gun, it's Daniel. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
It's a gain of 6. And
from the shotgun, it's Daniel. That is caught at the 3. And he's in. Travis Kelce. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. That his 2nd TD catch of the season. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive, because they've still got some work to do.
Next, the score, Chargers 17, Steelers 14.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. A safe kick taken at the 5. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Chargers offense and their star running back, Nick Chubb, set to take over once more. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. A play fake. Now 2 to throw. Down the field, he's got his tight end Okonkwo. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Chubb. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Quincy Williams in there for the stop. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 7.
At the 47-yard line.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
Incomplete. Coverage
Williams
by Mikey
in motion.
Samra-Still.
On 3rd down, they go with Chubb.
Nick Chubb, the ball carrier.
He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense, and right now is one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
The Chargers get set to kick it away. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Steelers offense and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. On 1st and 10, here's Daniels. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
Complete to Jackson Smith and Jigba. A gain of 11 on the play. First down.
It's 1st down, and they'll run. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
1-yard gain.
Throwing on 2nd down. Daniel.
At the 41-yard line.
That is caught down the field. It's worthy. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
A gain of 26
It's
yards.
a gain there of 26 yards.
Steelers.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
Complete to number 87.
1st and 10.
Kelsey. It's a gain of 10. And a Steeler 1st down.
Now again, on the ground. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4.
Brought down at the 18-yard line.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5.
2nd and 5.
They'll get creative here on the jet sweep. And he tries to get to the edge, but cannot do it. Good job by the defense, no gain. Here now, 3rd and 5.
No gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Throwing now, Daniel. Over the middle, Smith and Jigba with the grab. And he's going to have the 1st down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going. So, 3 quarters now in the books. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. 4th quarter begins on the ground. And he'll find some way to turn this into positive yardage, struggling forward for a pickup of about 2. They face 2nd down and 7. Daniels now going to look to throw. That one knocked away. In the end zone, incomplete. What a good job locating the football by the defense where it matters most, and it'll bring up third down now. He'll try to run for it, and he'll take this one in. Jaden Daniels. Touchdown, Steelers. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that fourth quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Zerline's kick up and good. And the Steelers move out in front by 4. It's 21-17. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown, trying to kick it back the other way. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Chargers offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They'll begin with 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Chubb to start this drive. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play. So they go backwards on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 13. Tua. Now sets up a screen for Chubb. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
It's a gain of 9. Makes it 3rd and 4.
To throw is Tua. That's to the left side. Hauled in by Leggett. And he's going to be out of bounds with a gain of 7. That'll be enough for a 1st down.
1st down.
Play action. Tagovailoa. A throw left side. Going to be intercepted. Picked off by Mikey Sainristil. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream. A pick 6 for touchdown. What a time for a pick 6 for the defense. As the other team is trying to get themselves right back in this one, the defense extends the margin with the pick 6.
Yeah, just a critical moment. You find yourself on defense, Mike, trying to hang on to this lead. And not only do you do that, you pick 6 them, and you're able to extend that lead.
Now Zerline on to add the extra point. He's got it, and the Steelers will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter.
Chargers 17. Bradley Pinion.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. The return starts from the 5. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The head coach of the Chargers, their former QB as well, Jim Harbaugh, his offense goes back to work. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Tua going to hold on to this. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play.
A loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd
Lost one
and 11
on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Here's 2. Going left side, and it's taken in by Williams. Backfield empty. 5 receivers in the formation for 3rd down and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
He'll let this one go long for Williams. That's caught. And he's going to take this one all the way. 70 yards. Touchdown, Chargers. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
The Chargers.
Here's Tagovailoa.
2-point conversion.
And he cannot get in. The try for 2 comes up empty, so unable to get within a field goal. The difference remains 5. So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. On the return, it's the rookie Xavier Worthy. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
The Steelers take over.
Steelers offense, and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. On play action, Daniels. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
Let's give a lot of credit there, Mike, to this defense. They remain disciplined on that play action fake. Nobody bid on it, and quarterback has no choice but to just eat the ball and take the snap.
Here's a run with Hunt. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
Back at the 15-yard
You know,
line.
at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on third down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
And he's taken down up past the 35.
Complete to Jackson.
He has been busy. 9 receptions on the game in that one. A first down.
Steelers.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense. You don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock, but the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the fourth quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that third down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
And it's third down.
Throwing is Daniels. And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there, and they force fourth down. Steelers getting ready to put this one away as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth quarter lead. Now we're going to get a stoppage. We have an injured Charger. The training staff going to look, and we'll step out for a moment. The drive begins at the 20. Here's first and 10. Tua going to throw. Short throw there, pulled in by Musgrave. He'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 16, and very quickly, a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
To throw on second down, it's Tua. That's taken in by Chubb. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up third and 6.
Reget in motion. Quickly to the outside and complete. And he looks to be a bit short of the line. And that is going to bring up fourth down.
It's fourth down.
They snap it to Tua. He'll get that into the hands of Williams. And they're going to get the first down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them.
And the Chargers, first down.
Fake the handoff. Now, Tua. There's Okonkwo open left side. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 22 yards.
Here's a handoff to Chubb. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
He was taken down
second
behind the
and
line of
11.
scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11.
From the gun, here's Tua.
30-yard line.
Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
By Will Anderson.
And anytime this offense gets themselves going in the right direction, it just seems like the pass rush finds a way to make a play of their own, and they have completely dominated this game up until this point, Mike. I mean, it is no surprise they're playing with the lead as a result.
That's out wide for Chubb. That's well done as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
19 yards. That's another Chargers first down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
And how about the poise of this quarterback? You find yourself down here late in the 4th quarter, Mike, facing a tough 3rd down. You've got to have it. You know what? He calls the play, he breaks the huddle. He's like, you know what, Coach? I got it. That's a big-time throw to now keep this drive alive as they go down looking for that go-ahead touchdown.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Once again, it's Chubb. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
It's a gain of
So,
a yard.
2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half.
2.
We'll come back and finish this one off. After this, big play. 3rd and 2. In motion, Okonkwo. They'll drop to throw. And he's in. Nick Chubb. Touchdown, LA. The quarterback, with all of his eligible receivers available, uses the back out of the backfield that time, Greg, to take it to the end zone.
And when your running back, Mike, is a valid threat in the passing game, man, it just gives you so many options. And in this case, it was the running back that was the open target. He's able to put the pass on the money. Easy 6 points.
So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Jones now on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
The
Steelers offense and Jackson Smith and Jigba ready to get back to work. Here's 1st down. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Flush to his right. He runs with it. And he will be forced out of bounds, but there is a flag down. And we'll check in with our referee. The road gets a little tougher now. It's 1st and 20. Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of the 1st down. A pickup of 9.
At the 26. Brings up 2nd down.
Daniels to throw on 2nd down. And caught by Hunt. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
On 3rd down, they'll throw with Daniels. A short throw taken in by Kelsey. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's going to wind up a yard or 2 short.
It's now 4th down.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. And taking a shot downfield for Kelsey. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs. The Chargers offense and their star running back, Nick Chubb, set to take over once more. And this game is not a done deal just yet. Still have 3 timeouts to the defense. Now, if there's one first down, it seals the deal. But there is still a chance for the defense to get the ball back. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up second down.
Incomplete.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. And the rush gets there. Down he goes. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. They get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in the fourth. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. In motion, Okonkwo. 3rd and long. Here's Tua. Short one there to Okonkwo. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their second. They'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in this one.
First down.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Only one timeout remaining for the defense as they take a knee. So this one is over. It's in the win column for the Chargers. And it is their 3rd consecutive victory. They continue to play great football here in this latest stretch. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Chargers are winners here as we say so long from SoFi.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. As the work week kicks off tonight, another week of football comes to an end with a Monday Night Primetime contest between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Green Bay Packers. Overseeing that Philadelphia sideline, head coach Nick Sirianni. His side should be coming in with some fresh legs after their bye last week. Leading the opposing sideline, that's Packers head coach Matt LaFleur. These guys more than motivated for this contest, ready to take the field here at home. Welcome, everybody, tuning in. Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt here as Jake Bates is going to get this started. And the NFL on EA Sports is underway once again. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So the Packers offense getting set for their first drive. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, David. Those 2 touchdowns he had, played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
On second down, Jacobs. And his short game gets them a new set of downs.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that 3rd down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
And all that for a single yard. What an effort to get what he could there. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. Well, as we see the names populating this injury report, partner, we recognize they've had to do some adjusting over the course of the season as key contributors have gone down.
And this, right here, this is where fan favorites and surprise superstars are born, Kate. From guys having to step in as a result of these injuries. You never root for players to miss time and go down, but you'll always root for the guys filling in, who are getting their shot to make their name and contribute when it really matters.
It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
At the 43-yard line.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Running on first here with Jacobs. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Like so many before him, he's brought down by DeForest Buckner. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. They fake the handoff. Now Mahomes. He's stepping up and takes off with this one. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, before the snap, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment made at the perfect time for the first down.
Handoff here to Jacobs. And he'll get about 4 yards as that brings up 2nd down.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's good for a Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
On the option, it's Jacobs. Escapes the defender. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake.
And they take this in for the score. The Packers finish up an excellent opening series. Patrick Mahomes, the touchdown. Well, Brock, this was the type of start we expected, right? Given the lopsided matchup we've got, now it's up to their opponents to start giving them a challenge. Keep this one competitive.
Easier said than done, and you know that, Kate, playing as severe underdogs on the road, how they respond in this next drive is going to be really telling for the direction this game goes.
That one right down the middle. And the Packers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Tank Bigsby here with the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Well, we'll pause here, and for good reason. One of the Packers injured on that play and is being tended to. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now Darnold out to play action. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
Shaquille Griffin there defensively.
Third and long for him here. And the pack gets home. They drop him. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face fourth down.
It's exactly how you draw it up defensively. A 3-and-out and a sack on top of it. Create that negative play. Create a little doubt in that quarterback's mind. And offensively, well, that's the worst way to start it. No rhythm, no tempo, and now you give the ball right back to the opponent.
They're bringing out Mitch Wisnowski to punt it away on fourth. And he'll punt it away to end a disappointing opening drive. And he hauls it in right near the 40-yard line. The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it'll give the Packers the first.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
One play in, Brock, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Mahomes on first and 10. Pass complete to Mechie. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. They'll come up on first and 10.
That's another Packers first down.
Shotgun give now to Jacobs. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. Well, hold on a sec. We've got an Eagle hurting pretty good out there, and they're going to head out to look at him. First down run netted him nothing. Here is second and 10. Here's Mahomes now. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he's taken out as he brings it down towards the 10.
That's another Packers first down.
First and 10, it's Mahomes. Has it to his back. Here's Josh Jacobs. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Five still to go here. This is second down. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. Too far out of the back of the end zone it goes, incomplete. Now it looks like one of the Eagles is having some trouble out there and is in need of some assistance. Quite the drive they've had, Brock, but they're up against it. 3rd and 5 now. And he could have a free play here. And he's caught. He's got ground. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. All right, so they like the results on the field, and they're going to decline this penalty. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Jacobs has the Green Bay touchdown. The Packers take a 13-0 lead. It's a Josh Jacobs touchdown. Those defensive coaches got to be hot, Brock. That was a touchdown that shouldn't have happened. That tackle should have ended it.
You try bringing down one of these NFL running backs in this case.
Okay, touche, partner.
They see that goal line. They smell that goal line. It is no sure thing to try to bring down one of those horses before they find pay dirt.
That one splits the uprights. And the Packers drive out to an early 14-0 lead. Bigsby with the return. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a second time. First and 10, Darnold. This one falls incomplete.
The offense not shy about sending him downfield to try and stretch that secondary. Even still, one of the deeper targets you'll see him get. It's a shame they couldn't find a connection.
This is Mason on second down. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be third down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
It's 3rd and 10.
Playing is Darnold on third down. He puts some air under it deep down the left. They connect on the deep shot. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. It's a 30-yard gain, Brock, so unsurprisingly, that gives him a first down.
A gain of 30. First down, Eagles.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside gets the job done.
And he'll be brought down at about the 29. A gain of 15 there. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
Eagles, first down. First and 10 at the 29.
From the gun, Darnold. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And that'll bring up second down. Play fake, Darnold. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. DeAndre Hopkins, the one he was looking for. So they're left facing third and long.
Samuel Jr. on the coverage.
And again, it's Darnold. And the Packers are all over it. He goes down. And they're staring at a fourth down now after that sack.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front seven telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did. Wasted no time in getting that sack.
That is Jake Bates ready to try to knock this through. It'll be a 54-yarder from the right hash. It's no good. It had the leg, but his aim wide right. And that's going to keep the difference at 14 points.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
A nice starting spot for the Packers here. This is first and 10. From the gun, it's Mahomes. He's going to keep it this time. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Packers first down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Oh, they're going to run the option to the short side. And there's that slide at the end, Brock. Good decision-making there as he picks up close to 8 on that run.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. He's keeping it again. And Mahomes is going to dodge a hit with that slide after he picks up enough for the first down.
A gain of 19 yards.
Bringing the offense up to the line. First and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Off play action. It's Mahomes. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Incomplete. He was covered by Terrell Bernard.
They go play action. It's Mahomes. Caught by Washington, left side. So a solid gain there, Brock, but still third down is short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that previous play. Here's Mahomes on the sneak. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a first and goal.
That's another Packers first down. First and goal at the 6-yard line.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Packers on top early. We'll return to historic Lambeau Field after this. Ready to go with the second quarter. It's the Packers with it inside the red zone. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. And he's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. The Packers take a 20-zip lead. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays and have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Packers stretch their lead to 21.
Packers 21, Eagles nothing.
On now is Cook to kick this away. Bigsby with the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. And things are really getting away from him, so an important moment here to try and get a sustained possession going. Here's Donald, 1st and 10. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
Chad Muma there on the coverage.
Throwing off the play fake. Donald hit, he fumbles it. But it looked like an Eagle flew in and was first to the football. They're retaining possession. Well, you don't like to see the fumble, but hey, at least they were able to be the ones to recover it, and they keep possession.
Yeah, and I think the key there was to stay calm through the chaos. Cooler heads prevailed and got him the ball back.
They dodged the turnover, but still 3rd and pretty long. They've got to figure out. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Has him on the quick hitter. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first.
How many times, Kate, do we see those routes, those horizontal east-to-west routes, just get that first down on these critical 3rd down situations? It takes tremendous eyes, tremendous speed, and a tremendous want-to by the defense to stop that short.
And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. Coach Matt LaFleur ushering his Packers offense back to the field. And like most all of this season, partner, these guys have been absolutely lethal inside the red zone. Again here in this one.
And as a team, you just love because you spend a lot of time in practice, in planning and scripting for success. You can't script it any better so far.
And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40.
That's good for a Packers 1st down.
Play action, Mahomes. Finds him on the crossing route. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. It's a gain of 22. And that's good for a Green Bay 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
We hear about basketball on grass so much more of the space and speed coming to the NFL game. That play's so indicative of it. Get that point guard in the open field and let him do his thing.
On the handoff, here's Jacobs. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
Packers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Going run again with Jacobs. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Making the stop that time, Nick Cross.
Tackled at the 27-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and
Here's Jacobs again on 2nd down. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 9.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Trying to find A.J. Brown. And that brings up 4th and long. Jason Sanders on for the field goal. It's about 43 yards for him. Sanders Sanders sends it through. And that one was hit great. It sails on through without incident.
I know. Sometimes we take kickers for granted, but I'll tell you what, you can't hit that any better. Never even flirted with an upright. That was right down the middle.
He fields it from the 8. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. And coming off 3 and out, Brock, they really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Darnold. Throw pass brought in. They take him down as he goes out. Now let's check on this penalty. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. Throwing here, Darnold. Finds a man right side. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd down now.
Second down at the 22-yard line.
Pistol snap, Darnold. He lofts one deep, center of the field. Into a crowd, and that pass is intercepted. Jesse Bates in to pick it off. And the Packers are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season. I don't know what to be impressed by most, Brock. How effortless he made it look to throw it that deep, or how effortless the cover man made it look to get that far down there and haul in the interception.
How about we just marvel at both of them? You call a deep pass like that again on the next play, it could go to the end zone. But this time, it is a takeaway.
The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And they're going to be on the edge of field goal range to start after that interception. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. A give to Jacobs on the inside handoff. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Throwing is Mahomes. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Kyle Pitts, incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 10.
3rd down, it's Mahomes. Got his man. Watkins has it. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. A pickup of 17. And it'll give the Packers the 1st.
And the Packers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Back to throw Mahomes. Right side, wheeled in by Pitts. And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives him a 1st and goal.
13 more yards. That's another Packers 1st down.
From the red zone on 1st. Now setting up the screen for Jacobs. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
15-yard line.
Eagles are on it, and down he goes. And for the 2nd straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way. That's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
You get into the red zone and every detail matters. It matters on the whole 100 yards. But, Kate, once you get inside this red zone, it is so critical. And let's tip our cap to the defense on the details, creating that sack.
3rd and long for him here. He finds Brown right side. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line.
A gain of 3. It's 4th down.
Sanders sends it through. And special teams convert to get them a little something out of that possession.
Well, that's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Fielded at the 7. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Head coach Nick Sirianni readying the Eagles for their next series. And coming off the interception, a good chance to reestablish some momentum as they get set. All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. Downfield, he's got Hackinson. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Mason gets it from the gun. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Running once more with Mason. Hit behind the line, and the ball is loose. But it looked like an eagle flew in and was first to the ball. They're going to maintain possession.
Recovered by the offense.
Well, they got the football back, Brock, but things don't look much better. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, Darnold. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
You know, Kate, that was one of those situations where you hear a quarterback having a clock, right? You know, and he ended up time in the pocket, but then it was like, okay, time is running out, and I got to do something. He did not force a throw and risk the pick. Instead, he just got rid of it and cut his losses.
I guess he didn't really quite know his own strength there. That kick cleared the end zone entirely. It's going to be a touchback. The Green Bay offense about to get started once more. They have been automatic scoring in this quarter, and yet another opportunity to do so here. 1st and 10, it's Mahomes. Cut for big yards on the right side. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop it. It's a 30-yard gain, Brock, so unsurprisingly, that gives them a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
2nd down now, they need 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Eagles.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Connects on the crosser. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
So 2 minutes still to play in this first half, partner. It's the Packers leading from Lambeau. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Back to the air, Mahomes. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So 2nd down now after the incompletion.
Incomplete. He was defended by Jamel Dean.
Throwing again, Mahomes. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down.
Incomplete. Nick Cross there defensively.
Another throw for Mahomes. He's going for it himself. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain.
This is one of those occasions that it looks so promising when you take off as a quarterback, and then you're reminded just how fast these defenses are in the NFL. Couldn't quite move the chains, but it wasn't for a lack of trying.
A 39-yard attempt.
Sanders sends it through. And a big lead gets even larger, Brock, before halftime.
Give him the first half trifecta. He's 3 for 3 on field goals. And as much as they'd like 6 points to end drives, not 3, they can at least be happy they're getting consistent looks inside field goal range. He's delivering.
We'll take this at the 10. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Eagles ready to set up shop on offense. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Here's Darnold to throw. Finds him over the middle. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. With a quick pass out wide. And he's down after getting this up to the 41.
A 4-yard gain on the play. That's good.
Throwing on first. Here's Darnold. He's going to loft one deep to the left. And they took their shots, but unsuccessful on that first down throw, swatted away by the defense. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. And again, it's Darnold. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Air it out on 3rd. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. He was looking DeAndre Hopkins' way there. So that brings up 4th and long. Mitch Wisnowski headed back out as they'll punt it away once more. And he'll bring in this fair catch at the 13. The Packers are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. Now there's the flag. Looks like the jump came from the left side of the line. One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
4 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd.
Throwing here just before halftime. Completed over the middle. And give him 10 yards there. A lot of work done as they set up 3rd and very short. So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Our tour of the NFL starts now. It begins out west. Southern California is where we find the Chargers at home to take on the Pittsburgh Steelers. And it's the dangerous speedster, Jameson Williams. He has a step. He has the grab. This will be a 70-yard touchdown catch. The Chargers are playing well. They move to 7-3 with the victory. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league.
On now is Cook to kick this away. Return coming from the 6. Kicks away from 1. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Head coach Nick Sirianni readying the Eagles for their next series. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for their first points of any kind in a game that has gotten out of hand. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. And bring the tight end left. First play in the drive. Here's Mason. And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line.
Well, as we see the names populating this injury report, partner, we recognize they've had to do some adjusting over the course of the season as key contributors have gone down.
And this, right here, this is where fan favorites and surprise superstars are born, Kate. From guys having to step in as a result of these injuries. You never root for players to miss time and go down, but you always root for the guys filling in, who are getting their shot to make their name and contribute when it really matters.
Got his man. Hopkins has it. And he gets this one out to the 40-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
And an Eagles first down.
From the gun, Mason. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop him behind the line. And that play right there, Brock, is this game in a nutshell. No points, but plenty of struggles.
What did the late, great John Wooden used to say? Never confuse activity for achievement. We have not seen much achievement today.
Throw right side. Dale has it. This is going to be down to, looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap.
A gain of
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
That's good for an Eagles.
Out of the gun, here's Darnold. He's going to tuck it and run. Darnold hit, and he fumbles it. And they say Packers football. And no return after that recovery. They do get the fumble, but they're going to have it deep on their own side.
Man, that run was looking so good for him, but you'll see QBs don't always tuck it away like running backs do. That was loose, ball away from his body, and in prime position to be knocked free. That's exactly what happens once that defender catches him downfield.
The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And he's found the end zone as a receiver this season. You can see he's top 5 right now among NFL running. So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. Yeah, pretty bang-bang play out there. It's tough to see exactly what happened on our first look in real time.
But you know what I like here, and I do appreciate, and these officials are so good at let the play just play itself out before calling it dead. Now all the replays and the camera angles will give us such a better idea of really what happened.
Take that fumble away. The officials overturn the call and say he was down. Straight ahead. Here's Mason. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
These big D tackles in this league, they love weaponizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear lane against them. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
He's got it. It's in close. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's a T.J. Hockenson touchdown. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Back to return this, Naheem Miller-Hines. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Packers are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has it with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. Play action, Mahomes. Finds him on the crossing route. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory.
That's good.
Running on first here with Jacobs. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
They stick with Jacobs. He finds a little opening, but not much. Picked up about 4 on second down. The Eagles go dime for this third down call.
3rd and 4.
To the air, Mahomes. Brought in by his back. It's Jacobs. He dodged the tackle. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
And the Packers first down.
From the red zone now. He's got Brown on the slant. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5. At the 10-yard line.
Jacobs running behind center. And the defense all over this run. Maybe got a yard there as he tried to bounce that one outside. Third down and 4 now. This is the 7th play in this drive. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. And no one had a shot at that. It's out of the back of the end zone, incomplete. A familiar sight in this contest, Brock. He's out there again for another field goal try. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. Sanders sends it through. And that'll make the lead 26 points.
But when we start discussing who their most dependable scorer is in this game, I don't think it's one of these skill guys, not even the quarterback, who comes to my mind first. I'm going to bring up this kicker. He's now a perfect 4 for 4 on field goals and contributing big time to this lead.
And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Head coach Nick Sirianni readying the Eagles for their next series. And this has become must-score territory now every time out as they trail by a full 4 possessions in this second half. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Mason will try this one at the gut. And some excellent work to drive him all the way up past the 30-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Another run for Mason. And it's almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Derek Stingley putting that play to bed. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Play fake, Darnold. He's going to try to drop it in, deep right. Looked well downfield for that one. All he found was a waiting defender to knock it away. 3rd down coming up.
Jesse Bates on the coverage.
No throw, 3rd and long. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jesse Bates in to pick it up. And the Packers get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. But you've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. And this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
Now here comes the Green Bay offense. And man, they have slung that football with abandon this week, haven't they? Which isn't surprising when you look at their numbers across this season.
Also, probably not surprising to see all that passing translate into a lead as they take the field here in the second half. But you know what they want. They don't want numbers. They want wins.
And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Second and 6 coming up here. From the gun, it's Mahomes. He's got it near the 8. And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives him a 1st and goal.
That's good for a Packers first down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
They'll run. Jacobs. And so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Jacobs again. And this defense standing tall. They keep him out of the end zone. 3 yards on the run. It's going to be 3rd and goal.
4-yard line. A gain of 3 yards. It's now 3rd and goal.
And he scores. Touchdown, Green Bay. The Packers pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Patrick Mahomes, the touchdown. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when we were watching Steve Young, Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
That one right down the middle. And the Packers grow their lead yet again. On now is Cook to kick this away. Here's a return from the 7. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. And they're going to need to play for pride or for something to build on for next week, Brock, because this game seems out of reach, even though we've got a full quarter still to go. He finds his running back. Nice work, complete. And on 1st down, only gets about a yard here, and the defender there to force him out. From the gun, Darnold. Builds up this one off to his running back, complete. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but across the line there, that earns the holding penalty. Here's Darnold. This one finds Boyd. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first. So now here's 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 13, but it's 3rd down.
Pistol snap, Darnold. Defense is there, and he's going down. For the moment, we've got a sack. We do, though, have a flag to sort out first before we can lock that in. Well, the negative play makes it even easier to decline that flag. That's going to bring up 4th down. Looking to return from the 29. Escapes the defender. And he gets him something back on that return. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield. Now looks like we're going to get a stoppage for an injured Packer. He's in some pain as the trainers head out to examine him. A nice starting spot for the Packers here. This is 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be persuaded out of bounds right at that 40-yard line. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
And the Packers first down.
Handoff running left. Jacobs. Only finds a couple of yards of space. It's 2nd down.
The ball carrier. She was brought down by Nick Cross. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd.
Looking to throw Mahomes. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Complete to Jordan
6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down.
A 1-yard gain. Brings up 3rd and 6.
To the air on 3rd and long. Cut down the field. It's Pitts. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets it down to the 14. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the...
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Packers football in what has been a one-sided game in their favor. All set now. 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes now. This one's caught. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. This is 2nd and 6 coming up.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Another throw for Mahomes. He smartly won't risk anything here. Just chucks this away. 7th play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6.
He was defended by Jamel Dean.
Throwing again. Mahomes. Throw is caught. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line. So yet again, they're turning to him to try to put 3 on the board. A very short kick here from the right hash. Sanders sends it through. And the lead continues to grow and grow.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Bigsby with the return. Jukes away from one. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Eagles about set to go on offense. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Off the option, Mason. Now he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Now give it to Mason. The 2nd down run good for 4. That brings up 3rd down. Well, we'll pause here, and for good reason. One of the Packers injured on that play and is being tended to. About set. This is 3rd and 5. To throw. Here's Darnold. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And now it's 5 sacks for them in this this one. Man, this defense is eating. Latest brings up 4th down.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks, well, it's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
Now, can't blame him looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here. Got his man. Hopkins has it. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40.
15 yards on the play. That's good for an Eagles first
A
down.
give to Mason. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Out of the gun, here's Darnold. That's completed right side. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line.
And an Eagles first down.
On 1st down, it's Mason. And he's encouraged out of bounds after that 9-yard gain, so that's going to make it 2nd and 1. Now looks like we're going to get a stoppage for an injured Packer. He's in some pain as the trainers head out to examine him. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down. This is Mason. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
13 yards.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the 1st down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
1st and goal, Philadelphia.
From the gun, it's a get to Bigsby. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down.
2nd and goal at the 10-yard line.
He'll call his own number. And he gets them a little closer to the end zone, down to the 6.
Money Hooker up for
Give him 4 yards, and they're sitting on 3rd and goal now.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Darnold. Look, the pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense a down away from completing this stand. It's 4th and goal.
All right, I'm to the point of the game, Kate. Now, we got to get the ball out of our hands. He is just taking a beating all game long, and on this drive, yet again, find a way to protect, find a way to run, and get the ball out of his hands.
And he drops it. As costly a time as any to bobble the throw on 4th and goal. That's a turnover on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
Jacobs gets it to start the drive. This drive's going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
Nick Cross on the stop. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 16-yard line.
So gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. On his own read, here's Jacobs. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22. 6 yards on the play and enough for a 1st.
And the Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Keep going.
Going run again with Jacobs. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
He was brought down by
So
Nick
close
Cross.
to a big loss of yards for those
No
guys
gain
up
on the
front.
play.
1 second
2nd
sooner,
and 10.
they got a tackle
At
behind the line, but a
23-yard
stop
line.
to celebrate nonetheless.
Now setting up the screen for Jacobs. Makes the tackle. And he pushes it up across the 30 before going out.
To Josh Jacobs.
3rd and just 2 to go.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. He dodged the tackle. Hits him on the in route. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
7-yard gain.
A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
Packers
New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
From the gun, it's a give to Jacobs. And they're going to be humbled here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play. All right, here we go. Second down.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 35-yard line.
Jacobs gets it on the draw. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield stripe. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
That's another Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They fake the handoff. Now Mahomes. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And this one's going to move him all the way down to the 25-yard line. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
That's another Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Pass caught, 9-yard line. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Green Bay. The Packers are running them out of the building. Drake London with the touchdown. Ooh, baby, Brock, this one has gotten well out of hand.
You think so? I think this is utter domination. Going to be a lot of questions to be answered. I'm going to guess this is a press conference the coach isn't looking forward to.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Packers continue piling on to this lead.
Eagles 7.
On now is Cook to kick this away. Bigsby with the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. They passed on the field goal, didn't get it on 4th down. Interested to see what they do if a similar situation arises on this next possession. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Going on first, here's Darnold. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be brought down right at the 35. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for Eagles.
From the gun, Darnold. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from Green Bay. Eagles just want to get out of here with how this one is gone. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. Here's Darnold to throw. And he spins right by him. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
Here's Darnold, 1st and 10. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
This one's to Hawkinson outright. And they'll get there and stop him at the line. Packers going with a dime set to get this 3rd down stop. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. That one's cut at the 10-yard line. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles putting up points in a game decided. DeAndre Hopkins the touchdown. Bates now for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Eagles take 7 points off the deficit.
Eagles 14.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. He stopped on the run back of the 27. The Packers are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And they should just be able to kneel out what time remains. There's 3 timeouts defensively still available, but using them is not going to alter this outcome. First play of the drive, and he takes an option left. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
He's tackled at the 29-yard
This offense is now
line.
left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Oh, Gronk, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Big catch made, and he got both feet in. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
15 yards. And the Packers first down. First and 10.
So a historic venue in football sees yet another win as the Packers take this one at Lambeau. And they didn't fall victim to that dreaded trap game against a lesser opponent. They were the better team coming in. They played like it to earn the convincing victory. So for Brock Eward, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Packers are your winners as we say so long from Green Bay.
Football weather has arrived and things are getting interesting. I'm Scott Hansen. Here's your Week 10 edition of the Weekly Recap. Plenty of action to get you caught up on. Let's start in Tampa. The Bucs at home to take on the New England Patriots. And this is Baker Mayfield. Well done here. It's a touchdown. The Patriots win a barn burner, plenty of points to go around, but they come out on top. From there, we go to SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. Let's check in on the Chargers as they host the Pittsburgh Steelers. And this is Jameson Williams. He's going to get a step downfield and run under the deep ball. Make it a 70-yard touchdown grab. The Chargers win their third straight game as they get the victory today. One more to tell you about real quick. It's up in Minneapolis. It's the Vikings taking on the Baltimore Ravens. And oh, you better put a spy on this guy, Lamar Jackson. He'll decide to scramble here, and that's the right call. He's in from 9 yards out. The Ravens move their mark to 8-1 as